So we can do what's Hondo on the mic. From Leo's Paradise, random stream drop like a Dragon Ball fight. No lie, plan stream stacking up, but here's a twist in time. Freestyling on the deck like Luffy's punchlines. Up the channels faster than Zoro sword swings. Gaming pop culture, it's the chaos he brings. Talking movie reboots, superhero hype. Hondo passing the mic, now Bishop's in sight. Cutting glitch clean, frame by frame, I align. Laying bass lines heavy, keep the rhythm divine. Jumping fire videos, can't keep up with the pace. Pass the mic back, Leo's leading the chase. Off the rails, no script, just a freestyle ride. Nerdcore king, let the randomness collide. Playing the knob, Leo's got the flow to entice. It's words of paradise, the chaos comes to life. No script, just a freestyle ride. Nerdcore king, let the randomness collide. Planning on Leo's got the flow to entice. It's words of paradise, the chaos comes to life. Just a freestyle ride. Nerdcore king, let the randomness collide. Planning on Leo's got the flow to entice. It's words of paradise, the chaos comes to life.
Finally, welcome back to another episode of Neon Leon. How are all you vital idols doing? Yes, I get it. Late and gay, the whole nine. Look, I got
the figure.
Okay, I got commitments. Angry Badgers show comes first. We were rapping outros, and I was like, okay, I gotta do my outro, then get out because I can't keep y'all waiting. This gonna be an incredible show. Normally we got Cinny, or normally we got Sevi. Today I'm giving y'all the best of both worlds. Call an apology for being 11 minutes late. Cinny and Sevi together. How are you absolute legends doing? Let's start off with my partner in crime that I couldn't do this without. Cinevere, tell the people who you are and what you do.
So I'm Cinny. I like to talk about anime, gaming, and on the occasion, a little bit of horror. If you guys haven't checked it out, my store is altering, so make sure you guys get that merch in before, the end of stream today, because I am taking most of it down, so keep an eye out, guys. I have new stuff lined up.
Funny, I will be doing the same thing very soon, actually. So yes, make sure that y'all support your favorite big titty dragon goddess. And speaking of Sevi, tell the people who you are and what you do.
Yeah, well, hello, everybody. I am Sevi. I play games in my channel, Sevi Love, and also a lawyer. So I have a LawTube channel called Legally Sevi. So I just hang out. I just chill. I exist. I ponder. I tease. Hey. Yeah.
That's good enough for me, because I mean, as a lawyer, we're gonna be asking you some interesting questions today about piracy and legality and whatnot. Plus, maybe we'll talk about some female goonering when it comes to games. And you're a female gamer, right? You're not a fake gamer. Yeah. You play real games.
Yeah, I love playing games. I grew up playing games with my dad. My dad was a gamer, so my dad introduced me to Nintendo like ever since I was a little kid. And he got me my first console, and I played games with him all the time. So it's just gonna be from there. He got me my gaming PC. I was like talking to somebody, and they were like, "Well, growing up, like we didn't really have a PC." I was like, "What do you mean? Like my dad bought me all the fucking games. Let's go."
Privileged fucking Colombians, let me tell you. No, guys, speaking of, Sevi just hit 2,000 subscribers. We did a 2,000 subscribers special stream on our channel today. It was incredible. If for whatever reason you are not subbed to my girl here, make sure you do so. Her and Cinny are both incredible. I could not do what I do without them. Loyal friends, great content creators, and if you can stomach listening to women, they are some of the best of the bunch.
So if you can stomach listening to women, well, I mean, think about it this way. At least we're not feeding you crap. So you're welcome.
This is true. Yeah. They are very honest about what they feed you. So that means we gotta start. We gotta start with some pre-stream legends. Like I got plenty of house cleaning stuff to do to go over, and then we'll say hi to everybody. But there have been some pre-stream legends, such as El Mervoth coming in with a 20 banger out the gate. I know how Leon. I know how Leon now I assume feels with Resident Evil 9. I push past certain thoughts, though. A 20-year-old vet of Resident Evil, but I'm taking crazy pills seeing the praise of for One Piece live action. Heresy, shame for all of you. To the goal tonight. We'll talk about them goals in just a minute. But yeah, absolute legend. Shout out. This is for you. Let's give you some Grifty the Clown.
Leon, Moxie, are y'all niggas happy? Y'all happy? You proud of yourself? I hope you niggas is happy. Congratulations to all the new single moms on the channel. But I just hope you niggas are just so happy with what you've done.
Did the Badger Raid just come through? I'm seeing a lot of folks coming through. It
the
did.
Badgers.
Shout out to the Angry Badger. Normally I stay right till the end, but we were already so behind. I had to cut and run. But no, Angry Badger, absolute legend. Great time on his show today. Thank you so much. Yeah, again, absolutely kills it. Badger is a legend. Speaking of legends, Matt Stanford coming in with a 20 banger as well. Leon. Help me, Leon. I'm not reading all that, dude. I'm not reading all that. But
Leon!
Shout
Leon!
out. Thank you so much. And you know what?
Leon! Did I get it right?
Both of you. I hate both of you, dude. So goddamn much.
Women.
I had to do it. She's so annoying.
I mean, there's a reason for it. Okay, look. I promised those on Badger's show that if you'd never seen my show, maybe you'd see some Don Lemon hatred. So Matt, for the 20 banger, this is for you, homie.
How you doing, sir? Good. Can we talk to you? Where are you from? You live in New York?
Who are you?
Don Lemon.
You're a fucking moron, dude.
Hell yeah.
He is a moron. He's correct.
We also got Carlos Batista coming in with that 2 banger. We still doing 90s nostalgia? If we hit tier 1 and hopefully tiers 2 and 3, we absolutely are. Thank you so much, Carlos. The true Aztec warrior coming in with that 2 banger saying, cheers. Cheers to you, good sir. And June Bug loves you with a 5 banger. This is super sad news. Now there are no more anime sites to use that won't try to fish us. Rest in peace, HiAnime, Master Anime, Kiss, etc. Yeah, Kiss Anime going down was that was sad as well. I remember that. Remember that well. We'll get into the HiAnime stuff. There are other sites out there. You can't necessarily really plug them on YouTube because you get a little hot water, but we'll definitely talk about them. And then we got Scrap Gamer coming in with a 10 banger. Intech Light Gun came in today, but only get a fuck you in the form of one of the receivers to not work, especially out the box. That's rough, buddy. That is unfortunate. I apologize. I'm going to play you guys a couple of clips. I'll play this happy one for those first several.
Oh my God, what is Hypnotic doing?
I know, right? I did Hypnotic dirty in that one. But then, Scrap, this is for you since it's some sadness. And last but not least, our boy Jake motherfucking Martin came in with 5 gifted Words of Paradise memberships. You absolute legend. You didn't need to, but you did. Bingo, bango, bongo. It means the absolute wild to me. I'm going to give you some peak racism. You racist motherfuckers. I didn't know how to bring you back.
Look at this nigga's face. Look at his face. Look at his fucking face.
Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Yep, that's New Blackstreet for you. That's the homies I'm gonna be hanging with this time next week when we are in Florida. Alrighty, crew. Let's do some housekeeping. Let's do some quick housekeeping and say hello to everybody that we can get to in a generous amount of time here. Philip Morgan is up in this bitch. How you doing? Matt Stanford, El Mervath, again, thank you for the 20 banger. We got, again, Matt Stanford. Cliff 420 is here. Jack SG22s. The Gaming Wolf is in the house. Carlos Batista, how you doing? C Brew, Sleeping Nova. We got Dex, our best mod in the whole damn land. Sebby, of course, will be talking to you guys in the chat as well. Junebug loves you. We got Zach Fox up in here. How you doing, Zach? Appreciate you. The True Aztec Warrior is here. Who else? We see Eagle Lord. How you doing, Eagle Lord? I know we got more of you. Let's just scroll through all the noise. Crovax is up in this bitch. How you doing, Crovax? You love to see it. Razor off with that ginger firehead. You love to see it. Oh, let me a ginger. Let's see. Cozy Goober. Nicholas Patton is here. How you doing, my man with a plan? Tiger King Rex Carter, the most negative individual on the platform, even outshining Demon Carol in that regard. What's up? Rabnad Skubla is here. The Ultra Tabletop RPGer. Final Fantasy fan. What kind of Final Fantasy fan are you? Matt Funcool. How you doing? How you doing? Let's see. I know there's more of you. We got Maze87. Name's kind of corny. You get it? Maze. Y'all don't fucking deserve me. I'm too good. Future over you. What is up, my man with a plan? Again, Jake motherfucking Martin is here. Randall is Xana. We got that darn otaku. I know that we were cruising in now to where the Badger crew came over. Wheeler and a Bly, aka Wheels. What is up, Wheels? Let's see. Granola Grin is here. Marty Pilkington. I butchered that, but shout out Marty. Thronkill with a new profile picture, and I like it. We got my boy, Mr. Tech Rat. Not as white in person as he sounds, but you know what? He's a-okay for one of them darker-skinned individuals. Speaking of darker-skinned individuals, again, what is up, Scrap Gamer? Patrick Roxas is here. CD Stein 69 coming in with that Badger Ray, Badgers Bastards at the helm. Devil in Red over on X. What is up? What is up? Let's see. Who else we got here? I think we hit Cozy Goober already. We might be just about wrapped up. That might be damn near everyone. Junebug loves you coming in with that 2-banger. Let me know what site they're in the DC server, the Discord server. Yes, I will let you know in Discord. Absolutely, will do. Shout out. Thank you for the 2-banger. The Devastator is here. And then Obi-Wan Cannoli for a 2-banger. Hello, fellow friend shapes. I don't know what a friend shape is, but alrighty. Thank you for the 2-banger. Thallow Greenskin up in this bitch. Meltfish Sky is here. David Games, are you cosplaying as Kip right now? People don't realize that sometimes I just dress like this, man. I've been dressed like this since Sevy's stream earlier. Have I not?
Yeah. It all happened with the whole do-rag conversation. Then he decided to.
Well, all the rest of this I was wearing before
was.
the do-rag. I was wearing this outfit, just my hair was down.
Yeah.
Then you brought up the do-rag.
The do-rag
was I'll go grab the do-rag.
Completed the outfit. Yeah, he completed the outfit.
Butter Framed in Gold is here. Shout out Butter. We got my boy Hypno in the house. I don't know if there was a big Army raid. I apologize. Or if it's just Hypno coming in. Then what up, Hypno? So many people here tonight. Mystic Vegeta. I feel like I haven't seen Mystic Vegeta in a minute. How you doing? Layla Darkmore. I don't know Layla Darkmore. You might be new. Welcome to the party. Michael Doberman coming in with a 5-banger. Hooray! I can donate money now. I appreciate it. You guys no idea how much I appreciate it. Thank you for that 5-banger. You absolute legend. And that is everybody. Crew, look, up in this bitch, we grift, okay? We do some grifting. We hit tiers. Tier 1, I extend the show, and I bring those of you that donated onto the show. First come, first serve. If we hit 100, which we're already nearly at, save anime piracy fund. So we are nearly funded tier 1 for saving anime piracy. Shout out. Thank you all so much. As well as thank you, Chippers, for 6 months of membership. You'll see what's going on. We're just getting started. Tier 2, we spin a wheel of torture for what movie we're going to watch in the Discord watch parties that we do once a week when we hit tier 2. And tier 3, for 300, I forsake my day off and I give you guys a Sunday special stream. You'll love to see it. Let's hit some goals and let's talk shop. Before we get into the content proper, I want to give props and accolades to my man with a plan, Niat, over at Film Comics Explained. He has been working on this novel since I've known the dude, which has been a couple years now. It is finally out. I've ordered my copy. Cindy is getting her copy. If anybody wants to support Niat and his debut as a real author. Over 1 million subs on YouTube, the greatest lore channel for all the lore ever. Fallout, Warhammer, 28 Days Later, Predator, whatever it be. If it has lore, Niat has covered that lore. And now you can support his endeavors as a real deal author with his book, The Fall of Vega, by our man with a plan. Beautiful cover art by bro Zach. Look, I've never been able to pronounce Zach's last name, but Zach is an incredible artist. So I would like to see here. I'm going to drop the link to this post in the chat in case you guys want to go support one of my best friends in this game, my best friend in the YouTube sphere, the industry. Me, Cindy, and Nadia might be starting a little book club once we get ours in the mix.
Yeah, I'm really excited.
Oh, nice.
So proud of Niat. Cindy, do you have anything to say? I don't know if Sevi knows who Niat is, but Cindy,
No.
you want us to add to this?
I am super excited. He said he would give me a signed copy. I cannot wait to read this. This is going to be so fucking fun. So guys, check it out. Make sure you guys click on the US link because at first it was just the Australian link, but it should not be sold out. I know there was a glitch earlier.
Good call to mention that. Yeah, the link in that the link in the his post will automatically direct you to the Australian Amazon link. Yeah, because he's Australian. Change it to US. Just it fixes your issue.
Yeah.
But that being said, shout out again. So proud of you, Niat. I don't know if you're watching right now, but if you are, so proud of you. Cannot wait to get my hands on it and read it, and can't wait for you to sign it for your boy when we officially hang out in Florida. That's also going to be incredible. And then we also got this in terms of housekeeping. Y'all freaking finsters, bro. Y'all some freaky finsters. Who the all right, so our boy Saint Hugo in the Discord. He having a little bit too much fun. Look, I've been a massive supporter of AI. I've always been a massive supporter of AI. If you don't like it, unsubscribe and go fuck your mother. I'm changing my stance though. AI is bad. AI is this is what he did.
No, he did
Not
the
that
Lord's work.
Leon.
Oh,
No, not that Leon.
not that Leon.
Y'all some freaky finsters, bro. I don't even know what that means, but I'm saying it. I'm now anti-AI. You'll see me in the Hollywood picket lines. Some devil worship shit. I would never sit in the Friends studio.
Oh my gosh. That's your problem. Oh my goodness. You're not too close to that one. What is her name? Grace?
Grace, yeah, I'm not a fan of Grace, guys. I'm gonna be real. I'm not a fan of Grace. Patrick Rocks is coming in with that 2-banger. All I can do is 2. Well, listen here, Pawn Stars. That's a-okay. I like, first of all, I never want anyone to ever overextend themselves or whatnot. If you can't, you can't. I'm not tripping on it, dude. What's more important is y'all are here and you're liking the stream. You're engaging. That is all far more important. But I do appreciate it, truly. Thank you so much. It really does mean the world to me. I have the greatest job ever just because of you guys. All that out of the way. 20 minutes in, nearly ready to get some content. Sevi and or Cindy, is there anything you wants to say before we get into it?
No, that is it for me.
Leon, help me! Leon, help me, Leon!
Inviting you both may have been a mistake.
I think it was magical.
We got Ebonics.
You gave me an opening. You gave me an opening.
Ebonics Kane came in. I see you got full Blanco pines for your ornament. Shout out to our favorite Uncle Ruckus in the chat. We got my boy Ebonics Kang. How you doing, brother? Alrighty. So it is true. Sad days ahead as HiAnime has fallen. When you try and go to their website, you are just left with this right here. This message that reads, "It is time to say goodbye and thank you for a wonderful journey with great moments." And we're going to react to Chibi Review's video talking about this. But before we do, great moments is not a lie, right? Like great memories, great moments. Because Cindy and I spend every Sunday watching anime together using this site, whether it be Kaya, Shannon, Scary, Freerin. I mean, what are some of the series we've watched together because of this site, Cindy?
Hokkaido Gals. We're watching Monthly Girls, Nozaki-kun. We also saw Love After World Domination. Like, man, it did bring a lot of really good memories, and now
My Dress Up Darling season 2.
Yes, that one too.
I think that might have been the first one we watched together on this site. Was My Dress Up Darling season 2.
Oh, I think you're right. I think you're right. So yeah, I mean, like, pour one out for them. I will sadly, very sadly miss them.
We absolutely will. Sebi, I don't think that you're much of an anime gal, but have you watched anime? Have you ever used this site?
I've never used that site, but I've watched anime before. But not this site. So can you just fill me in? Like, what happened?
Well, it's
Why are
funny
they
you say
closing?
that. We're about to talk about what just happened here.
HiAnime, the world's largest anime pirate site, has officially went offline earlier this morning, and if you try to access the site right now, you're greeted with the message, it's time to say goodbye, and thank you for a wonderful journey with great moments. Now, what makes this entire situation very fascinating is that 7 days ago, the United States government listed HiAnime as one of the most notorious piracy threats for the second consecutive year.
So let's talk about this. The U.S. government report a notorious piracy threat. You know, call me old-fashioned, but I don't think the U.S. government should give a fuck about where we aren't watching our anime when we've kind of had revealed to us that a global cabal of pedophiles run the world, and we ain't seeing prosecutions from that. But oh, God, people not paying to watch their anime.
Yeah, and I mean, like, come on. How else are we going to hear about anime that we've never seen before? I never heard of Kaya-chan Isn't Scary until you mentioned it. It's just, this is fucking ridiculous. They really do need to get the fuck out of our entertainment.
And the piracy aspect, like, look, is there anybody in the U.S. government that actually gives a fuck about piracy? No, obviously not. So, Sevi, you're a lawyer. I know this probably isn't your area of study, but like, what's your take on this? Just the idea that this is the noted as one of the most notorious piracy threats.
I am just so confused about what actually happened.
So do you know
because
how
this
this
is not
site
a-
operated, out of curiosity?
No, I don't. I don't.
Basically, it was an illegal streaming service. You would go to this website and you could watch pretty much any anime ever in the history of anime, completely free, whether it's old, whether it's new, whether it's currently airing. The quality was fantastic. The subtitles were always on point. It was basically, it had the level of quality as something like Netflix or Crunchyroll or a completely paid for service. So a lot of anime fans go here because they don't want to pay, whether it be because they're broke and can't pay for Netflix or Crunchyroll, or maybe they just don't want to support those garbage ass companies.
True,
Yeah.
especially since Crunchyroll just got into a lot of shit just recently. So, I mean, like, our options are scarily limited as it is.
So with that knowledge, feel free to continue your thoughts, Sebi.
Yeah, it just like it seems like there must be something else going on. I don't know if it is tied to some type of trade agreement or a contract or something about like why would they actually go out of the way and take action to pull down a website? Yeah,
Like,
I mean,
we'll acknowledge the
definitely
reality that piracy is illegal. This website being up is illegal.
Yeah.
Like, we understand that. But let's be real.
Yeah.
Was this hurting anybody?
That's my point. I mean, generally the US government focuses more on like high value targets for things that they're pushing. So I'm just like, in order for this website to have felt the pressure to shut down, that tells me that, I mean, obviously there's money involved, but it has to be something else other than they shut them down because it's a piracy site. Because there's a lot of piracy sites out there.
And I just checked while you were talking a different piracy site to see if it's still up, and it is. Now, it's one that's not as good, but it's still pretty fair. I mean, some people were saying earlier, oh, geez, remember Kiss Anime? I do remember Kiss Anime. And then the question then becomes, because, like, look, Crunchyroll, Netflix, Amazon, all these companies are dog shit evil corporations that disrespect and denigrate the Japanese language, the Japanese culture. They ruin these anime. So if I'm going to be watching anime here in the West, I don't want to pay these garbage companies that don't respect the medium to watch it. I would gladly pay for a program that was good, but none exist.
Well, not just that, but like once they feel like, okay, people are hooked in because they really like anime, we're going to just jack up the prices and drop the quality. Like it happens every fucking time. It gets really obnoxious.
Well, Melvis Sky is asking, was Crunchyroll behind this? And so let me pose this question to you, Sevi. Maybe you'll have an idea. Obviously, we'll just be speculating. But do you think that maybe these large paid subscriber streamers like Crunchyroll and whatnot that have been seeing mass losses in their subscribers probably could like lobby the U.S. government or something like that to get this taken care of? Or do you think this is maybe more in line with the U.S. government working with Japan themselves to take care of something like this?
Well, I mean, it's definitely hard to tell. I'm sure it's part of some type of trade agreement, that says like in order for the trade agreement to be viable, these are the steps that you need to take, in order to get something favorable, some favorable terms. I maybe the companies are complaining to the government, but the companies complain all the time to the government. It doesn't mean that the government is going to take action, right? Which again, like, makes me wonder, like, maybe it's in conjunction with Japan and the trade agreement they have with Japan, that led to them saying, okay, we're going to start going after piracy sites for anime and manga. Maybe that's what's going on, as part of that.
They've been going after them just as equally as much. I think we lost, I think it was called Batoto, which was like a huge manga site. We might be losing Manga Dex. We might be losing a couple other sites.
We've lost legal manga sites. Japan has lost completely legal manga sites because it was manga housed, like things that have incest and stuff like that. And the payment processors are like, yeah, we're not going to allow our payment processing systems to even be on your website. And therefore people couldn't pay for the legal manga and they had to shut down. So manga is actually getting it even worse than anime.
Yeah. Honestly, like I said earlier, I just want them the fuck out of my entertainment. I like the payment processors. I don't think had anything to do with the fan sites. Like
no, not at all. I was just using that as
No.
an example of how manga in general is in danger. But yes, you're correct. Payment processors had nothing to do with this.
So it's just, I don't know. It's very frustrating.
Well, let's keep going.
So for those that need some context here, last year in 2025, there was a listing of multiple different sites, what had high traffic, what was the most high trafficked, piracy sites, and HiAnime was basically at the top of the list. And so this is the second year in a row that HiAnime has basically been called out by the United States government that it is a very high visited site on the internet, and that it is a very notorious and well-known piracy threat for anime. And so when you have something like this come out 2 years in a row, and this happened 7 days ago, there's an article on it and a Reddit post on it, and then suddenly earlier this morning we're greeted with the message, it's time to say goodbye and thank you for a wonderful journey with great moments, you start to wonder if the situation with the United States government listing it as a threat is correlated to some degree. Now, it could be a coincidence. It's possible. There is a percentage chance of that. However, I feel like
I don't think there is whatsoever. I'm gonna be real. I don't think that there is. You could say like, oh, anything is possible. What are the odds they shut down after there's been massive crackdowns on piracy by the U.S. government?
If that is their biggest worry right now, as you said, they just had the Epstein list a couple months ago. Why don't you focus on something that actually matters? Like people who have actually hurt kids, get them off the streets, out of our fucking like political spaces, like get them the fuck out. Why aren't you worrying about things that actually matter?
My thought would be that, so generally when the government is investigating you, you're the last person to know, right? So it is possible that this is just part of a settlement. If they agree to that, if they pull it down, that they agree that they're not going to go after financial like back pay for the losses of other companies in America or something like that. It's possible.
So what you're saying is that they probably kind of deal with the government saying, all right, we'll shut down as long as, and you won't charge us or anything. We'll just basically sweep it under the rug.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because they, again, like generally when something like so drastic like this happens, it usually comes out of some type of settlement.
Gotcha.
Mm.
Let's keep going.
The government of the United States listing it as a threat definitely makes a lot more people that were unaware of the site becoming aware of the site, and then in turn trying to take the site down, which gets into the elephant in the room. So obviously, even if it's not correlated what the United States government listed for HiAnime, at the end of the day, anime piracy.
So Zach's asking a great question. Would the country of Japan, bring that back up, please, actually care about piracy in the U.S.? I assume the Japanese companies have distribution deals with American companies. So the answer to this is, I only have a potential answer. I would think hypothetically yes, because they have a massive problem with it when it comes to China. The Chinese and Japanese governments obviously hate each other. This is very well documented. And even then, about 3 or so weeks ago, the Chinese and Japanese governments worked together to bring down massive piracy sites happening in China when it comes to anime. So if you can get hated enemies like China and Japan to work together to do stuff like that, China and the U.S., Japan and the U.S. get along fucking great. So I would imagine they do care about piracy in the same regard. But here's where it gets weird. Anime is a loss leader. Anime doesn't really make money. Like yeah, Crunchyroll and them make money as services, but anime itself doesn't make money. Anime is basically a commercial for merch, for manga, for body pillows, for statues, for all these collectible shit. So like I can't imagine that like the type of person like me or like Cinny that use these sorts of sites to watch our anime, they're not losing anything from us because we still go out and we buy the statues. We still go out and we buy the merch surrounding the t-shirts, the video games, whatever, surrounding these anime. So it's not like you've lost anything by allowing these piracy sites to exist.
Yeah, because I mean, like, I'm trying to like save up to get the books for 86. I just finished watching that. It's really spectacular. Like it compels me to want to go support Japan by getting their stuff. And I didn't even watch it on like I watched it on like a website. I didn't watch it on like Crunchyroll. I didn't watch it on Netflix, or I don't know where it would actually be, but like I don't know. I think this is just overkill. Like they really see all like we're enjoying things on the internet and they just have to really take it down. Like we're not supposed to be having fun.
Seti,
Yeah,
your take?
I just don't think that it's so much. It could be a couple of things. It could be either hey, we're gonna team up with you against China. It could be that take. Or it could be a political move in Japan to say, hey, we're protecting our own creators. Look at us, take a stand with the US against piracy. So it could be that. It's kind of hard to know. And no matter what, I mean, I think that yeah, it could be more like Napster, but no matter what, I think that it's just the situation is just really, really fishy. You know, the fact that everything that it was advertised before it was shut down, that tells me it's like a pony show. You know, like it tells me I'm watching a pony show and this is being orchestrated on purpose. Because you get way more exposure. Nobody cares what the US is saying. Oh, look, this is a big piracy site. Okay, whatever. Nobody cares about it, but they care if you announce it and then it gets shut down.
It's funny you mentioned this for exposure and it's a dog and pony show because this doesn't actually solve anything. Like anytime
no,
this
it doesn't.
happens, like I've seen many an illegal anime site shut down in my day, and guess what? Another one always pops up. Sometimes the same one pops up just under a new URL, under the same ownership and everything. The government is playing whack-a-mole with these piracy sites, so sure, HiAnime is gone. But now people are just going to look for other sites to go watch their anime on illegally. New sites are going to pop up and take its place. And we see this happen with the dark web. There's a lot of sites on the dark web that the government has gotten taken down. And that's where actual crazy illegal shit happens. Drug trafficking, child trafficking, things of that effect. And guess what? Anytime they take down one of these big illegal sites on the dark web, a bunch of newbies spring up to take their place because there's a power vacuum. So what did they actually even accomplish by bringing down HiAnime aside from Now there's going to be a bunch of copycats, and they're going to be of lower quality, most likely.
Yeah, I mean, this just tells me like it's like you said, it's just a pony show. Like it just feels like this is a show is being orchestrated to make a point rather than to actually make a difference. Like if they really wanted to make a difference, what they should have done is they should have looked at the playbook of how they fought the drug wars in Colombia, right? Because they had something similar like that where things were popping out. It was so decentralized, it was really hard to figure it out. And they established a playbook about how to tackle a situation when, if you cut one head, 10 more show up. Right? And if they really wanted to tackle this situation, they would adopt that playbook. But that's not what they're doing. They're just creating a big show, making a point, being like, look at us. We are really anti-piracy or very anti-China. It seems like it's just weird. It doesn't seem complete to me. It just seems
But by the way,
fabricated.
This was a complete happy accident. But I'm wearing my Straw Hat Pirates shirt on the stream. So, like, that's pretty nice. Being accidentally pro-piracy. So that's fucking dope. Shout out to all my other Straw Hats out there.
Sites go down often. Like, for instance, you'll have them operating maybe for a few years, and then suddenly they nosedive, they die. Let's look at the recent situation of, for instance, Bato, a manga piracy site that went down, and even the creator themselves is criminally investigated in China. And by the way, there's been an update. Apparently, the person has been criminally charged, and I believe is about to go into prison. So the
Tiger King Rex Carter says it's a Sony and Disney funded takedown. Now, I don't know about Disney. You might be onto something, but Sony is the big one here because Sony is the one that owns Crunchyroll. Now, Sony is a Japanese company, but really they're a Japanese company in name only. Let's be real. Most of what Sony is known for and the one that actually pulls the strings at this point is the American branch. But with Sony being the ones that own Crunchyroll, do you think that a company like Sony, Sevi, has enough power and money to lobby the U.S. government into making something like this happen?
Sony can. Yes, I think that Sony can. Because Sony definitely has a big part of the market, particularly with the Trump administration. Sony would have more of a pull. I would say if you're talking about a different type of administration, they would not be as keen to listen to Sony. So it's just depending on what their platform is. So I think for the Trump administration's Sony or Disney would have the ear of the administration.
Bato operator, like the creator of Bato, is literally about to be in prison, at least from my understanding of what I saw an update about a few weeks back. But back into the main topic, we have seen time and time again that piracy sites, they go down and, a new one will arise from the ashes. It's like a hydra, so to speak. You cut off one head, three more pop up in its place. And that's more or less what's going to happen here. Is that HiAnime is a mainstream, high-profile anime piracy site, and because it got so popular, so well used, it flew too close to the sun. And if you fly too close to the sun, you're too easy to access. That site will be hammered down into the dirt and deleted, so to speak. And that's probably what's happening here. Now, there is some conflicting information coming out about HiAnime, which I do want to get into right now, because a lot of you that are watching this video and aware of the situation might already be going into the comments and telling me I'm wrong about the situation and HiAnime is going to be coming back. So there is a Reddit post on the subreddit for HiAnime Zone that has the moderator of the Reddit making this type of statement about the situation. And this is what they have to say. Greetings, everyone. There appears to be an issue with the website at this time. Kindly refrain from panicking or disseminating unofficial or unverified information.
Now, let's stop this real quick, because I would like to reference an event that actually happened. So, remember how I brought that dark web stuff earlier?
Mm-hmm.
So, there's a reason for that. So, there was this huge, I don't remember the name of it, but there's this massive illegal trades site on the dark web back in the day. And then the U.S. government got it, took it down. That caused a power vacuum. A bunch of others sprung up. One of the ones that sprung up was called Incognito. And Incognito very quickly gained a reputation as being one of the best of illegal dark dealing sites on the dark web. You can get drugs. You can get fucked up. I think it was mostly drugs. I'm pretty sure you could also get like messed up porno, stuff like that. But mostly it was a drug dealing site. And the U.S. government was tipped off to its existence, and they were investigating this dude real quick. So, Sevi, I think it was you earlier that said if the U.S. government's investigating you, you're the last to know, right?
Yep.
This dude was the exact same. So the government took his site down on the dark web, and first thing he did, like a fucking idiot, like he runs an illegal site. Why would you do this? Was start posting publicly off the dark web. Hey, there's an issue with the site. I'm trying to get it fixed. It'll be coming back. Don't worry, this, that, and the other. Basically broadcasting to the government empirical proof he's the one that runs this shit. So I actually worry about a post like this from HiAnime on their subreddit being like, hey, there's an issue. There's a mistake. Well, you don't know there's an issue or mistake. If the government took this shit down, now you're on Reddit with a probably traceable IP address saying we ran this illegal shit. Silk Road was the OG one before Incognito. Yes, thinking about this guy. Silk Road got taken down, and Incognito was one of many to rise to his place. Thank you, Silk Road. Anyway, so this dude's out here, moderator on Reddit, posting about how it's just an issue. It'll be coming back. Dude, you are because again, piracy is illegal. This is an illegal site. Dude is broadcasting that, we're the ones that ran this shit.
Yeah, people are interesting. I would say sometimes people like this make sure I stay employed. So thank you.
But yeah, because aren't you criminal defense? Isn't that what you do?
No, I represent companies. I do labor and employment. So I see a lot of stupid people making a lot of stupid mistakes like this. I mean, not exactly this, but similar to
yeah,
this.
Right.
Yeah.
Cindy, you got anything to add before I hit play?
No, go ahead.
Perfect.
We are monitoring the situation and attempting to obtain further clarification as of the moment. We will provide updates regarding the situation in due course. We appreciate your patience and cooperation during this time. Now, this is once again an official moderator of the subreddit that is affiliated with HiAnime, and they're basically saying that the site will be coming back to some degree. There appears to be an issue with the website at this time. Kindly refrain from panicking and stuff. It kind of seems more or less like the site isn't officially gone. It will come back. However, I really much doubt that, and the reason why is because the official message on the site right now, if you were to search it up, it literally says, it's time to say goodbye. And there is nothing more like final than basically that. Now, there is speculations that apparently the team that is a part of this piracy site might be changing domains or something like that. Who really knows? They could have been hacked. But the point here is that HiAnime...
I don't think it's a hack. If it was a hack, we would have already seen someone taking credit for it.
Yeah, and if it was a hack, they would have said something more interesting than this. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're probably correct about that as well. Like, if it was a hack, you're right. The message would be totally different. But yeah, anytime a massive hack happens, almost any time a massive hack happens, whether it's the people who actually did the hack or not, there are people that jump up and take credit, being like, "Oh, look what we did. We're big and bad."
Well, I don't know if that's always the case, right? But I can't think of anything off the top of my head, but I've heard of a few sites that have gotten hacked and nobody took credit for it. So I don't think
that's why I said usually people do. There are times where it doesn't happen, but more often than not, because
I think like
did the hack,
when Twitter got hacked, and they took control over all those accounts, I think that they didn't find out who it was until much later because he didn't take credit. He just kept doing it.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, and also, Ghost of Valhalla says, "Will Kiss Anime be next?" That's also a piracy site. Kiss Anime has been taken down multiple times. Here's the difference. I don't know where HiAnime is based out of, but certain countries get away with this more than others because they're much more lax on their IP theft laws. And so, sure, the government will come in, take them down, and then they'll just change domains and be right back up. And there's not a whole lot that can be done because they're in countries that don't, that have much looser laws around this. And it's also much more difficult for like the FBI.
Well, there's not a reciprocity agreement with the U.S.
Right.
So you can't force
them. And I want to implore you guys, and Sevi, you can confirm this. It would be the FBI that took these guys down.
Yeah.
That's how quote unquote serious it is. It would be the FBI that took down HiAnime.
Yeah, but I would also add that nowadays with the Trump administration, this is something that we have not seen before, is that the agencies communicate much better with themselves. So all of the agencies are talking to each other. And what we have seen is that they're actually working in tandem when they do an investigation. It's not just the FBI. It's DHS, it's the IRS, it's everybody working together, and they talk together to take down people. And this is something that I have seen, that they have done against companies, against people, right? So it's like just generally what I have personally observed is that they have extreme well coordination. So I would say it wouldn't just be the FBI, because before they all existed in an island, and now they're all working together really, really well.
Oh, go for it,
Frightening
Sydney.
what they're willing to get work together over when it's not really the right thing to be working together over.
That is true. There is way more important things that they should be focused on, in my opinion. Like Epstein files, like what's going on, there's way more important things to focus on than this.
So is this, do you think, a distraction, or would this have happened regardless?
I mean, in my opinion, I think this happened either because it was part of a trade agreement that was negotiated, or because a really big, powerful company was pressuring the Trump administration to do something.
I kind of wonder if this has to do with I don't know if y'all remember, but when AI started becoming prominent, Japan was using it to start shutting down other sites, and I'm starting to wonder if maybe this is part of it. Japan might have stepped up and said, "Hey, take down this site now, please."
It
See,
could be.
that's what I'm thinking it is.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, that's why I'm saying it's part of their agreement. Yeah.
Oh, let's keep going.
It will die eventually. Even if this is not necessarily the end and the site will come back to some degree, maybe in the next day or two, it will eventually just nosedive and die. And this is why, when it comes to piracy sites, this is why if they become too well known, they will die. Thankfully, there's quite a few piracy sites that I'm well aware of that have been operating for well over a decade plus. And they've been coasting very clear, because obviously it's not very easy to access these sites and understand how to use them. But they pretty much have even more than whatever HiAnime could ever offer. But back into the main topic. The point here is that HiAnime will eventually die. It's only a matter of time. And I feel like if anyone thinks that it's going to be around forever is lying to themselves. However, what I do wonder about the situation is that if the operator, or in this case, the creator of HiAnime, is potentially in legal trouble. I mean, let's look at the situation with Bato, and that the literal operator is criminally investigated within China. I wonder if the creator of HiAnime is having something very similar happen, because it's very obvious, at least in the last year and a half, there's been more pressure put on reining in anime and manga piracy. It's definitely been a lot more extreme as of late, and Japan takes this stuff very seriously, extremely serious. I feel like one of the worst crimes you commit, honestly, for at least from what I've seen, is basically pirating anime or manga in Japan, because that's anytime it comes to anything like that, they will throw the book at you and throw you under the jail. So I feel like in this case, they have definitely gotten a lot more extreme in the last few years, especially with how popular and well-known anime has become. And I feel like that's why they've gotten even more strict with it. And so I do wonder if whatever's going on here has something to do with the leader of the site potentially being the book thrown at them, so to speak. But I will leave it at that. At the current...
And yep, that's pretty much the end of that. I will drop this video in the comments for you guys to like, sub, the whole nine. So with his final thoughts, do either of you guys have anything to say in terms of wrap up?
Well,
No.
I don't think there will be any politician that would willingly say, "Hey, I'm the one responsible," because all that's going to do is make a lot of people angry at that particular politician. So I don't think we'll ever get any real answers when it comes to this. It's just we got to pray that there's another site that will pop up that will be just as good later.
And Cindy, you
Otherwise,
and I were already talking in the Discord before the stream started. You and I already have alternatives. We're like, this ain't ruining Sunday night anime night for us. Like,
yes, like we still have plans. So I mean, like honestly, the government can suck it. They have bigger things to worry about. They should really
can you
fuck
say
off.
that again, but slower?
You guys can suck it.
No, not you guys.
Oh, you just want you can suck it.
No,
Like-
I want you to specifically tell the government to say, you want me to come, you need to say the government can suck it.
Oh, you should specify. The government can suck it.
There we go. Clippers, you know what the fuck to do.
Oh, goodness.
Debbie, you got anything to finish out with?
No. I mean, I've kind of already said my piece.
Bingo, bango, bongo. Well, then I will just end with this. Guys, piracy site's going to keep popping up. Is this something to worry about? Yes and no. Yes, in that if this is indicative of a further push from the government to continue, you might see even more of these sites fail, the whole nine. But like Sevi said earlier, I mean, it's just cutting off the head of a hydra and 3 more grow. So this is something that this will always be a problem for them, and it will always be a boon for us. And no matter what happens, your boy ain't ever paying for Crunchyroll. Fuck that.
Well, that may not be a problem potentially coming up. I don't know if you heard the news about Crunchyroll. They
layoffs?
No, well, not just the layoffs. They got in
I covered the
trouble.
layoff stuff. Wait, what do you got?
They were selling users information without letting them know.
Wait,
so Sony
what?
is in.
Oh no,
yes.
I think I did hear about this in passing, but go on.
So they are being sued, and Sony is considering shutting down Crunchyroll and remaking an entirely different platform. They might bring
No,
back
not
Funimation.
surprised.
Yeah,
They're not the only company that has gotten in trouble and sued for selling people's information.
Have you covered this and put it in a video?
I have not. I only heard
You're a
about it.
professional YouTuber. You gotta be on this shit.
Like not too long ago. I didn't have time.
You better fucking cover this. That way
I
I can
gotta
react to
find
your
my
coverage of
source.
it. That way I can also. Anyway, what?
I said I also got to find a source. I'm hearing about this like third hand.
You don't need to
what's
find
the
no
thing?
fucking source. Just use X as your source and be like, hey, this might be happening. As long as it's a rumor and you can clarify it's a rumor, then you're good.
Oh my goodness. I'll figure it out.
Alrighty. Let's move to our next topic. I think that we've exhausted that. Female gooners. You got any female gooners here on the panel with us?
Maybe.
Sevi, would you consider yourself a female gooner?
Not really.
Okay, well, you know what? 50% ain't bad. Cindy is. This video is so gooning is okay now. And obviously this is in regards to the double standards of the females gooning over Leon Kennedy and Resident Evil Requiem compared to how males have been treated. But have either of you guys watched this creator?
Just with you.
Okay, so yeah, you've watched it with me. Sevi, are you familiar with the background NPC?
No.
She's incredible. She's a sweetheart. She's a very nice gal. She shares a lot of the same sentiments as those of us here on the panel. But she's far nicer about it than us because you catch more flies with honey than you do vinegar. But let's go ahead and roll through this. I can't wait to get the opinions of the females on the panel here. Let's go.
For the past 2 weeks, pretty much every screen that I own has been taken over by one person. The man, the myth, the Giga Chad himself, Leon S. Kennedy. In case you missed it, somehow Resident Evil Requiem recently came out, and it is pretty great. Capcom absolutely cooked.
Leon just died.
I still respect the background NPC, but she's empirically wrong here. This game fucking sucks. Sevi, you were a bit nicer to it than I was, but even you, because you've beaten it, but even you aren't like falling all over it like it's the greatest thing since sliced bread.
No, and I understand people like saying, "Oh, look, Leon looks hot." He just has muscles. A lot of other characters have muscles, in my opinion. So it's like
All right.
I like the action. I like the action horror sequence fights, with the axe and everything, but it's just like.
Have you played other Resident Evil games, or is this the only one? Oh, okay.
No, I've played others, yeah.
Let's keep going.
They sold 5 million copies in 5 days, and they've confirmed that DLC is on the way. I'm about to finish my 5th playthrough. Yes, my 5th, using almost exclusively the RPG as Leon because I just unlocked unlimited ammo for it. And even though I have a ton of thoughts about the game itself, this video isn't really about RE9. It is about the massive double standard of some of the people celebrating Leon the hardest right now. The thirst.
All right, so let's talk, before we even get into the meat of the content itself, we'll start with you, Cindy, and then we'll ask Sevi. Your thoughts on the thirstification of what's going on with Leon, and just your thoughts broader beyond that, if you've got any.
I mean, I'm not surprised. Women are just as hungry and thirsty for a hot man as men are for hot women. So, like, of course that's gonna happen.
Now, what about the double standards of like the dudes who were creaming over Eve from Stellar Blade?
I mean, like, of course there's double standards. You're talking about women liking Leon. You have women involved. There's going to be a double standard. I didn't think I needed to say that.
Fair enough. Sevi, what about you?
Yeah, I mean, I think there is nothing wrong with creating hot male characters. I think that the characters in video games should all be hot. You should have hot women and you should have hot men. In my opinion, because I don't want to play an ugly person. I'm sorry, I'm not interested in playing an ugly person. I want my character to be hot, and I usually play female characters, so I want them to be hot. And in terms of I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think that's how it should be. Period. And then in terms of the double standard, I think like you have like stupid Karens in Kotaku, for example, like trying to define what feminism is because they feel insulted for other women because they hate themselves. They hate how they look.
Yeah. I was gonna say no, it's insecurity, but then you hit it, and I was like, okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Okay, so then let me ask this, and this is gonna put you women on the spot. And I'm gonna do something that the Whatever podcast does. I'm gonna test y'all. Rate the background NPC here, like on a scale of 1 to 10, attractiveness level. What would you consider her?
Like the female person that's talking?
Yeah, the real girl here, the background NPC.
I think like currently on that pause screen, I'd give her a 5.
Yeah, I would give her a 5 too.
Oh, that was a bad.
That
pause
didn't
right
help.
There. I was trying to like make her larger. So
For the past.
Like here we go. Here's like her giving like a nice smile and stuff.
Like she's got a good smile, so I think like with a little bit of makeup, not a lot, mind you, like a little bit, she could be a 7. But like the lighting, I don't think does her any justice, so she still remains a 5.
Yep, yeah. That's totally fine. I'd have actually gone I was a bit more generous. I was gonna say she was probably a 6.
I would give her like 6, honestly. It looks a little bit better, but like she would have to just, I don't know, like put a little bit more effort into her look. Just a little bit more effort, because I think like her hairstyle doesn't fit her face. For example, it doesn't help the fact that she has bangs because of how it looks. I think that do a little bit more makeup, she looks really pale.
No, that pink and purple light is not helping her.
Yeah, it's not helping her at all.
Here's the reason I did this though, and so it's just like in the event that I clip this and she ends up singing it and whatnot. Mind you, like, sorry, it is what it is. Big fan of your content though. Like, no, I think she's an incredibly cute gal. But the Whatever podcast does this thing that pretty much shows that women are never honest with other women. I find this to be, and this kind of harkens back to what you were saying earlier about the Kotaku stuff, Sevi, where women in these sort of journalistic positions have this idea of like what feminism should be and shouldn't be. And even some of the nicest and non-feminist of women will be more generous in their ratings of other women than they would be like for dudes, for example. So I wanted to just test it with a couple of women here on the panel and see if that was true. And no, I would wager a guess that you guys were actually harsher than I was, since I said, yeah, she's probably a solid 6.
I don't believe it's harshness. You asked for a rating. I gave you my 100% complete opinion,
Yeah.
which is
Good.
if she had better lighting, I think she would definitely go up to
To
be a
be fair,
6.
I wasn't saying
Yeah.
that you were being harsh. I was saying you were harsher than me, as in terms of your rating was lower. Not that you're actually like being
Yeah.
rude about
Oh,
it.
okay.
I think I mean, I think that if she changed her hairstyle, got rid of the bangs or did something different with that because it doesn't fit her face. If she got rid of the purple lighting, if she got a little bit more makeup, she could look better. This just
But
doesn't
see,
look right.
now, if she was in the room with you, would you say the exact same thing?
Yes, I
Yeah.
would because I think my idea. Well, first of all, I'm always just blunt and way too honest to a fault.
Ain't that
but-
the truth?
But I think that I would want to try and help other women. So if a woman said, "Hey, what do you think? How can I look better?" I would give them feedback and tell them, "Okay, this is how you can look better, or this is how you can dress better. This is what you can do to improve yourself."
See,
Yeah.
the rating out of 10 and whatnot. Look, 6 is still above average. 1 out of 10, 5 in the middle, 5 is average. So 6, I would still say she is slightly above average, at least by modern day female comparisons. So yeah, I think that's totally fair. All right, let's keep going. I just want to test that little, just run that little test real quick.
This video isn't really about RE9. It is about the massive double standard of some of the people celebrating Leon the hardest right now. The thirst articles, the journalists who need to be hosed down like overheated zoo animals, the same people who have spent the last decade
Kotaku.
lecturing everybody else about this exact thing,
Kotaku.
just in reverse. Once
What was that, Sevi?
Kotaku.
Yeah, 100%. Like Kotaku is the objectively correct answer here.
Yeah.
again, rules for thee, but not for he. Now, before we get into the details
Okay, that was a banger line though. Rules for thee, because usually rules for thee, but not for me. But rules for thee, but not for he. That's a bar. That's a bar.
I do need you to understand the scale of what has actually been happening. We are talking countless fan edits with millions of views, Leon fan cams, the art, so much art, cosplays, gym motivation posts, men saying Leon has inspired them to get in shape, which is really cool actually. Shirtless Leon mods, Leon dad and mustache mods, all well and all good. But then the professionals started to jump in and I might have started getting a little better. Kotaku published a piece called Leon Scott Kennedy.
What did I
I'm
call
on
it?
prep.
What did I call it? Called it.
And we went over this article. Thanks to our boy who is in the chat right now. Shout out the real life fake wizard who we will be hanging out with in Florida in less than a week. And I'm so glad that he brought this up because I would have made a video on it if he hadn't. This might be in a slew of some of the worst gaming articles you'll ever read on Kotaku.
Yeah, it's
This
so
one might
bad.
be the worst article ever written.
It's so bad.
It's
so
in the running,
bad.
is it not?
It's what?
It's in the running for their worst article ever.
Oh yeah. It is absolutely the worst. It's so disgusting and gross, and this person needs to figure his life out and hit the reset button.
I'm still not sure how that one was not only approved, but actually published, where the writer describes deliberately keeping Leon on low health just to hear his pained grunts and how his own pants are, at one point, gone. This is a professional journalist,
And he
mind you.
said for
And then
reasons.
even
he said he did this for quote reasons. It's like we know. We understand.
Yeah,
We feel
not
bad for you.
reasons, plural. Reason, singular.
Yeah.
Nintendo, the company that treats a single exposed polygon like it's a federal crime, posted on X that Leon is absolutely jacked with a
This one was the one that blew my mind. Did you guys see that Nintendo posted this?
No.
Yeah, this is from this isn't doctored. I ran into this post from Nintendo of America naturally. Not a screenshot of it, the actual post just scrolling through X. Strong sense of justice, ruggedly handsome, and absolutely jacked. Leon S. Kennedy returns to investigate the scene of Resident Evil Requiem, available now on Nintendo Switch 2. Dude, this is Nintendo posting this on their official fucking X account.
A woman or a man, do you think?
I mean, does it matter at this point if we're being honest?
No, because I think
Curiosity
like
question.
they're doing. Honestly, I think they're doing it to get to get the likes and to get the impressions at this point.
Well, yes, I don't doubt that whatsoever. But this is Nintendo. This is family friendly. Here's Mario. Here's Smash Bros. Hey, we don't even let our female characters nowadays show thigh. Like even Fire Emblem has been desexified compared to what it was back in the day. And they're posting this about Leon.
That's crazy.
I don't know. This is why I say get all these women out of here. Like yeet them all out of this industry. They shouldn't be allowed. I think it's great that Leon looks hot, okay? But I feel that if you are going to have that kind of language, then all of the characters should be hot and you could shut the fuck up if you don't like it.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and guess that neither of you guys think that Grace is particularly attractive.
No, she's ugly as fuck.
She's not.
I went like I rated a VTuber who was playing this and like she did a zoom in on Grace and was like, Jesus wept, that is an ugly lady. And the poor VTuber, she's
now,
like,
I will
don't
say
think you
there
can
is
say
some
that.
disparity. Were you looking at a console or a PC screenshot? Because on consoles, she does not look good. On PC, she is modeled very well, and the character model is cute. She's not sexy, but she's cute. If you've got a good in rig,
I couldn't tell you.
Okay, just curious. What about you, Sebi?
I mean, I think that she is okay looking, but like she annoys me way too much. For me, I can't get over that.
That's good enough for me. Personality over looks. I can appreciate it.
A blush face emoji. Capcom posted a thirst edit of him set to Usher's Hey Daddy, Daddy's Home on the official account with the check mark and everything. I've pretty much seen it all at this point. I think brands posting, journalists posting, everyone posting the highest levels of sexy thirst for Leon. Even his own voice actor had some things to say, but I will touch on that in just a bit. Now, to be clear, this is nothing against Leon at all, or against the celebration of attractive characters. You guys know I am all for attractive characters, and I love Leon. I think he is a legitimately great character, and it is so refreshing to see such a strong male lead finally get celebrated again. And with the way Capcom was moving.
All right, so let's talk about before we talk about the double standings, the thirsting, and whatnot. I honestly disagree with this completely. If you guys want to know why, watch my video. Self plug for my Resident Evil 9 review. On the surface, what she's saying sounds correct. Leon is a strong male, masculine character that's being celebrated. I think that is complete bullshit. If you look at the complete character assassination that is happening to Leon compared to previous games, like in this isolated game, it might seem like that, but if you look at the franchise as a whole, they actually kind of ruin Leon here. And now, not necessarily the masculinity aspect; he's still masculine, but they ruin so many other core aspects of his features. So I think that she is wrong, but I also am glad that at least he's not treated like Joel or something was. There is levels to it.
Yeah.
Cindy, any thoughts on that?
No.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Moving up to this game's launch, all of this was to be expected. I also expected cosplayers would have a heyday when I came across this Easter egg of Rebecca Chambers stashed away in the library by Albert Wesker, which somebody responded on a parody Wesker account with a
This was brilliant. So did either of you guys see this?
No.
All right, I'm going to read this off. This is amazing. This is one of the best tweets I've ever seen. So yeah, for those of you that don't know, in the previous games, for whatever reason, Wesker has a picture of a teenage Rebecca in her basketball outfit, stretching, all that. It's whatever. It's an old Easter egg. It's funny. So people started being like, yo, Wesker might be a pedo. Why has he got this picture of young Rebecca? And this Albert Wesker roleplay account posts, I'm aware of the juvenile rumors circulating regarding a certain photograph found in my desk. Let me clarify something for the intellectually deficient. Possession does not imply obsession. Rebecca Chambers was a subordinate, a talented one, admittedly. I make it a habit to keep records of assets with potential. Nothing more. If your limited imagination requires reducing strategic foresight to whatever vulgar fantasy you've concocted, that speaks far more about you than it does me. Do try to elevate yourselves.
Dang.
Nice. I like the burn. I like
I
the
love
bird.
it.
That's so in character for Wesker. Like, this was awesome.
That is awesome.
Formal statement that genuinely made me laugh out loud. But I can honestly say I was not expecting Victor getting in thirst content. Yes, I had to
What?
put my phone down after
What?
that.
Ew, no.
I hadn't seen this.
Oh my god.
That needs to stop.
No, pass.
You need to hard shame these people. Like,
Oh my
dang.
god.
Tumblr's
It's
that
bad.
way. Like,
Oh my gosh.
Jesus.
And went and stood in my yard for a few minutes. But while I was outside getting some air, I got to thinking, imagine if a female character got this treatment at this scale. Imagine Kotaku published Jill Valentine, I'll wear a condom. Imagine PlayStation posted a thirst edit of Lara Croft set to Justin Timberlake's sexy back, or Nintendo highlighting Bayonetta's curves with a wink face emoji. You know, I actually can't imagine it because
now, this isn't a hot take. At least I don't assume it would be. I would be okay with everything that she just said if it was applied equally. Like, if Nintendo came out and posted, like, thirst trap shit about Bayonetta, I'd have no qualms, by all means.
Yeah, I don't care.
Well, yeah, like until I've never cared if a
Don't make
character was
it
hot or
weird.
not. It's if they're ugly that I care. But yeah, I agree with that, Sevy. If they make it weird, then I don't really want to read
Yeah,
that.
because the thing is, like, Kotaku made it weird. Everybody else was okay, and then Kotaku had to, like, move, like, the extra mile to make it super weird. Just don't make it weird. Nobody cares.
I don't know. I think like with that, that's like a signal that it should be okay to have hot, sexy women, and then companies like Nintendo or PlayStation make thirsty comments in regards to said hot female character.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, I think making the comments is fine.
Well, and especially if it's from an official account. I would like to see, because here's the dealio. People like us can make all the posts we want about sexy female characters, celebrating them, whatever. Like, hey, look at Lara Croft, look at OG Jill Valentine, look at Eve from Stellar Blade, look at Zero Suit Samus. It's one thing for us to do it. People, label, Gooner this, whatever. But if the official accounts from Nintendo or whatnot were doing this, then it normalizes appreciating sexy female characters, which is something that should be normalized again. It was so normalized in the 90s through 2010s, or I guess up through like 2010-ish, up to around 2013. We didn't really think about it. It was just the norm. And when something's the norm, you don't think about it.
Yeah.
you and I both know exactly what would happen. We know because we have watched it happen for at least a decade. There was this wave of critics and activists who looked at the gaming audience, an industry that was largely built by and for men, and basically said, the characters you like are a problem. The women you find attractive? That's immature, regressive, and a moral failing. And this, unfortunately, was not just one person yelling into the void. This was all over gaming media. Full coverage, speaking invitations, developer consultations, and it got so loud that not only did studios start listening, they started hiring these people, and it has become the norm. Which, for example, is how we see something like the devs of 1348 X Photo so casually respond to this tweet about their characters, saying, why would you expect women to necessarily be attractive?
Hold on.
Wow.
Why don't you?
I ratioed the fuck out of them with my response to this. I don't know if any of y'all saw that.
No.
Dude.
What was your response?
I'll go back and see if I can find it, but like, I destroyed them. I'll see if I can find out what this video is playing, but if at any point you want me to pause it, let me know.
Happy launch day, guys, by the way. So for the better part of a decade, we have watched it happen. A very loud, coordinated, industry-level push to change female characters in games. They were too revealing, they pushed unrealistic beauty standards, were harmful to the culture. Developer guides started telling studios what female characters should and shouldn't look like. Official company statements were issued. Whole victory poses got pulled because someone wrote a forum post.
Here we go. Found it.
You also found Tracer's butt again.
That was nice to see for a moment. So my version got 1,300 likes and 39,000 views compared to their 540 with 500,000 views. So they said, why do you expect a woman to necessarily why do you expect a woman to necessarily be attractive? You don't want to go there? Buckle the fuck up. Video games are a form of escapism. Escapism is defined as the tendency to seek distraction and relief from unpleasant realities, especially by seeking entertainment or engaging in fantasy. We see ugly, annoying people in real life all day, every day. We don't want them in our escapism. B, human nature and biology. Humans are naturally attracted to beautiful things and people for a myriad of reasons. All evolutionarily, symmetrical faces, bodies, and forms in nature are often perceived as beautiful because they suggest both good health, strong genetics, and a lack of disease, which were crucial for reproduction. Viewing natural beauty activates the brain's medial or prefrontal cortex, a region that processes pleasure and reward, causing us to feel calmer and happier, which should be the aim of a video game. C, intentionally unattractive female protagonists are a sign of a direct revocation of the societal form for forced agenda purposes. This is openly admitted, such as in this article right here, which I linked to, proving it isn't a move with any authenticity for it towards what gamers and paying customers want, but instead for social political points to appease a very small corner of the market. D, because it's a fucking game. This isn't a woman. She isn't real. And again, wrecked their official account. 500
I think I did.
13K or 1.3K.
I actually do think I've seen this post. I might have retweeted it.
Even fucking better. And again, so much of that was using real science and social studies to back up. Didn't even get to the agenda shit till the end because that's the point that matters.
Looking at You, 2016 Tracer, characters that had looked a certain way for decades got softened in their remakes, and the press either applauded or scolded you for noticing. Outfits got covered up, proportions got adjusted. If a new female character showed up looking a little bit too good, she was not celebrated, she was villainized, and a controversy or problem to be solved. These people treated every female character like she was going through airport security. Ma'am, that's a little bit too much cleavage. I'm gonna need you to step aside. Meanwhile,
Have either of you ever had that problem when flying?
No, but I got into a cockpit once. They invited me to sit in the pilot seat, and they,
Wow.
and like I got to like pose with the pilots and everything, and they like took video of me pretending to fly, and they like explained everything about how to fly and everything. So the flight was delayed, all because the pilots were hitting on me.
Well,
Oh,
thank you for the
that's
sub.
lovely.
Whoever just subbed real quick, like wisdom, something or another. I apologize. I was listening to that very incredible story. So thank you for the sub. But also, pilots were hitting on you, so you got to sit in the cockpit. Is a very strange but like incredible story. Thank you for that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, like when I think like this was like when I was going to the last MegaCon, and I think like I can't remember if it was Jeremy was like, why? How did you get to do that? And Steph looked at me, looked at them, looked at my boobs, looked at them. It was like, I wonder why.
That's awesome.
That is awesome.
have seen celebrations of characters like Geralt, Arthur Morgan, Asterion, and most recently, Leon. Thirst traps, shirtless mods, people calling for nudity mods, which is not needed for Asterion, but nobody wrote a developer guide about that. Nobody called it harmful or was concerned about what it said about the industry. It's almost like the rules called it harmful for Asterion, but nobody wrote a developer guide about that. Nobody called it
Every
What?
penis in Assassin's Creed Odyssey rated, and this was in
What the
2018.
hell?
What
Wow.
the devil? That dude's gay as fuck. What the hell?
What? Jesus.
Oh my god, I didn't even realize it is a dude, Steven Messner.
Wow.
What the fuck? We're moving on.
harmful or was concerned about what it said about the industry. It's almost like the rules only ever applied to one set of characters. Super weird. What's even funnier is after years of this, a study actually came out like 2 years ago that said female gamers preferred playing as the hotter female characters anyway.
What did
Wow.
I say? What did I say? I don't want to play as some ugly ass bitch.
So, Cinny, obviously you got your big start doing like WoW and stuff. WoW was your
Mhm.
game. Did you play as a female or a male character?
Oh no, I exclusively played female and I always wore the armor keenies.
That part goes without saying. If you were playing female, I assumed you were playing armor keenies, but I didn't know. Like, are there female gamers that prefer playing as men? Because I would assume it's been my anecdotal experience. Most female gamers also like obviously they enjoy playing as the hot women, but they enjoy playing as women period. Whereas dudes, I find, are more open to playing as either.
I only play as a woman if I have a choice. I always go for the girl.
In WoW, I only know of one of my friends who was a chick who played a troll druid, and she just kind of she played a dude, but she always stayed in cat form, so it didn't really matter.
So let's say you get down on like some Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat or something. Are you more than likely picking female characters?
More than likely, yeah.
Sebi, what about you?
Female characters all the way.
See, as a male, I'll play both. I'll play Kin, I'll play Chun-Li, I'll play Guile, I'll play Cammy. Like for me, it's and when it comes to WoW, I played a female. I played a Night Elf. When it comes to Resident Evil, I almost always played Jill in the first game. In Resident Evil 4, I much prefer playing as Leon over Ada. Like, granted, Leon's got the much longer, better story. I don't really care for Ada's campaign, not because I dislike women or anything. So it seems like men will actually play as both more, and women will mostly stick to females.
Yeah, actually, that's true, because we want to play the hot women.
Yeah, exactly.
The toned down ones. And now those same outlets, those same voices, sometimes the same human beings who spent years telling developers and gamers what women should and shouldn't look like in games, and in some cases are still writing those pieces, are now sharing pants removal journalism about Leon S. Kennedy. They are telling developers that attractive female characters are harmful to the culture with one hand and gooning to Leon S. Kennedy with the other. I've seen people make jokes about naked Leon mods, and it is all ha 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 jokes and celebration, and yes, please give us more. But somebody makes a body mod for Grace that changes her proportions, and suddenly it's disgusting. It's incredibly disrespectful, because how dare you, chuds?
We're going to report this game. We goon.
Yep.
Female gamers are a mistake. Present company excluded.
I think normalizing female gamers was a mistake.
So I think, I guess I think there's a delineation. There's female gamers, and then there's gamers that happen to be female. I would say you two are the latter. You're gamers first, bitches second.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll give you that.
Goon is culture. Your goon is jail time. And if you needed more proof of this double standard in real time, look no further than the upcoming Lara Croft series. In a recent interview, Sophie Turner made it very clear that her Lara Croft, the same beloved character who does unnecessary acrobatics and fights dinosaurs with pistols, is actually super serious this time, guys. And it's not about her looks at all. Because as we all
waste money. This is money laundering.
I actually think there's a lot of what goes on with these productions is money. Like there is no way on God's green earth these hundreds of millions of dollars projects cost that much. Like not at all. So yes, I think money laundering is genuinely.
Well, you have to keep in mind. So one of the things too was, believe it or not, before I decided to go into the field of law that I'm in, I briefly considered going to tax law. So I took a lot of tax law classes, and part of the beauty of tax law is that it's a lot of if and then statements, and some of those include if you have a loss, you can use that loss in the future. You can hold that loss for a time that you make a lot of money, so you don't have to pay as many taxes. It's capital gains, right? So sometimes companies put out bullshit to keep that loss for when they make a lot of money and they don't have to pay a lot of taxes.
So basically, do you think that Tomb Raider is going to be one of those examples? Like this is effectively legal tax fraud?
Well, I mean, it's not fraud because
that's why I said legal. It's it's not actually fraud. It's legal tax fraud. It's not legally fraud, but let's be real. They're gaming the system.
I would say they're gaming the system. Gaming the system. They definitely do a lot of things to game the system. And I think that the video game will do a lot better than the shit of a movie that this is. She sucks as an actress. She looks horrible. She can't talk for shit, and everything that comes out of her mouth is bullshit.
Well, no, I think you're right that this is a legal, or what did you say? Legal.
I call it legal tax fraud because it's facetious. Obviously, like Sevi said you're
no.
gaming the system, but yes, legal.
I
transfer.
realize that, but the reason I say that is because I think you're right in that sense, because they first said, no, we're going back to form with Lara Croft, right? And they said, look, she'll be hot again. It'll be just like you guys remember. And then all of a sudden, Sophie Turner came out. She's like, no, that's not how it's going to be. If they were trying to make sure that this movie did well, they'd shut her up.
Yeah.
By the way,
for example, when
go for it, my bad.
When Angelina Jolie did the Lara Croft thing, she wore stuff to make her boobs bigger, you know, to fit what she was supposed to look like.
Mm-hmm.
Also, when talking about her physical looks, out of curiosity, do either of you two know how old she is?
I don't care.
No. This is very interesting.
No, I have no idea.
No, Cindy, do you know how old Sophie Turner is?
No.
Take a guess. Looking at this image, take a guess.
I mean, she kind of looks like she's in her upper 30s.
She looks like she's in her 40s. I'm sorry.
She is 30 years old in real life.
Oh.
Like, this actress, not a good picture. She is 30 years old.
Time's
that's
not
a good picture. Yeah,
bro,
that's not a good picture.
She has been rolled hard and put away wet, dude. Like, this is... I'm a drinker. I'm drinking right now. Got me that vodka. I am maybe a year and a half older than this gal. Do I not look exponentially younger? This is...
Yeah, you look...
She has drank herself into looking 45 by 30, bro.
Yeah, she looks in her 40s.
Damn, that's unfortunate.
You're telling me.
Well, no, of course, serious women can't be hot. Smart girls can't be attractive. Not around here. Like, this is the Lara Croft we are talking about. Someone who is actually intentionally designed to be a bombshell. And the actress playing her felt she needed to share a preemptive disclaimer about her character's appearance before nary a single episode has aired. It's like the mainstream reflex to downplay female characters' beauty has just been ingrained so deep at this point that it is basically automatic now, even for one of gaming's most iconic female characters. Meanwhile,
now, this is kind of the light in the tunnel, or potential light in the tunnel. Obviously, everything she said up to this point is objectively correct about the treatment of female characters in the video game industry, both from a creation standpoint and how people react to these characters, positive and negative. Now, when you see a creator like this, attractive female, pointing out these same issues, almost 100,000 views in 2 days, 240,000 subscribers, calling out these issues. Do you think that this is the future? Game devs and whatnot will be changing, bringing sexy women back because they'll be listening to people like her as opposed to dudes like me spurging on the internet. Who it just like it's very easy to write off dudes like me as like, oh, he just wants to goon to Lara Croft or to Bayonetta or whatever. When you see a moderately attractive, conservatively dressed, very well articulated female gamer saying stuff like this, do you think that will make game devs be like, hey, maybe this is maybe we should change, go back to what worked?
I mean, after the last 10 years, I feel like they should have learned a lesson by now. You had all these studios closing down. You had people basically actually voting with their wallet properly. And I think it's time for them to start learning how to pivot back to what they used to do. Do I think they will? Not yet, but I think it is well on its way. People are showing that they are going to stick true to what they believe in. Sorry.
Sevi, what about you?
No. I don't think she or other YouTubers are going to make a difference. I think what is going to make a difference is people voting with their wallet and the whole idea of feminism changing. Because right now, we had, we're still coming off this stupid idea of DEI, right? And then treating women with kid gloves, right? Because, I'm sorry, you feel bad about yourself. Guess what? So does everybody else. Get over it, but that's the thing. It's like they're trying to do too much. They're stepping into a role that's not theirs. It's just like the whole thing about how the internet suddenly has to parent for people too. So I think like there needs to be a culture change.
Thank you for
And
the sub, Alexander. Sorry, keep going.
just a few and just a few YouTubers is not gonna make the difference. I think that they need to be hit by the wallet, and then there needs to start to be a culture shift.
Well,
Well,
I
but-
mean, you're kind of seeing that in play, though. Go ahead.
Well, no, I was going to say I agree with what you're saying in regards to a few YouTubers aren't going to do it, but more than what a few YouTubers are, the fact that these YouTubers like her exist at all shows a culture shift. Also, the fact that she's got 100,000 views on a video about this, like that shows there are people watching and agreeing with said culture shift. Like hey, maybe I'm the one that's wrong here. Maybe I'm naive. But I think that a lot of these game devs are going to start listening and slowly we're going to get back to where we were. But I also think that's a problem, and here's why. If I'm correct and that we do start seeing a return to that golden era, it wasn't because the dudes were complaining. They only started listening when women all started complaining, which means women are they're still the ones in control and the only ones being listened to.
I hate that. Don't say that.
That's that's why it's a double-edged sword. I actually do think we are moving in the right direction, but I think we're only moving in the right direction because people listen to women, and I find that to be a problem. So, like, has anything really changed?
Yeah. I mean, I think that things will get better. I think that things will heal because it's not just about video games. It's also about movies and TV shows, and pretty much everything. Yeah, comics. So I think like it's slowly healing, but I don't think it's just because of her. That's what I mean. Like, I think it has to be an entire culture shift. Is she indicative that maybe
Leave
the
this comment up.
tides are changing? Yes, she could be indicative of that. But I don't think the culture is going to change just because of her having X amount of views on a video. Because your question is, will they change because she, with this video, will do this? And I don't think it's going to be that.
I don't, by the way, I'm
needs
just
to be a
using her as
bigger
an example.
movement.
I mean, as this mentality and more women like her speak up and it becomes more prevalent. Like, you and Cindy are also examples of this because you are women speaking about the same thing just like her, and you guys are getting views and subscribers and things like that. So the more women talk about this, the more likely it is to change, is more what I mean.
Well, I think it also is not just women talking about it. I think it's men talking about it too. I think
But men have been ignored. Men have been talking about this for ever since Gamergate, and nothing's changed. That's why I think they only listen when women talk about it.
I think the only reason for that is because they don't want to get sued, right? Because like they just came off this culture of women are suing you because there were a lot of lawsuits. Just to put it in perspective, there were a lot of lawsuits when the gaming culture and culture generally started to change, because it was more like, well, you're trying to force me to act like you believe a woman should look like. There were a lot of losses on that. There was like this, I can't remember exactly the name of this woman, but it was this woman that wanted to dress like a man and she looked like a man. She was very unattractive, and she won that case and went all the way to the Supreme Court. And that case determined that you can't take action against a woman just because they don't look like women, because they don't fit the part, right? So then that started a domino effect of like, okay, well, we're gonna have to back off telling women what they need to look like or how they need to act. So I think, like, again, I think that's part of the problem, and then that's part of the tension as well. So they started then at that point handling women with kid gloves, right? Oh, we offended you, I'm so sorry, we also don't want a lawsuit.
Real quick, I want to address this this comment. But we will be hitting super chats after this segment, just so you guys know. People keep forgetting that AAA rating is not a company's game-making ability. It's their corpo loan score. It means they can take out more money in loans, and we will see the rise of indies take place of big corpos that can't pay back their loans, like what happened with Ubisoft. You are half correct. I'm going to address where you are and where you aren't correct. So where you're not correct, where you are and aren't correct. Part one, people keep forgetting AAA rating is not a company's game-making ability. You both are and aren't correct. And let me explain how you work. So, you're right. People do keep forgetting that, but we don't on this channel, because I actually say the same thing quite frequently. In terms of their game-making ability, the AAA rating is both. It is their game making ability as well as their corpo loan score, because games that have an incredibly or companies that have an incredibly high corpo loan score can still make AA games. So when we say AAA, we're talking about a AAA game, a AA game, things like that. But these companies themselves, Sega is a AAA company. Sega can still make AA games like most of their Sonic games. So you're both right and wrong, but I do see what you're saying. I'm glad you bring that up. It says, you take more money on loans. We'll see the rise of indies take place of big corpos can't pay back the loans. Now, in terms of indies, like a game can be of AAA quality. And I'm not saying you aren't saying this part, by the way. I just want to make a point about it because a lot of people don't even understand this. Expedition 33 is an indie game, the same way that Shovel Knight was an indie game. Indie doesn't delineate between quality. So you can have a game that has the quality of AAA and it still be an indie game. And most people don't realize that, which is why I want to highlight it. Most people will be like, you can't call Expedition 33 an indie game. No, by definition, it is an indie game, whether you like it or not. Now, does it have the quality of AAA? Sure, by all means, but it is definitionally still indie. So that was all I want to get at with that point. So again, shout out, thank you, Devil Red, I appreciate it. And also Legend watching on X. You've been watching this stream for a while on X as opposed to being here on YouTube, and I got no issue with that. We rarely get X viewers to stick around. So Legend, thank you. Anything else before we continue?
I have one small thing to say. Since you put Sophie Turner on the screen, I have recalibrated my view on things. I have put background NPC up to a 6.5, possibly a 7 in comparison. So thank you for that. Thank you.
Holy shit, that was awesome. All right, well played.
Meanwhile, Leon's voice actor is out here in interviews calling Leon a sex icon and laughing about it, completely at ease, reading the thirst tweets. Not one journalist has followed up with a concern. Again, just think about if this were reversed. What would be the response if Jennifer English talked about how Shadowheart was suddenly a sex icon and cheered on all the male gooning? I love you, Jennifer, by the way. But it's so...
I think she should, by the way. Like, female actresses and people that play these characters and whatnot should be doing this. Bask in the sexuality of the character you play. Because you gotta remember, most of these actors don't fucking realize this. Whether it be video game actors, anime voice actors, movie actors. Bitch, we ain't here for you. We're here for the fucking character. You think anybody's here for Chris Evans? Nah, bitch. They're there for Captain America. And Chris Evans as Captain America has always sucked. And I've been against that since way before he was originally.
Yeah, but
there.
Captain America's booty, though. Like,
but that's my point. Captain America's not Chris Evans.
Oh, that's fair.
That's what I'm getting at. People are here for the characters, not the actor.
True.
And Serrano's in the chat is correct. Pandering to fans is the easiest way to get fans to like you.
Why?
Make sure to give a...
Like, real quick, why would you not want to be celebrated as a really hot woman? Like, is that not the most flattering thing? Like, I just, that baffles
how many
me.
super chats do you get just so people could see like the very sensual images and shit that you do? I would imagine you're like, hey, by all means, that's a good thing.
Yeah, it's like I
don't know if you get that or not, Sevi. This is right, so, but like I know Cindy does. A lot of motherfuckers going for Cindy.
And I don't mind. Like, by all means, that was the whole point when I created my character, or like model, was the idea of being the Antifrost, which is I exist to be easy on the eyes for you. I cannot fathom female thinking. Oh my gosh.
Sevi, your thoughts on this before we go further?
About why people do that?
No, well, I mean more on Cindy's thing, which is like, yeah, I'm good looking. I'm going to own it if people want to watch me or donate to me or whatnot because I'm good looking. How's that? Why would I not be prideful of that?
Yeah.
I don't know. Just different people, different thoughts. I would imagine some people have a different...
Right. That's why I'm asking about yours specifically.
Yeah. I mean, like, I think, like, why would people do that? My thoughts are that they're not comfortable with their sexuality for some reason or another, right? Either because they hate themselves, or they look really down for themselves, or they're jealous, or whatever other reason they might be. It could be many, many reasons. Oh, who knows? I personally don't care. I don't care.
Fine by me. All right, let's keep rolling.
Disclaimer that nobody asked for or even wanted, while Nick Apostolides calls his character a sex icon and gets celebrated for embracing it. Just like Leon, Lara Croft has built a 30-year legacy on being smart, dangerous, and intentionally beautiful all at the same time. She does not owe anyone a disclaimer for that, and neither do so many of our other beautiful female characters. Neither did Ada Wong, neither did Jill Valentine, neither did Bayonetta, who
Boo! This woman. When you use these female fucking characters, you use their OG incarnations. Don't you give me that homo-ass remake bullshit background NPC. I don't want to see remake fucking Jill, because that's not Jill goddamn Valentine. I don't want to see remake Ada. That ain't goddamn Ada Wong. I love you, background NPC, but you use their OG shit like you're doing with our girl Bayonetta right here. God damn it.
who, by the way, was designed by a woman and beloved by many women who were, at one point, told they were too damaged to know what was actually good for them. But the disclaimers and criticisms only ever travel in one direction, and we all know why. Now, this actually brings me to the other half of RE9, Grace. Now, I want to be super clear, okay? I genuinely love Grace. I think Angela's performance is incredible, the writing is beautiful, and she is...
Her performance is incredible. It's unfortunate the character fucking sucks.
Why can't her character look a little bit more like her, though?
No, this is the voice actress, not the character model.
I know that. Why can't her voice, like, why can't her model look a little bit more like the voice actress?
Well, the model actually does look a lot like the model they use, who's a good-looking gal. Leon's actor also isn't his model.
I'm just saying she could afford to look a little bit more like her voice actress.
I mean, this gal is notably older than the character that she's supposed to play. So you got an age discrepancy there.
It's look discrepancy. I just find Grace really, she's not my type.
Oh no, yeah, and I'm just like, when you look at like Mary Jane from Spider-Man 2, it's very obvious you've got an incredibly hot model, and they intentionally uglified the in-game model. With Grace, the model that plays her comparatively to her in game, at least on a high-end PC, it's not too terribly different. I will say the real-life model is a bit prettier, but Grace is pretty close. So we're talking purely about the voice performance here. I think the voice actress does give a good performance. It's just a good performance for a character that's a shitty character already.
Oh, I haven't heard her.
Yeah, no, she's a good actress. It's just like, do you disagree, Sebby?
No, I'm just saying she sucks.
Oh yeah, Grace does suck. Yeah.
Probably one of my favorite additions to the RE universe, but even with all of that, as someone who tries to carefully pick my battles, I've still got to call out Capcom's elephant in the room with this one. Grace is a pretty feminine character. She is so layered and engaging, and I honestly enjoyed every second of her being on my screen. And if she existed in a vacuum, I probably would leave this one alone. But she doesn't exist in a vacuum. She exists in the same game as Leon that got every possible detail obsessed over. And she exists in a franchise with...
Okay, I was about to say, not only she exists in the same game, I was about to bring up franchise examples, but it seems like she's about to, so I'll stow it.
Jill, Claire, Ada, and even...
No, wrong. All right, I am going to bring up examples. Fuck this hoe. Let's... All right, RE1 Remake Jill. She exists in the same franchise as, let's see, where's my favorite go-to image? This one right here. That's a small version though. I want the large version. God damn it, where you at, bitch? Why is this image always comes up when I Google it like this? Dude, the remakes are ruining Google search. I swear to Christ. All right, you know what? We'll just use this one. I'm not like, I don't want to use an alternate outfit though. I want to use like her default outfit. All right, we'll try this. Jill Valentine RE1 remake. Here we go. Well, let's use this one. It's a bit smaller, but it is what it is. Default outfit. She is not sexified, but she is sexy.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Yeah.
Same,
and she has jiggle physics too when she's moving.
Does have jiggle physics. We can say the same thing about our girl right here, Sheva Alomar. She is...
Oh, I love Sheva.
She is not sexified, but she is sexy.
I don't know. Maybe you might be right, but damn, she is sexy.
Right. Well, no, like her alt outfits, like the fairy tale outfit, like stuff like that, that is sexified. But her in-game canon outfit, she's not a like, she's not like Lara Croft, which is like, oh, it's completely impractical and it's literally there for looks above all. Which not that there's anything wrong with that. I love that. But the point is, her outfit is it makes sense. She's in the African desert, so it's hot. So she's got a tactical gear tank top. She's still wearing like they're tight fitting, but they are tactical pants. Like the practicality and the visual aesthetics go together. She's not sex symbol first or whatnot. And again, I wouldn't care if she was, but the Resident Evil games have always done that. They've made their female characters sexy, but not unrealistically sexified for the events that's happening in game.
Okay,
Yeah.
so not like Dead or Alive type of.
Exactly. Perfect example. Not like
Okay.
Dead or Alive. And again, I love Dead or Alive. I'm not shaming it, but Grace, they don't have this. Grace doesn't have an air of sexiness to her, even if she does look feminine enough.
Mhm.
Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think those are
makes
way
sense.
better examples of what she has on screen here. Sorry, go on.
I think so too.
Cindy, were you about to say something or should I hit play?
No, go ahead. I wasn't going to say anything.
Perfect.
Mommy Domitresque. And when you put her next to all of that, it is just painfully obvious how Capcom failed her. Not because she is a bad character, not because of her story or how she complements Leon perfectly, but because as the player, I can see so easily exactly how much more she could have been. Her default character design is,
Wait,
it's just plain bad. It is.
how does she compliment Leon perfectly? She's just the damsel in distress constantly.
Well,
Yeah.
she's not the damsel in distress, to be fair. She's more of the like just the everyman thrown into a situation that she wasn't prepared for, which I do have issue with because she's a goddamn FBI analyst, but that's neither here nor there.
Yeah.
But like she is the person with no experience, which is the contrast to Leon, who has got at this point like almost 30 years, 28 years, if I remember right, canonically in game experience. So zero
So yeah,
experience
she's
versus 3 decades of experience.
she's an analyst that carries a gun stashed in her backpack instead of like right next to her.
Leave this one out real quick, but yeah. So go on, go on against Stevie, but I want to address Daxter on here.
And like I think what she meant by complimenting was the fact that like the idea that they were selling is we're gonna have forced stealth horror through Grace and then action horror through Leon. So they were trying to push those two type of gameplays together.
Right. Now Dax says, how is she Grace a good character? She's a bumbling moron who's sad her mom died. Big fucking whoop. Neither of these are accurate. As someone who doesn't like the character of Grace and doesn't like the game, I'm still going to call out bad faith attacks because I would like attacks on these characters and these stories to at least be accurate. She is not a bumbling moron. She's clumsy and shit, absolutely. But she is not a moron. Grace is a smart character, and she's written like a smart character mostly. And she's not even really sad her mom died. You get a little bit of that when she's forced to go back to the area where her mom died. Well, dude, that's kind of
not
normal
her
for
mom.
anybody. But she also, that's something that's touched on like slightly in the beginning of the game. Then it also doesn't really matter. It's far more about a lot of other aspects of her character. So yeah, this is, I mean, I know Dax hasn't played the game, so he's probably just going off of what other people have said, but this is 100% inaccurate to the character. She's bad for a slew of other reasons.
Well, I would say too, it's not that she's just bumbling around. I mean, she's really scared and she whimpers. And one of the things too that I noticed was like in the game when you were stealthing, so when you were in stealth mode, she whimpered more than if she was standing up. So I'm assuming that was kind of intentional to kind of force you to, again, the force stealth, force you to be afraid. But she wasn't bumbling around. It was,
calling her a bumbling moron is disingenuous. There's nothing in the game shows her as a bumbling moron.
And it's not until the very, very end that you realize why she's so scared. Like when later in the game, I got to like the background of like what was kind of happening, what was going on. And it's like, okay, this makes sense. I still don't like it, but it makes a little bit.
Yeah, it's like, don't get me wrong, she is a poorly written character, and that's because the game as a whole is poorly written.
Yeah.
She is sadly one of the most consistent parts about the game, which is what makes it even fucking worse.
Yeah.
Is safe, it's bland, and I made the joke several times when playing as her in third person that it's almost like I was staring at a blank piece of paper. She has no shape, no color, it's basically just a gray box. Her design makes me think that someone was already worrying about how the real horror of Requiem is actually the male gaze articles, or that it was done by a committee that was scared of how the other committee would approve it. You know, you might have goofed when the cosplay community is kind of all independently making this.
This is a better Grace, and it's not just because of the titties. Although, let's be real, the titties
It
help.
definitely
Let's go back to that Jill from earlier. Let's go back to that Jill from literally right here. Share this screen. All right, so open image in new tab. Share this screen instead. Clearly, Jill got some titties, and like Sevi mentioned, they got jiggle physics. We don't need the cleavage for it. Like this is just what a more natural woman looks like, right? Like, I don't. Any thought from the women on the fucking panel?
Do women look like that? Yeah, it's more natural looking.
That's what I was getting at. Yeah.
I don't know.
More
I just
natural
like
looking.
Jill much better. I like that Grace cosplayer far more than the Grace characters.
That's what I'm
look.
saying.
Like,
It's because it looks more naturally female as opposed to the game looks like it intentionally tries to downplay the femininity.
yeah. I think I'm just tired of that. That might be why Grace repulses me so much.
I did change her outfit as soon as I could, though.
I did too. Second playthrough,
the
I immediately threw her in other outfits. And
The
you know what?
Yeah, the
Go for it.
second outfit is better. The second outfit is way better than
The noir
the-
outfit.
Yeah.
Yep, I put her in the noir outfit for the second playthrough. I'm currently on my third playthrough. She's in the Lady Dimitrescu outfit. And by the way, none of those outfits are as sexy as past Resident Evil games were. None of the outfits are as sexy as past. They're sexier than her default outfit, but none of them are as sexy as OG Resident Evil games are willing to go, which is bullshit.
Oops.
Same adjustments to the standard costume, crop tops, tank tops, skinny jeans, adding layers, colors, and on and on and on. Cosplayers will actually always be the final judge. In my current playthrough, I actually added a crop top mod to Grace, and I have to say, it has made it.
Is this not better?
Yeah, that helps her.
Yeah, that's better.
Like, even so, it seems like she probably didn't. She says a crop top mod. I don't know if this increased the breast size at all. But let's say
It did, actually. It did.
Does it?
No, there's a lot of mods out there that increase the breast size.
Okay.
No, if you look at it though, it is minute, but it is increased.
See, I was gonna say even if it wasn't increased, her shirt falls so heavy you can't tell.
Even more fun to play. Now, I've got more to say about Grace, but I think I'm going to save that for a future video talking about all of our wonderful female characters. I think we're on part like 4 now, or 5. Who knows? But Leon's design shows you what Capcom looks like when they are not afraid. Grace's shows you what happens when they are, or at least when they choose not to try whatsoever. And I think that's why the response to Leon has been this big. Not just thirst, although obviously, yes, we've talked about that, but also relief. It is like guys and girls all across the internet have let out a huge sigh of relief, seeing that they just might start getting back their heroes. An entire generation of people grew up on these games, and Leon works so well as our male lead because he is him. He is the guy who walks into the worst situation imaginable and handles it. He's smart, capable, brave, a little bit corny in exactly the right way. Men want to be him, women want to be with him. He is the power fantasy and the rescue fantasy all at the same time. And there
I mean, I took my name from my channel from this dude for a reason. Leon is that guy, bro. Leon's that guy.
I can feel that. I can agree with that. Like, but also I have like a special fondness for Chris since we played 5 so much.
That's true, but when you and I start doing some late night plays of you playing 4, I think you'll understand. I think you'll understand the Leon stuff. And I will never take away because, yeah, you know what? Our late night, I've been playing Resident Evil 5 my entire life. Played with my little brother, played with my little sister. the most fun I've ever had playing it is with you. So I'm someone who's kind of a Chris Redfield, like, but playing it with you, I love me some Chris Redfield memories.
Hell yeah.
Is nothing wrong with either of those things. There never was. And that is what a great character does when you just let them be great. No committee, no disclaimers, no apologies, just here he is. And look how everyone has responded. Look how hungry everyone was for it. Leon doesn't need to be any less. He is basically just a perfect character. Now we need the rest of our characters to be elevated to his level. If you made it to the end of this one, thank you so much. I know I was gone for a couple of weeks.
Alrighty, and that is that. Here again, I'm going to drop the link in the chat. Make sure you guys give it a like, give it a sub, follow the whole line, whatever it may be. Background NBC is great, and we'll just do our final thoughts on this. Then we'll have one more topic before we extend the stream, assuming that Sevi and Cindy are okay with that. But final thoughts: the double standards that are coming with the female gooning in gaming. I think the first time I noticed it was probably. And as someone who's been following this shit since the OG Gamergate in 2014, the female gooning really got the fuck out of hand with Baldur's Gate 3. It was that was where the double standards were unmistakable. It was not fair, and yet nothing has really changed since then. And Baldur's Gate 3 is what, 3 or 4 years old at this point? 3 years, I think.
I think it's 3.
Well, it's been out.
Hold on.
It's been out on the beta before for many years before.
I wasn't kind of beta. I mean, I was
2.5 years.
Beta testers in the early beginnings of that game.
Yeah,
2.5 years. It came out in August 2023.
2020. Okay, so 2.5 years, almost 3 years. Gotcha. But like that was the first time I really noticed. Oh, these female gooners for game. Like I've always known female gooners have always existed. Tumblr was a thing, but specifically with gaming, it was Baldur's Gate 3 that really drove it home. I don't know if you guys have final thoughts on the double standard speak.
I agree. They kept choosing the bear. That's why we ended up with Morning Glory milking farms.
People are retarded.
Yes.
Alrighty, let's go ahead and hit some of these super chats real quick. I try to hit them between each topic. I forgot for the anime topic. My bad. Michael Doberman coming in with a 5-banger says, I sold my motorcycle to pay the bills. But you can have this, homie. Again, if you got bills and whatnot, that better the fuck come first. But just on the, the fact that you did this, thank you so much. It means the absolute world to me. Truly appreciate it. Guys, remember, only donate if you've got the means to do so. Tiger King coming in with a 2-banger. Paying for anime is a sin. Japan dumb as fuck in this. Facts, hard agree. Never pay for anime. Any disagreement on the panel?
Nope.
Perfect. Ebonics King. Little pirate's life for me. Fubu. Does anyone know what Fubu is? I assume fuck you something.
No idea.
Okay, cool. Well, I had no idea. Sammy 3-Pete, our tinfoil haters co-star. Nice do-rag. Sorry about your credit score. My credit
is it fuck up, black up
lately. What?
Is it fuck up, black up?
Fuck up, black up?
I have no idea. I was trying to
No,
guess.
I think it's like something related to pirates because I've seen that before.
Yeah, I got nothing, unfortunately. But yeah, my credit score's been increasing, thank you. Slowly but surely, because I have shit credit. We got more to go over, but I will go ahead and play y'all a clip real quick. This is for you. Everybody, Cindy is racist.
I know now that it could never work between us. Not because you're a rabbit, but because you're black.
Tylenol Kid, member for 4 months. Shout out to 4 months membership, you absolute legend. Leon Scott Kennedy. I'm on Tylenol. You certainly are, Tylenol Kid. You certainly are. Slay every game for a 2-banger. PlayStation 3 and 360 was the era of the hottest game of females. I disagree. I think that the PS1, Dreamcast, maybe even PS2 and PS1, like that, like 1996 through like 2006, that was the peak. The female characters in the area you're talking about were more graphic, like the fidelity was better, so you could see the sexiness more. But actually, the sexiest portion was like the PS1 through PS2 era. But that's just me. What about you guys?
I don't know. I never had a console.
You were PC from the fucking get-go.
Yeah.
Savvy, what about you? What's the hottest era of video game characters?
Oh my god. I mean, I think like there's always gonna be hot characters, no matter what.
Right,
like
but the best era for them.
best era. God, yeah, probably like I can see PS1, PS2. I think there's good stuff there, man.
That's what I like to hear, you beautiful bastards. See what makes them cheer. Their boos mean nothing. Shout out and hard agree, Carlos Batista. Ebonix King. Sevi should play Lara Croft. I assume that's supposed to be cosplay for reasons. You are going to be cosplaying at MegaCon, aren't you?
Maybe. I'll think about it.
Guys, I think that means we
what
go to her streams and need a super chat to convince her.
Well,
Yeah,
wait,
you
wait,
need
wait,
to
real
super
quick.
chat.
Who would you cosplay as?
I will tell you exactly who she'll cosplay. I'm not going to let her speak. I'm going to show you. Right here, because this has Sevi written all over it. I keep telling her to cosplay this character. Open image in new tab. Come on now, bitch. Gotta share my screen. Sevi, could she not destroy a Lady Tsunade cosplay?
Yes, and that would be really easy to put together. Oh my gosh, Sevi, that would be amazing.
Dude, Sevi
got the
would
hair.
kill it as Tsunade.
Yeah, you got the hair, you got the
You don't
boobas,
even have to get a wig, girl.
That's true. Yeah. Okay, well, you guys are gonna have to come over to my channel and super chat and convince me to cosplay as this.
Griff, motherfucker. That's what I like to hear. But yeah, that's my vote. Lady Tsunade for Sevi. Junebug loves you over 3 months. Shout out, thank you for 3 months membership. After what happened to the Kingdom Come Deliverance dev, I don't know the devs will listen to our sides, but they might when more women are speaking on it. And see, that's what I think. That's what I think is going to be the case. Shout out to you guys. I'm gonna play a clip for those of you that donated real quick, and then we'll get to the other chats.
I know you've done absolutely nothing productive today, but who gives a shit? You're just a weird little gay boy doing the best you can, and I'm proud of you for making it this far in life as a gay little weirdo. Keep shining.
He was a weird little.
Oh yeah, I forgot you're an Evangelion fan. Even though you're not huge on anime, I forgot you are an Evangelion fan.
Yeah, Shinji is a fucking gay little weirdo. Even though he jerked off to Asuka being in the hospital, like being passed out. That was weird.
We got Retro Meister for a 10-banger. Said this before, and I'll say it again. When you replace escapism with realism, it's no longer fantasy. If these studios would follow Sonic's Jeff Fowler's example, based Sonic reference, they could save the gaming experience. Fucking facts. And then for an additional 10-banger, said shippers and activists are what are truly ruining culture. Prime example, Netflix's She-Ra with a forced toxic relationship between She-Ra and Katra, or Katara.
Oh
or
my
whatever.
gosh,
I don't know,
yeah.
I'm not a He-Line. Is it Katra?
Catra.
Thank you. Along with Vizzy Pop fan attack. Dude, don't even get me started on the Vizzy Pop shit. That is, that's some weirdness, bro. Randall Zana gifting awards as Paradise membership. You absolute legend. Thank you oh so much. Ebonix Kang, what a 5-banger. We need Cineflation. Also, help me convince her to have some squirrel bacon. I've never had squirrel bacon. I would absolutely.
Look, I told you, you buy me a brand new computer with good parts, and I will try it. I will cry, but I will try it.
I would straight up do squirrel bacon. Absolutely would straight up do some squirrel bacon. Shout out, homie. Thank you. I appreciate you. This is for you.
Name one word that starts with G pronounced like J. Gentrification. Shoot, should have thought of that. I was just in San Francisco.
Those were all y'all that donated up to that point, by the way. I should specify. Piranha Pat with a 5-banger. I heard Gooning to Leon. Oh, you meant Resident Evil. I'll see myself out now. Where's the clip? I gotta find it.
Women.
There it is. Shout out. Thank you, Pouty. I appreciate you. Hayden Wayne coming in with a 10-banger. The description of her gun says she got it for self-defense. She isn't a field agent. She's an analyst and gets sent to the field for closure. I'm still early on in the game, though. However, Hayden, let me explain to you. And me and Sevi both looked this up. Analysts still have to go through the same 12-week combat and firearms training and field training that anybody that gets hired into the FBI has to do. So the fact that she is that incompetent is bullshit. Dude, I just went through the regular ass police academy and I am more competent than her. She had to go through the FBI training that everyone else has to go through for field and combat training. So no, it is like they don't know what it breaks the immersion because they get that so wrong. If she was just a regular ass civvy, it'd be one thing, but she's an FBI analyst and still has to go through the processes that anybody else in the FBI went into. So I get what you're saying, but the game is wrong here. Retromeister over at Tin Banger. I made a video back in 21 about the issues with Lola Bunny's redesign for Space Jam 2. Hey, base Space Jam reference. I love me some OG Space Jam. While mentioning the characters that were ruined by DEI, like how Activision ruined Tawna, Bandicoot, and Crash Bandicoot 4. I never played Crash Bandicoot 4, but I'll absolutely take your word for it. Thank you for the 10 banger. Ebonix Kang for a 2 banger. The ocean calls whale turd. What? I don't even know who that's in reference to.
I have no idea, but that's funny.
The he hates when I play that racist anything. Carlos Batista with a 5 banger. Cosmos and Telos from Xenosaga in the PS2 era. Each time they were on screen, their clothes would rip and they would always jiggle. I never played Xenogears, but that sounds to me like some Food Wars shit, and I am into it. So this is for you.
Call it whatever, but if I made $1 for each time I made a racist joke, I would actually have $0. 'Cause I'm not joking.
Based? Based? Hello?
You love to see it. Crew, we are $30 away from tier 2. Let's hit that tier 2. Let us do one more watch party before I hit the road for MegaCon. We'll do a watch party on Wednesday night. You love to see it. Alrighty, we got one more topic. You gals ready to go?
Hell yeah.
Hasan Piker crash out. Let's fucking go. Dude, anytime Hasan loses his mind, it is always a treat. And this time he lost his mind because a VTuber says some mean words about him. Let's do it.
So today we're going to be going over some very satisfying updates regarding a video I posted a few days ago where Hasan Piker lost out on a collaboration opportunity with an ex-CIA whistleblower, thanks largely in part to the efforts of a very patriotic VTuber. Today we're going to be looking.
Now, I don't know anything about the story. I'm going in completely blind. I don't even know too terribly much about Pipkin Pippa aside from the controversy with her and Skybrows. Cindy, are you aware of any of this? Because Sevi, I think VTuber stuff probably out of the realm of your knowledge. So, but if you know, let me know. But Cindy, are you aware?
I heard a little bit about this. So the guy he's trying to interview is very popular. I don't remember why, but like a lot of people are wanting him on his show, and he just so happens to be a fan of Pippa.
Have you seen a picture of him?
I don't think so.
I was just saying. I was wondering if it was the black dude with like a fro or a Jerry curl or whatever. Because
no, he's a white guy. I do know that.
Not the same FBI guy I'm thinking of.
But Pippa said, hey, don't go on Hasan's show. He's an extreme leftist. He says some terrible things. And since he's a fan, he said, yeah, I could definitely do that. So kudos to him.
That is worrisome because that's proof that the FBI is keeping tab on VTubers.
Or he's just a fan and he's not keeping tabs. He just really likes Pippa.
I always assume the worst when it comes to the government.
At the updates, mainly Hasan's reaction to the entire situation and the complete crash out he is currently having. And we're going to see
he's
the
a
three
CIA
phases of a
whistleblower.
Hasan Piker
CIA, gotcha.
Crash out, beginning with stage 1, total feigned confusion, acting like he has no idea what's going on and has no idea who this totally irrelevant VTuber is.
There ain't no good goddamn way that Hasan doesn't know who Pipkin Pippa is. Pippa, isn't she like second place to Imaru for the most popular female streamer on Twitch?
Oh, see, now that I don't know.
I'm pretty sure that it's Imaru and then her.
I'll look it up. Who is the most popular?
Move on to stage 2, pure copium, where he's trying to downplay everything that's going on in this situation, and we'll end with the final stage, stage 3.
Oh yeah, I was thinking Iron Mouse is number 2.
Yeah, it's
Iron Mouse number 2. But Grey Jedi is saying he's saying she's not even in the top 10. Really?
Yeah, because Neurosama is pretty up there. I don't know who this blue-haired one is.
Oh yeah, Serrano says Pipka is only on YouTube. I'm thinking of Iron Mouse. Okay, fair enough. I was confusing Pippa and Iron Mouse. My bad.
Which is Hasan simply seething. Now, the VTuber in question here is Pippa, and she is definitely responsible for an absolute own on Hasan Piker, and it involves a potential guest, someone who was slated to be on Hasan Piker's stream in April, and that man is John Kiriakou, a ex-CIA analyst turned whistleblower who is in very high demand in terms of interviews right now. And Hasan discovered live on Twitch that he was no longer going to get a collaboration with this man.
Of course, thanks for the $5. As I saw recently that John's going on Hasan Piker's stream. A lot of his rhetoric is anti-American. His community is also extremely toxic, especially to the left. Curious as to why you're associating with that. I'm not going on Hasan Piker.
Wait, what?
Hasan Piker reached out.
Okay. He said he is. I don't know why he's like now saying he's not.
And I said, no, thank you.
He looks genuinely confused. Like,
which one?
Interesting. No, Hasan. Like, look at him. He looks genuinely confused. So he's learning this in real time.
That's fucking incredible. Anything and everything bad that could happen to Hasan that would not affect the well-being of others. I don't want to hear like his mom died or something, but anything bad that could happen to him at the individual level, I'm a-okay with, and I will always cheer for. Y'all wonder what gets me gooning? It's not sexy female characters in video games. It's the downfall of Hasan Epstein, Osama bin Laden, dog shocker fucker Piker.
I've got nothing scheduled with him.
Blaytech. Wait, what?
Now, of course, it's very funny to see this guy responding in such a way that paints Hasan as someone who is un-American and has a very annoying audience. Now, a lot of people in the related post sharing that clip, like myself, would say total Pippa victory with people sharing clips like this that come from a video.
Okay, so completely unrelated though. Does this guy look like he'd be a Pippa fan? Is this what the average Pippa fan looks like? Is this who's watching y'all VTubers? Cindy, how would you feel if you realized that this is what half your viewership looked like?
I'd be okay with it. He's still a cutie. Like, I think that's fine.
Y'all heard it here first. Goon harder.
Goon harder.
That captured an on-stream moment from Pippa where she was basically playing over a cameo that she requested from John, where in the cameo, she warned him of what could come with a collaboration with Hasan and his community. And, well, John recognized the dangers and thanked Pippa for the heads up.
Hey, thanks for the heads up on HP. I appreciate it. I needed it, and I will take care of it. So,
I asked him not to collab with Hasan Piker. He's going on Hasan's stream.
time to even.
Dude, that's incredible. Like a cameo live on stream just to say fuck Hasan. Like basically, I don't know how much his cameos are. I actually have the Cameo app. I could probably check. But let's say she paid hypothetically like $50 to tell this dude, like this dude just to say Hasan can go fuck himself. We live in the best timeline. Is there anyone that disagrees? We don't. We live in the best fucking timeline.
It's definitely a wild ass timeline. Like, oh my gosh. I don't know. I love it.
And say something. Tell you the truth, the last 3 weeks I've been winging it. So I'm very grateful for the helping hand. All right, all the best. Thanks for reaching out. Bye-bye.
So seeing those two clips and the surrounding circumstances, a lot of people came to the reasonable conclusion that Pippa was responsible for disrupting this potential collaboration between Hasan Piker and John Kiriakou, claiming this was a total Pippa victory. And that's pretty much what we covered up until today. That's what was contained in this previous video. And I love situations like this where it's a clear narrative, right? Good versus evil. You have a very unlikable person getting destroyed by a very likable person. It sets up the perfect narrative. And that's where we're going to continue to.
Oops.
We like VTubers for personality. Very big, nice, round personalities.
Hell yeah.
Well, I gotta give it to you. I will come anywhere you want me to come.
All over his backside run.
I want to fuck you in the ass right now. Thank you. It's nice to get some appreciation around here.
While we're at it, Michael Doberman for a 2-banger. I'm so glad Cindy stopped loving Hasan and Ebonics Gang. Pippi. I Pippi. All right, we're going.
He likes the
Day. We've had
pee-pee.
2 reactions, one from each side here, ever since this video over the past day or so. On Pippa's side, she has been in pure ecstasy, posting fan cams of John, even locking the replies, so nobody can even really engage with this. I mean, she's doing this for the love of the game, just to share these fan cams of her favorite glowy. Hasan, on the other hand, is not.
Okay, I'm gonna need the English from the VTuber lingo. What the fuck's a glowy?
Oh, it's kind of like how I call my chat my Cinnabuns. Those are glowies.
So it's just the name you have for your chat.
Yeah, or your community. Yeah.
So like the Vital Idols would be my glowies.
Yeah, I think so. I could be wrong, right? I don't follow Pippa. I don't follow many VTubers, just like Kirsha. It's a Gundam and Snuggle on it.
No, Saran's saying glowy is a term for yeah.
Oh, it's a fed. Okay.
Okay, that checks out more. Who is the blonde gal in blue? Talking about a girl Sevi here?
Brit? I'm not Brit.
Yeah.
I'm not wearing blue either.
Yeah. Sorry, Junebug, man. I appreciate the 2-banger. I ain't no fucking idea who you're talking about, unfortunately.
Been taking it well. Of course, he was aware that this interview had been disrupted, but he did not know the source until now. And his reaction to finding out the rabbit responsible, well, it caused him to cope and seethe over what he describes as Pipkin Pippa.
Your interview with John was canceled because a VTuber told him not to. There's a video of it. Which VTuber? It's probably someone taking credit for it. But it was Pippa. Who is Pippa? Pipkin Pippa, I believe. Who the fuck is that?
Bro, that sounded so forced and fake. The way he like did anyone else get that vibe?
Yeah. Well, I mean, like Hasan is a fake person, so that's not surprising.
That was some weak sauce.
Me or him?
No, him.
Okay.
The reason his interview was canceled with John Kiriakou.
Hi, Pippa.
Okay, can you hear it?
Beep, 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 beep. Or if you didn't get it, beep, 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 beep.
That's just a cameo. That doesn't actually.
Cute.
Asmongold Orbiter. No, this is a cameo, guys.
I don't think Pippa's an Asmongold Orbiter, is she?
I have no idea.
No idea.
Like, no shade to Leaf. We love Leaf, but like you call Leaf an Asmongold Orbiter. Although, unlike Hasan Piker Orbiters, she can actually stand on her own and make good content without Asmongold, which is what's incredible. But I don't think Pip is an Asmongold Orbiter, is she? No, loving someone doesn't make you an orbiter. What makes you an orbiter, and so I guess Leaflet wouldn't be an orbiter either, actually, by the same standards. Never mind. An orbiter is somebody that surrounds themselves around that person and leeches their ideas and opinions to gain their own followers. So, like, if people, like, let's say that there was YouTubers out there that only followed Hypno and subscribed to Hypno and stream with Hypno and stuff to try and get a piece of his pie, his bag, his viewers, whatnot, they'd be Hypno orbiters. Being a fan of somebody isn't enough to make them an orbiter. You have to be using them to boost yourself. Yeah, Frogan, Denims, those are orbiters because they would not be successful in any metric without Hasan and his fan base.
Yeah, I think that's okay. That's fair.
That makes sense.
Are you fucking stupid enough to believe that this was like a sincere request? No, people are. I don't think that's the case.
Now, of course, this reaction is straight out of the Hasan Piker playbook, beginning by trying to downplay everything, saying Pippa's cameo was just that, a cameo, not a sincere request, despite the fact that clearly this had great sway over John's decision to change at least how he was approaching Hasan Piker and his stream. But then he does a classic Hasan trope where introduced with a critic or someone who is getting one over on him, he pretends like he has no idea what's going on. Like he's so confused, like, what is going on, chat? And then he starts talking.
Am I an orbiter of anybody? I've been very recently accused of being a VTuber orbiter because of how much I hang out with Cine, because of the recent stream with Leaf, because I'm friends with Mama Akko. It's not true in the slightest. I just like them motherfuckers, so they're cool. But the accusation has come through. I'm gonna be real, guys. I'm real new to the VTuber shit in general. I've gotten far more into it thanks to Cine. So and Hayden can't not give credit to my boy Hayden.
Yeah, for real.
About Pippa, acting like he has no idea who she is, and does another classic Hasan move, getting her name intentionally wrong, calling her Pipkin Pippa, because apparently mispronouncing people's names on purpose is a way of owning them and acting like they're so irrelevant. Hasan would...
Yeah, I don't orbit like Cinevire or whatever that bitch's name is.
That's fair.
Never
Not a
know.
sin of pick me.
Know who they are. And of course, he immediately reads the chat and discovers she's an Asmongold orbiter.
I like
whatever that means. Of course, we don't even...
Have you guys seen, this is completely unrelated, but have you guys seen the Tim Allen Doom mod?
No.
I have, yeah.
Sevi, you have not seen the Tim Allen Doom mod? Hold on. You know who Tim Allen is, right?
Yes.
Okay. This is the greatest mod of all time for Doom.
Oh my god.
Oh no, I don't have audio.
Oh my god.
The whole game, every single texture and sound effect are just replaced with this image of Tim Allen and the from the fucking Home Improvement opening.
Oh my god.
I love it. I love
Amazing.
it so much.
Honestly, we should stream this.
Oh my god.
This image reminded me of that, which is why I brought it up. I was just like, this to me looks like the Tim Allen Doom mod.
know if that was something actually said in the chat. He might have just thought that himself and then plugged it in there so he could talk about Asmongold for a minute. But of course, his Asmongold derangement syndrome can never be squashed, just like his hatred of his own audience. You can see in that clip, he is chastising his own audience, basically saying they're stupid for believing that Pippa had any role in John's decision, which really reflects the clip from the previous video, which I didn't play in full. The rest of the video was him just chastising his own chat, calling them stupid, asking them to be normal, that they're very weird and annoying. Like, who talks to their own audience like that and expects them to stay? Oh.
Okay, to be fair, I talk to my audience like that, and I've burned some bridges doing it, and I'm A-okay. There was a dude that came into my show a couple days ago, and we were covering, like, some political stuff, and I don't remember, like, we were covering the Zora Mamdani stuff, and he was like, oh, Leon, have you seen, I think it was like about Crimson Desert or something. I was like, I don't know. I don't give a fuck. We're talking about this right now. Shut the fuck up. Like, so to be fair, I talk like that to my chat.
So you're just being you. Makes
Yeah,
sense.
right.
And
Yeah, exactly.
you
I'm not
know-
being Hasan. I'm being Leon.
You know what I kept thinking?
Lay it on
Like,
us.
when like this was playing, he should have just stayed quiet because he had a potential great tortious interference claim against Pippa, and he screwed it up by saying, nope, she didn't do anything. This is, he didn't cancel because of her. Because if he was, I'm assuming, he was expecting to make money, expecting to get like something out of having him come there, right? The expected revenue of the stream.
Right.
That got nuked because of the VTuber. it was me, I would have just stayed quiet. I was like, oh, thank you for that. I'll look into it. And then potentially, it would be a lawsuit. It would be tortious interference.
Really? That could actually be lawsuit material, like getting someone not to appear. And this is why we have
if you're
Sevi on
losing
tonight, guys,
revenue,
for fucking
if
legal
you're
shit.
losing revenue, that is a tortious interference claim, right? A tortious interference claim is when somebody gets in the way of you being able to make money. It could be gets in the way and prevents you to doing a contract, gets in the way and prevents you to doing something, gets in the way and prevents you to get a job, right? It could be many, many different things. And I think this potentially could be one. But I get, depending on whether or not he was actually expecting to make a quantifiable amount of money that, it's not just vague, it's not just like hypothetical, that, if he had a claim for it, he should be able to make those proof.
All right, I want to test something real quick. Cindy, can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Can you say don't get us to tier 2 chat?
Don't get us to tier 2 chat. Get us to tier 3. Sorry.
Now, I'm gonna sue Cindy if we don't make it to tier 2 because you guys listen to her. Because we're only $20 away from tier 2. And if we don't make it, I'm going to sue Cindy. You all balls in your court, chat.
Hasan, because those people are
Hey,
completely brainwashed.
cancel the
and will stay
Raiders?
Oh, we just get a raid?
Yeah,
Hey,
by
we got a
Smash
Smash
JT.
JT raid. Shout out to my boy Smash JT. I know we played the clip already, but I feel like we got to play it again because now we have an official Smash JT raid. Made Smash T bully McGuire in that because I want him just to bully the fuck out of Alyssa Mercante in that lawsuit. I want him to. I'm not saying he is, but I want him to. So yeah, bully JT. You'd love to see it. Smash, you legend. It's been a minute. Thank you for the raid. Anytime you want to come on Neon Leon, because it's been a while since we chopped it up, just hit me up.
No matter what. But it reminds me of this clip, and you got to play whenever you can because it's truly funny.
I can't stand any of you dumb fucks in this chat. Oh my God, I hate the left. I hate liberalism. I hate everything that's going on every single day of the week. I hate my life. I hate streaming. I hate socialism. I hate every single person who thinks that the peak of activism is just being the most annoying, holier than thou, the most ultimately woke leftist. You did it. You have unlocked the nihilism within me. Okay. I am black pilled. Nothing will ever get better. We are never going to make it out. We can't even have a normal, non-hostile goddamn conversation on any of these issues.
Incredible.
Had you never seen that, Sevi?
He's an idiot. No.
Oh, dude.
Is he not being a pot calling the kettle black here?
Well, what's amazing is I actually believe him. I do. I believe everything he said there. My thought process for the longest time has been Hasan is so audience captured. He doesn't believe 50% of what he's saying. Obviously, he's not a real communist. You can't be a real communist and be a communist with a Gucci bag. Like, dude can't have a Porsche. He can't have a mansion and whatnot and be a real. He only says this shit for money and views and clicks and all that. And this, whatever happened, broke him. And he was honest for the first time. Not audience captured at all, for the first time in God knows how many years.
I mean, he could, if he hates them so much, he could always just quit streaming like everybody would hope he would do.
Bro, I would bust a nut.
It's probably too much money for him to quit.
And what else would he fucking do?
If you bust a nut, he'd blame Asman.
Well, there you go, Leon. You have a goal.
I do. Yeah. All right. I will make an OnlyFans and bust a nut for paid subscribers, and we can get Hasan Piker to quit fucking Twitter or Twitch.
Oh my God.
He truly created his own prison, ladies and gentlemen. He really did. He created his own audience, and now he gets to deal with them forever. And he's going to crash out every single day on them because they are not normal. They are hostile. They are unreasonable. And that's exactly what he has fostered for many, many years. But let's move on to stage 2 of the crash out, the copium.
Maybe she actually did a call with him or something, but Also, none of this matters. Like, who gives a fuck if I can't fucking interview John Kiriakou? Who cares?
Requested this false. Playing over.
Just remind Hasan, Joe Rogan got to, though. Joe Rogan got to interview him.
Ah,
That'll
I'm sure.
break him.
No, you want to break him? Let Asmund interview him.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
My nipples are so hard right now.
He would have a snitch.
And there was only like 2 requests left, so I like very quickly wrote something, and I was like, by the way, please don't collab with Hasan.
Time to even say something. Tell you the truth, the last 3 weeks I've been winging it. So I'm very grateful for the helping hand. All right, all the best. Thanks for reaching out. Bye.
I was about to say, I want to let you guys know, I didn't pause it. He was just silent for that long. That was no pauses.
He is that butthurt.
I don't think it's like that. He said yesterday there is still something happening in April.
The $9.99. John, you should continue. You should reconsider doing Hasan Piker's show. Your Hasan Piker's your audiences overlap more than people think, especially on U.S. foreign policy, propaganda, censorship, and corruption. Why not do it?
I have an idea about Hasan Piker and his show, as well as 2 other kind of controversial, young, successful broadcasters. I have an idea, and we may do something all together in April.
He begins, of course, by saying, who cares if I can interview this guy or not?
Also, that whole, like, I have an idea doesn't mean he's going on Hasan's show. Like, let's say they go on some third-party debate show. Hasan won't get the clout of him going on his show if that's what happens. So it's not a Hasan W.
Well, I mean, Devil in Red said Asmund did send a collab request to the guy alive.
No fucking way.
Oh my gosh. What if that is the thing that is happening in 3 weeks?
That would be incredible. If I will stream that, like I will stream Snipe Asmongold and react to it live, baby.
Oh my gosh, yes. I'll join you on that.
You'd absolutely be welcome to. Randall Zana gifted a Words of Paradise membership. You absolute legend. Thank you so much. I truly appreciate it. Oh, and with this, I'm pretty sure we're at tier 2. Moz, if you could run some numbers for me, I would appreciate it. But I'm pretty sure that Vescarbino just put us at tier 2. Vescarbino, do you know what that means? You know, that means since not only did you donate 5 banger, or 25 technically, 5 gifties, I'm going to give you the total chud victory. But you also get some horse cock. This is a 2 for Vescarbino. You love to see it, and there's just a horse cock on top.
Housekeeping's great. I'm digging horse cock.
Is your cock a horse cock? You will never hear me say it. Nay. Ooh, as I make more.
My favorite stallion I keep in my top drawer kinda goes hard though.
Cause there is no cock like horse cock. Send your asshole into shock and eat horse.
I don't know how we're going to ever top horse cock.
And yes, Hypno Diaz is diabolical. They both, I think Joey Diaz is Cuban, actually not Puerto Rican. Either way, point is they both some sort of fucking brown. So, shout out, guys. Thank you so much for the subs, the gifties, the whole 9. We hit tier 2, so we'll do a wheel spin later tonight. You're all legends. Thank you, especially thank you for getting us over that hump. Vesk, it is truly incredible.
Thank you for keeping me from being
I'm going to interview
sued.
John while also saying how much he likes John, and even says that he was on Young Turks many years ago and that he basically commends him for all of his work. But now, of course, if he can't interview him, well, who cares? Obviously, Hasan cares. And he also tries to once again paint the narrative that it didn't work like that. You know, the cameo and all this stuff, it doesn't work like that, you know. He has private communications with John that doesn't represent, or the public narrative doesn't represent what's going on behind the scenes and yada, yada, yada. But he also says there's something still going on in April. And John does confirm that there is something but it's different than what Hasan was expecting. And he mentions that he wants to do this with Hasan and two controversial young broadcasters. And people have been pointing out some select targets.
Bro, this would be wild. If they get Sam Hyde on the show, that's game over, son.
Oh man, that would be internet history. They would break it.
To fit that narrative. And boy howdy, Sam Hyde and Asmongold would be quite the duo, right? I would, if this was a pay-per-view event, I would pay for a ticket to watch this. That would be the funniest thing ever. But, you know, it's not going to happen, obviously. But a man can dream. A man can dream. But that is the pure copium, right, ladies and gentlemen? So let's move on to the final stage. Stage 3, the seethe.
And I think these guys, they get off on trying to like secure these kinds of like weird victories for themselves. But I think they're just doing clout goblin shit for the most part, and that's it. I don't know why people are so, I guess they're so excited at the prospect of like fucking up an interview, but like I interview people.
You interview terrorists. You interview terrorists. Let's be real. That Houthi terrorists who are literally A-OK with the rape and murder of children and women and anybody that disagrees with your ideology. Let's and not only do you interview them, you softball and whiff the interviews. I would like to remind everybody that when he got to interview a terrorist, he asked him if he liked One Piece.
Wow.
That is, yeah. So, I interview terrorists. Shut the fuck up.
People all the time.
Yeah, Hasan is totally not seething as he reminds you just how mad he isn't, because he's not mad. These people are relevant, and all they're trying to do is secure some sort of a weird victory for themselves. Well, right now, it seems like a very funny victory. I mean, number one, it did disrupt the initial plans for the collaboration, and now we're left with basically option number 2 that seems like it's in the control of John and the two controversial young broadcasters he wants to bring in, which could really mix things up and put Hasan in a pretty tough position where he doesn't know who these two people are, and it could really sabotage his plans for any sort of a collaboration. But of course, he continues on.
No, but this is a catch-22. This is a lose-lose. So if Hasan goes on whatever this roundtable interview would be, he's going to lose. He's going to get bodied for his anti-American, pro-terrorist views. If he goes, so that's why he loses then. If he doesn't go, he backs out. He is the internet's biggest coward. So no matter what Hasan loses, and any time where Hasan loses, I win.
It's a good day for us.
Exactly.
By insinuating Pippa or anyone like her are clout goblins, that this is all just clout goblin stuff, which is really funny because all she did was fill out a cameo and offhand mention it on a stream, and it was so effective that it worked. Just a simple little mention like that in a cameo made this guy examine Hasan and rethink how he wanted to approach things. But yeah, I guess people are excited about potentially messing up an interview that Hasan had. Yeah, people laugh when someone like Hasan gets what he deserves. When something gets in the way of his initial plans, yeah, people are going to get some sort of a joy.
Oh, wow. I think I might believe in karma now. Wasn't he crashing out yesterday? Him saying that nobody wanted to collab with me literally last night. But like, I'm really never planning on doing again, collabing with or having anything to do with these people ever.
Yeah, no, everyone was like on their fucking hands and knees being like, why won't Asmongold come and fucking smell bad at our parties? No, it's because he's a weak and insecure man and very desperate for our admiration. He's like a fucking living skid mark. And it's because he wants to fucking farm farm people's approval.
You're talking about me farming approval. Meanwhile,
Devil in
you are
Red, thank you for
fixated
finding
around
this.
viewer
You're a
count.
legend.
You're reading my viewer count more often than I am. You're talking all the time about how much attention I'm getting on Twitter. You spread just pure out misinformation and lies about me. And that's the difference between myself and Hasan, is that I will never say something about Hasan that I know isn't true. Last night that happened. And now...
For context, John Kiriakou, the ex-CIA officer that has been going viral in the past weeks, apparently was scheduled to come
Got
on
another
Hasan's
raid.
stream. But after learning more about him...
Nobody has spoken.
Nobody has spoken, raid. Thank you so much. Nobody, I appreciate you. Thank you, dude. Appreciate the raid. We're roasting Hasan Piker.
Rejected his request.
As far as the CIA guy, it's going to be probably next month.
As I saw recently that John's going on Hasan Piker's stream. A lot of his rhetoric is anti-American. His community is also extremely toxic. Curious as to why you're associating with that. I'm not going on Hasan Piker. Hasan Piker reached out to me and I said, no, thank you. I've got nothing scheduled with him. I'm not going on Hasan Piker.
Wait, what?
Hasan Piker reached out.
Okay. He said he is. I don't know why he's like now saying he's not.
And I said,
Man.
no, thank you. I've got nothing scheduled with him.
Wow.
Wait, what? I don't understand. That is a strange response, I'll be honest. You don't have to prove that $5 subscription immediately by being incredibly fucking annoying. Okay? I'll be honest. You guys are fucking toxic. You're literally toxic. Every single one of you is instantly proving the $5 donation from that hater. You do get really fucking annoying at times.
Dude. Everything about like oh, this makes me so happy. This makes like do you guys know what a sadist is?
It's a person who likes seeing someone in pain. I forget.
Yes, is a person that you know gets off or gets their jollies and whatnot, seeing others in pain. Ever since I've started streaming and doing videos, doing YouTube, I've come to realize I think I'm a sadist. Because anytime I see Hasan, Osama bin Laden, Epstein, Dog Shocker, Fucker, Piker in pain, I start to feel real good on my inside feeling parts.
God. That's funny.
I was like, this is one of those moments. Yeah, also, he goes on Tucker Carlson in Russia
Yes.
Today. What do you mean I'm too fucking toxic?
Yeah. And then you're too un-American for that. That's bad.
The community's
It's
a
really
reflection of
bad.
the creator. I know,
The
except
community-
I do regularly
Except-
try. But yeah, don't be that way. You guys do need to be fucking less annoying regardless of the situation because you piss me off. And that's unacceptable.
This is
I don't give a
just-
fuck
this is-
about like
this is
not
just-
having
wow.
John
Wow.
Kiriakou.
He doesn't
on.
care. He doesn't care, guys. He's totally unbothered.
Community
He's
is
that
not
guy. He doesn't care about that at all.
unimaginably annoying.
Yeah. It's literally less than 24 hours after he was shit talking me that nobody wanted to collab with me. Meanwhile, maybe I should see if that guy wants to come on my stream. John Kiriakou. Let me pull him up on Twitter. This must be him. I can DM him. Do I do it? I mean, like, I don't even really like collabing, but I think this would be really funny. I could do it. Wait for a week. It looks opportunistic because it is. What do you mean? Oh, it looks opportunistic. Yeah, because it fucking is.
Are you okay? No, I'm not okay. How can I be okay? I hate all of you.
Oh, legendary. Here you go. I'm dropping the red video in the chat for you guys. We should give the red video a like, a sub, the whole nine. Dude, if the Hasan Asmongold, this John guy, if that happens, I'll be following it. Keep me updated. Post the Discord, the whole nine. We will live stream. I don't care what day it is. If it's a tinfoil, if it's a Tuesday, fuck it. We ain't doing tinfoil haters that day. We'll stream this instead. If it's a Saturday, no analog horror. If it's a fucking lunch hour, but it's at 6 p.m., I guess we're doing it at the lunch hour, 6 p.m. My point is, I will blow off whatever stream it is to live stream commentate on that, and it will be art.
I will cancel all plans. I don't care if it's side scrollers. I'm dual streaming it with you.
That's my girl. You can do it from your own stream. We'll set up and StreamYard to make it a dual stream thing so that you can also get your audience invested. Because
yeah.
I don't even care if I take a financial hit for it. I just want the content. Sevi, you got any final thoughts before we start getting people out here?
This
I'm
is
going to stick around
too
and see
funny.
the show. Cindy, I think you are as well. But Sevi,
No, I'm staying today.
perfect. Well,
Yeah,
Sevi, it's
I'm
2:30
going
in the
to
morning
bed.
your time. We don't normally
Yeah,
go this
I'm
long.
good.
So shill to everybody what you're doing, what you got going on, the whole nine.
Yeah, come and hang out with me. I usually play games in my gaming channel, Sevi Love. We just hit 2K, so help me keep growing. Come and give me a follow. I play all sorts of games, so come and check it out. I'm going back to finishing up God of War, so hopefully we'll be done with that soon. And then we're going to go back to Resident Evil 2.
Which I will join her for.
Yes, so I'm really excited for that. So, we're gonna take a pause because of MegaCon, but I will be streaming at MegaCon. So if you are a member, you guys will get to see some of the behind-the-scenes streams. If you're not a member, you can just see the streams of me walking around MegaCon. And tomorrow we are watching Roger Rabbit for my watch party.
Is it your first time ever seeing Roger Rabbit?
No, I've seen it before.
Oh, thank God. Have I ever shown you the art on my wall?
No.
All right. So normally I don't show this on stream because I'd likely get the stream taken down. We're almost 3 hours in. So 1 sec. Let's see if I can.
It's good art.
It's got 1 sec. Got my Jessica Rabbit right here. A Jessica Rabbit, Bugs Bunny, and Scrooge McDuck right there.
Oh, very nice.
That's purchased that art for way too much money last time I was in Orlando.
Yeah. So I have my Jessica Rabbit cosplay outfit that I'll be wearing tomorrow. So if you are a member of my channel, you'll get to see my cosplay of Jessica Rabbit. And just see, I have it on my Instagram too. I have it pinned. I have a picture of it.
You'll love to see it. Everybody, make sure you sub to my girl Sevi. She's incredible mods. If you haven't already put her stuff on screen, you know to do so. She just celebrated 2,000 subscribers, which is an incredible milestone. It was a great stream. Go back and watch it. A lot of time was spent talking about our cooking and whatnot. Truly an incredible time. We'll be teaching Sevi how to cook in Florida, so that'll be great. Sevi, anything else you got?
I think that's mostly it. So I will see you guys later. You guys have fun. I'll talk to you guys later. Bye, everybody.
Catch you later, girlie. So here's what we're gonna do. I need you, Cindy, because I've been drinking all night, so I really gotta take a piss. Step 1, boil water. Yeah, she burns ice. She's completely fucking worthless. I love her to death. She's not worthless. So, Cindy, entertain the audience while figuring out who donated so we can figure out who to put on the show. Obviously, send Dex's thing if you'd be so kind. I'm going to run the bathroom, and then I will be back, and we'll continue.
Alrighty, so El Mervoth, I don't know if you're still here, Matt Stanford, as well as Carlos Batista, True Aztec Warrior, Junebug, Scrap Gamer, Jake, motherfucking Martin. Let's see, Obi-Wan Cannoli, Michael Doberman, Chippers, Patrick Roxas, Ebonic Kang. Let's see, Tiger King Rex, Sammy 3-Pete, Tylenol the Kid. Guys, if I call out your name, let me know if you want to join or not. I'm still calling out names, but it would help me tremendously if you message me over on either X or on Discord so that I can send you the link. Slay every game. Let's see. We also have Retromeister as well as Randall Izana. Hayden Wayne. Boop, boop, boop. Where are we? And Vesker Bino. If you guys are interested in joining, please message me. I would appreciate you. Hey, nobody. I need you to message me on X because I have a question for you because I feel bad about something and I would like clarity on a thing. Let's see. You're ready to join? Retromeister, can you message me, please, and thank you. I've got True Aztec Warrior, Junebug, and Patrick Roxas. Also, do you mind?
And Dexter, I assume?
I already told you while you were leaving that I already got Daxy. See, he's even here.
He is here. Dex, tell the people who you are, what you do, the whole nine.
What up, everybody? It's Dax to the max, who doesn't like earwax, and here I am to be part of the extension panel, as I am often want to do. I'm sorry. I'm doing terrible. I just feel so thrown tonight because I tried to fucking shit talk RE9 and this motherfucker still had to be a contrarian. So
I wasn't being a contrarian. I take Resident Evil very seriously. I always want to be intellectually honest about it.
Oh, so do I. Just with the intellectual honesty thing in general outside of Resident Evil. And yeah, Grace is a fucking idiot. We can talk about it if you want, but yeah, no, fuck that hoe. Trash ass character. Like, ugh. Ethan tier fucking garbage.
I agree. She's a trash character. That's different. And to be fair, I think Ethan is worse, but that's for a host of different reasons.
Right.
Junebug, what about you though? Tell me who you are and what you do.
Hello, I'm Junebug. I'm just a watcher playing RE9 right now. To be honest, I came into wanted to hate it. I really did want to hate it from what we talked about last stream, but I enjoyed it a lot. I'm on my 4th playthrough right now.
Ooh.
Grace, I like her. She's a cute, autistic girl. If she wasn't FBI, then she probably would have been written better. I do understand the retcon. I hate the retcons. Hate how they did Spencer. If they would have made it more like, oh, fucking connection screwed me over, so I made a kill to fuck everyone else. In like a file, that would have been good. I didn't like the retcon with the nukes turning into a thermal bomb, which it's okay, but a nuke would have been like, ooh, radioactive zombies or something.
Well, Pat, what about you? Tell me who you are, what you do, the whole nine.
Still a viewer, got my PC set up, just need to figure out the streaming stuff.
You'll get that, man. No, it comes naturally as long as you put the work in. So yeah, you got this. Last but not least, at least so far, we got the true. And remember, if you donated, it's first come first serve. You have a spot on the show. True Asset Warrior. To the people who you are, what you do, the whole nine.
Yo, what's up, everyone? It's me, the True Asset Warrior. Great to be here on again. I don't know much to say, but watch you guys' content.
Hell yeah, I appreciate you, cutie. Would it be okay if I ate something on stream since we're on the latter half?
Oh yeah, we're on the latter half. Go for it, by all means.
Okay.
How dare you?
It's a little bit different when you do it, just due to the fact that you're not on screen. So
just as long as you don't have pretzel wrappers crinkling in the background, I'm good.
I had cracker wrappers, thank you, and I'll be right back.
Mervoth, while we're waiting for Cindy, what about you? Tell me who you are, what you do, the whole nine.
What's up? I'm Mervoth. I do some horror. I do a bunch of tabletop RPGs, and I'm apparently a Timu, some V2 or whatever shit. And I orbit all of these people.
Sorry, I was responding to other people who were asking to come on. Hopefully everybody else got that. My bad, Mervoth. But yes, no, welcome by all means. I appreciate it, homie. What were we saying? Someone was about to say something.
I think he finished.
I finished.
No, I heard somebody else say something after you finished, though.
I was saying, "What's up, Merv?"
All right, well that's good enough for me then. I think let's see. When you guys an Omna. Oh, well, I'll wait for that. Jason Crowley for a 10 banger super chat. I'll make sure that she gives you an om nom nom. I'll put it that way. For a 10 banger super chat, I'll make sure she does it. Because I am the boss.
Nom nom nom.
No, I think he means sexy Cindy there. Matt, tell people who you are and what you do. Which Matt is this?
Stanford.
Stanford, perfect. Well, then give us your intro.
I have no intro. I'm a nobody.
God damn it. Y'all fucking coming on this panel need to quit with this shit. I'm nobody. I'm just a viewer. Fucking big yourselves up, for fuck's sakes. It's your moment in the spotlight. God damn it.
I am God.
I don't do anything. I'm sorry.
I don't have a YouTube channel.
All right, we got one more person I just sent the link to, and I don't know who because Discord streamer mode is on, so I actually can't see names. But you know what? We'll rock with it as is. Let's see. Nobody is spoken. I'll come on. So coming on is only for those that donated. I'll send you the link, but you got to donate. I know you're rated, and I appreciate it, but I can't be bending rules and shit. Tell us your favorite Mexican food. I don't know who he's referring to here, but my personal favorite Mexican food. I'm not a big Mexican food guy, but mainly because it uses a lot of it uses corn. Now I use corn, but I don't like corn. It's the only food I don't like. Probably something basic like quesadillas.
Quesos.
Anybody else?
What, like, no, but the quesadillas
Birria
have, like,
tacos.
I'm a half Mexican, so I can only pick a burrito.
Rice and beans. Very classic.
Well, that was stupid.
Okay, so we lost the original Matt. Gotcha.
No, it's still me. I tabbed over on my phone and it shut the application down.
Okay, welcome back then. Retromeister. That's who I sent the link to. Shout out Retromeister. How you doing?
I'm doing well, guys. I just got back from my daily run of deliveries, so I wanted to make it back in time for the stream. Great so far. I got lots to comprehend, but your overviews of the last two videos between that over I guess an overview of someone's critique of the controversies with Resident Evil 9 with Leon and Grace was spot on, and as well as Hasan just losing his shit. As I said in the chat, he is the anti-Asmon, no longer the anti-Joe Rogan.
I think you call it the anti-Joe Rogan, which is even more accurate.
Well, I think the fact that, as I said, he's the yin to Asmon's yang. Okay, just saying that they're polar opposites, but they both are like. You kind of gotta say, there's, I just can't explain it.
Well, real quick, last but not least, I have sent, I've sent Nobody the link because he gifted a membership, as well as Ebonics Kang saying for Nobody to have my spot. So that's a twofer. I've sent you the link on Discord, buddy. Not Discord, on X. So hop in, and that will round it out. Sorry, continue, Retromeister.
Oh no, I'm just gonna say that the stream has been awesome thus far, and to kind of piggyback off that last super chat I made, in the case of that Tana Bandicoot controversy, it was because of the fact that they toned her down, if not even just made her just essentially like goth chick material, and it doesn't even look attractive at all.
I have opinions on this.
Yeah, go ahead, Dax.
We're waiting for C to come back, so go for it, Dax. Let's hear your rebuttal to Retro.
I don't know. Like, look, Tana has the hairstyle. She's got the fucking like comb over rave kid like dyed haircut that I know is like super indicative of that type of DEI shit. I don't think it makes her design any worse at all. I think she looks fire in that game. She's hot as fuck. And as your resident furry gooner, I think my opinion matters more than all y'all. So,
well, let me kind of piggyback off of this.
Real quick, I have to figure something out real quick.
Oh,
because so we're overbooked. Streamer only allows 10 people. Scrap Gamer just came in, but nobody was all supposed to come in. So we need to kind of figure out what's going on here.
Yeah, I kind of came in late. I had trouble with my desktop.
Let's ditch Junebug because of that goddamn Necro movie he made us watch.
Hey, I'll make you watch the sequel one day. I will make you watch the sequel.
No, you won't.
I'm certainly not going to do that.
I will win.
Oh, no.
Okay, I'll make something else. I'll make you guys watch something else.
So here's what we're going to do. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna have to rotate out guests. So I need somebody who we'll do it every 10 minutes. We'll do a rotation. So if anybody wants to be the first to volunteer, that in 10 minutes. And nobody, I will send you a message on Discord, or I mean on X to explain. Because apparently there was more people than I realized trying to get in. So somebody wants to volunteer, rotate out after 10 minutes, then we'll bring
I'll do it because I gotta fix some settings on my shit because I had to deal with my desktop and reset everything. So I'll take the hit.
Who's saying that? Is that Mervoth?
No, that was me.
Okay, I need to actually know.
Me.
Who was it? Me.
Scrap. It was me. Scrap.
Scrap. Oh, Scrap. Oh, well, because the screen is black, I can't see any pulsating or anything to know who's talking. So
yeah.
Okay.
I guess I gotta fix some stuff. So
right. Scrap, you drop out, and then we'll start doing rotations and stuff so that everybody can get on. All right, perfect. Nobody, you try and join again. We'll bring you in. If you're listening, there'll be about a 7-second delay. Dax, you continue your argument against Retro while we get nobody in here.
I don't know, man. I'm more. I don't really want to argue about it so much as I'm curious. Like, there was a controversy around Tana's design. I know, like, people have their takes and whatever, but
it's not necessarily the design.
What level of controversy are we talking here? Because there's a definite scale of like.
Well, there was an article from a right-wing publication that explained about the issues of what happened with Todd's design, and even in the case of the decisions to why they went with that direction, because it's not just about her design that in the case that is the issue. It's the fact that she is the most pointless character in the game. Like, they didn't
What do you mean by
enough,
pointless?
as in they didn't give her enough of a good story. They didn't do enough in making her more of a playable character with Crash Bandicoot 4, which it kind of sounds confusing in the case that technically the real Crash Bandicoot 4 game was right at the Cortex. So technically this would make it the 5th game. So I don't know why even Activision went with that decision, but
to be fair, like Resident Evil does the same thing. Resident Evil 9 is actually Resident Evil.
Yeah, now we're getting into naming conventions instead of the point of
getting back to the
which is whether Tana's like a DEI insert or not. I personally didn't see it as far as her.
She was really useless as a character. I even explained it into my video that she would have had potential if she was more better written into the fact of making her not like. I mean, this whole idea with it gets worse in the case she's alternative Tana. Okay, so the current Tana of Crash's universe is basically been erased because of the idiots at Activision in the case of their sexism BS.
Right.
And so they befriend alternative Tana, and you could say that creates issues in the case of the space-time continuum. So they're taking someone from, like, in the literal sense of, say, a good example would be with this Miles Morales' point of view of befriending, if not getting into a relationship with Spider-Gwen from another dimension. And that we all know, if they ever were to connect, it would collapse the entire Spideyverse.
Dax and Retro. All right, so we're at to start the actual portion where we extend the stream.
Yeah.
So I'll give you each closing thoughts. Dax and our first, then Retromeister. Dax closing argument, then Retro closing argument. Then we're gonna get into the actual thing we do at the end of the show.
Me first.
And
Okay.
if I was King for the 2-banger, y'all just want to come in here because Cinny, you simperds. Shout out, thank you for the 2-banger, homie, and thank you to that Darno Taku for the Dallas super sticker. All right, Dax and our closing thoughts, then Retromeister closing thoughts.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to get way more in. I have to pick Retro's brain a lot more for this because I don't really see any of that. The way she's written is like really typical action girl status. She never like belittles Crash. She never does any of the woke shit that I would object to. Like, that game's fucking awesome. First of all, it's about time. Like, I really fucking Cindy, I see your lips moving. You're muted, girl. But yeah,
I'm eating, buddy.
oh, that's what's happening. Oh God, sorry. But yeah, no, I have zero issues with Tana and Crash 4, so that's me.
All right, Retromeister closing thoughts, then we're gonna get into what we normally do.
Gotcha. I'll just say watch my video and explain this, and then give me your feedback after you do so.
Oh yeah, okay.
Alrighty. All right. Now, what we did last week, and again, we'll need someone to rotate out after about 10 minutes to get nobody in here, and we'll just rotate every 10 minutes from there going forward. But last week, we were reacting to forgotten 90s commercials. We're going to pick up where we left off. Before we do that, Randall is Xana for a 10-banger. Here's a little money to save anime that Crunchyroll could have had. Base.
Dang.
Absolute
nice.
base. This is the
Plan B! This is for everyone you've killed! England, murderer! Hold your fire! This man isn't black!
You love to see it.
I don't. Fuck that art.
Final tally 236.45. Shout out. Thank you, Serranos, for keeping a running tally going. You're an absolute
Thanks, man.
legend, which means we are 65 away from tier 2. You're a beautiful bastard. Get some sleep and let us react to some 90s commercials. So this is where we left off, which was near the end of a Blockbuster commercial. So let's let this play out and we'll go from there.
Guaranteed to be there this week at Blockbuster. Sure, other places sell movies, books, music, and computer stuff, but here's why our customers think Media Play is best.
Media Play.
Business over. And that's because? That's because of selection, price, and service. Okay, let's say we're over at one of those other places. They're more expensive. They don't have as big a selection.
There's never anybody around.
Prices for the CDs are much better here at Media Play. You got what I want here. I'm coming here from now on.
Media Play is fun.
Maybe I just lived in an area that didn't have a Media Play because we had a lot of shops like that, but I don't remember Media Play at all. It's starting with Sydney, and we'll start going to the right. Did anybody have a Media Play or remember that commercial?
Nah, son.
I don't think so. No.
No?
Nope.
Dax, what about
Yeah.
you?
Nope.
Retro?
That's a no.
Sorry. Yeah, no, I didn't have that.
How many of you fuckers are eating food right now?
Mervah, what about you? Do you remember that one?
Unreal.
I definitely do. My 35 plus year ass remembers that place. It was around New York in my area.
Okay, so I wondered if it was just like regionally located. 'Cause I live in the Midwest. We
It's
did
probably
not have one.
it probably was region wise. I think they were more on the East Coast.
Okay. What about you, Aztec Warrior? Do you like, or do you have, if you don't even necessarily remember that commercial, you other places like it or anything like that?
No.
No. Okay. There's not a whole lot of media play, folks. Pat.
It sounds like a Fate movie rental you'll find in an action movie.
Yeah, I can actually agree with that. But I assume you didn't actually ever go to one.
Nope, never heard of it.
Matt.
I've never heard of it in my life.
Yeah, Razor Roberts is agreeing. They were definitely East Coast. And last but not least, Junebug.
I'm West Coast, man. I don't know what that is. I have Blockbuster.
See, yeah, we had Hollywood Video around here. Ebonics agree, as well as Blockbuster.
Yeah,
ABF's on the West Coast. He's never, well, not West Coast, but he's on the western side of the country. He's never heard of it. All right, so Mervah the only one. So let's keep going.
I'm so low.
The Burger King Big Kids Meal. It has more of the great tasting food your kids love. Not to mention a little something else your kids may enjoy.
Pokemon.
Now inside every Burger King Big Kids
And
meal
they
you buy,
rip their
your
pieces.
kids not only get more of the great tasting food they love, they get Pokemon toys and limited edition trading cards from Pokemon the first movie. Come and catch them all.
I
remember
do
that
remember that commercial. This time we'll start with Junebug. We'll go to the left. Junebug, what about you?
Oh, I wasn't paying attention.
Nah, don't worry about it then. Matt, what about you? You remember that commercial?
Oh, absolutely. I used to have one of those Pokeballs and used to throw them at my cats.
Nice. I used to have one of those as well. What about you, Aztec? Or sorry, not Aztec. Patrick.
I have never seen that commercial, but we need to edit it for the scalpers for Pokemon cards.
That would be a gnarly edit.
It's not bad.
What about you, Aztec?
Yeah, I remember the cards. I remember I had like a lot of those, but some of them were just repeats.
What, the cards repeats? There, Scrap Gamers finally here. Perfect.
Yeah, now I was able to fix everything.
All right, well, now that you've got everything fixed, let's go ahead and find out. Do you remember that commercial? Or were you not able to see it, so you don't know?
Yeah, I wasn't able to see it. My bad.
No worries. No, you're good. Mervoth, what about you then?
Unfortunately, I've seen too many commercials growing up. Yeah, I definitely remember that commercial.
It's not unfortunate when it's a good commercial, though.
No, I say unfortunately because I feel like it feels like I lived on my damn television for how many commercials I recognize.
Okay, that checks out. Yeah, but ads were different back then. Like we all hated the commercials because like, oh, you're interrupting the show. When DVR became a thing, like, yeah, we can fast forward through the commercials and shit, but now we miss it.
Now we just get ads now for like Roku, Hulu, because I ain't paying for all these damn services for their no commercial tiers. I can suck it up. I dealt with it in the 90s.
YouTube ads aren't near as cool or inventive. What about you, Retromeister? What about you with that commercial?
I think I may have seen that, but I know there were other ads that were similar to it, so that's all I can say on that point. But yes, I grew up at that time with the Pokemon craze, and I loved every moment of it.
And then what about you, Dax?
Pokemon's gay.
You look like a Pokemon, Daxby.
Hey, no.
Hey, you know, he's not a Pokemon. He's a precursor.
That is slanderous. Look at my
Dax is a
drips,
precursor.
You see any Pokemon wearing this fucking fly? No, I didn't think so.
Have you seen the dress Gardevoir wears? Like,
That's
yes,
like her
they
skin
wear
or some
clothes.
shit. It's not the same thing.
Hey, Squirtle wears sunglasses.
Pikachu had the costume contest.
They're starting to release Pokemon with outfits now.
Oh god.
Pokemon's too gay even for furries. Well, what about you, Cindy? Do you remember that commercial?
It's true.
Is that the one for the first movie?
Yes, it was.
I have a good majority of all those toys still.
That's amazing.
Based.
All right, let's keep going.
There is no horseman. There never was a horseman. There never will be a horseman.
Ichabod?
You can lock the door. You can bolt the windows. But can you survive the night? From director Tim Burton, Johnny Depp, Christina Ricci, Sleepy Hollow, rated R.
I love this flick.
Dude, all right.
Was that a Dursley?
Yeah, that was Papa Dursley. Yes. I love this movie. This is possibly my favorite Tim Burton movie. I remember this commercial. I remember this movie. I remember this VHS tape. I fucking love Sleepy Hollow. Cindy, have you ever seen this? Do you know anything about this? Do you remember this commercial? Anything?
Okay, I know I've seen it, but I know I saw it for the wrong reason. I watched it for Johnny Depp, and I don't remember shit about it.
Fair.
Oh yeah, similar, but not for Johnny Depp or any actor. I'm just too young to remember anything from it.
Daxonar, what about you?
I mean, I wish Walken had a bit more range to his lines other than but he played the role very well. Johnny obviously is doing his thing. He's very likable as Ichabod Crane. Yeah, it's got some favorite Burton flick that kind of surprises me coming from you, Leon. But I kind of
arguably it's that or maybe Sweeney Todd. It's a toss up between those two.
Yeah, it's really tight. It's got that really nice tone of like obviously it's taken pretty seriously, but it's got that dark whimsy to it. Like
it's a direct send up to the 60s Hammer horror era.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just a really solidly written flick all around. Got a really nice style to it, and I'd recommend it to anybody.
Retromeister, do you remember that ad, that movie, anything about it?
Oh, absolutely. I would say to your credit, Leon, it is one of Burton's best. I can say there are plenty of stinkers that Burton did, and Sleepy Hollow is not one of them. This was god tier, great flick. The music from Danny Elfman, phenomenal. Johnny Depp's acting, great. Christina Ricci. I think with Christopher Walken's character, he was to be like the silent but deadly type kind of character, which I think fit his personality great.
Well, it is actually silent, just not very verbose,
Still, he did a great performance. Everyone did. And I loved the twist in the story that Burton did with the story of Sleepy Hollow, and I just wish I had saw this in theaters. That's all I can say.
Word.
Ed Darno Taco says Danny Elfman
Ban
is
him.
though. Here's my hot take. Danny Elfman's best score did not come from a Tim Burton movie.
Yeah.
Oh, you say yeah. What's Danny Elfman's best score to you?
I mean, no. I think that's a good take to say it didn't come from a Burton flick. I'm not super familiar with all of his scores. Probably Batman's my favorite one of his, but I'm curious what. No, I know, but I'm saying which one is yours because mine's probably Batman.
The very first Sam Raimi Spider-Man.
Oh yeah, that's
the score that plays in the intro credits when you see like the webbing wrapping around his outfit and it cuts like the Green Goblin's mask and all that sort of stuff. That score I think is Danny Elfman's best score.
I would argue to say that Elfman's best score, in my personal opinion, only because he had more of a role with the film in the case of The Nightmare Before Christmas. I know that's, just a cheesy
I love Nightmare Before Christmas, to be fair. That's a good pick. I just don't think it's as good as Spider-Man one, but that's a good pick.
Oh, no, I agree. Spider-Man was phenomenal, and I think some of Elfman's best works were Darkman, Edward Scissorhand being another big fish. And then, let me see, what would be another good one that I could think of that would be Elfman's best? You know what? I'm just going to keep it at that.
Mervoth, what about you? That commercial, your thoughts on the movie, the whole nine?
Oh, I love that movie growing up. I was surprised at how most of the Tim Burton's films I watched growing up weren't as dark as this movie was. So I definitely enjoyed that, the violence, just the plot twist, everything around it. Johnny Depp in a little bit of a slightly different role to what I remember back then in the day.
Melvis, real quick, Melvis Guy called me out. I completely forgot about Beetlejuice being Tim Burton. Like, that movie to me just stands on its own. That's it. Beetlejuice is one of my top 10 favorite movies of all time. So by default, that is my favorite Burton movie. So I'm an idiot. Thank you, Melvis Guy. So Sleepy Hollow and Sweeney Todd would come in like second and third, somewhere between the two. But Beetlejuice is a masterclass filmmaking. Sorry, continue, Roth.
No, I was just saying that I just enjoyed how the kind of film. I didn't feel that. I feel like this was his darkest film. At least for, I mean, he had Sweet Todd years later, but for me,
At the time, this was probably his darkest. I would agree.
Until Sweetie Todd came out, this was his darkest one. Sure, we had some other films of his, Beetlejuice and all that stuff, but it's like I don't feel like they were as dark to me as Sleepy Hollow was for
Beetlejuice is dark if you think about it, but on the surface, it's so whimsical and whatnot.
I think that's what helps. You know, there's the comedies, but there's not that much really comedy in Sleepy Hollow, so you're not gonna get that out of that.
And the acting of Alec Baldwin and Gina Davis as I guess you could say they were the comic relief.
Yeah, well, I mean, they were a great combination for that film.
Absolutely.
What about you, Scrap Gamer? Your thoughts on this trailer, this movie, the whole nine?
Oh, Sleeping Hollows? It's a cult classic. I mean, this thing's been part of all kinds of culture, even meme culture. And every time you look up Sleeping Hollows, you're going to find so many adaptations, but this one is always the cult classic.
Fair enough. I'm Gina Davis.
And then after everybody goes through this, after we get through this one, we'll I think it's Junebug said he'd opt out. We'll get nobody in here. Aztec, what about you? Did you see this movie, this trailer? Do you have any thoughts?
Honestly, I never seen this movie.
You've never seen this movie?
What? Oh.
No, I never seen this movie.
Dude, you've got to see Sleepy Hollow. It's so fucking like it's the perfect blend of serious horror movie, but also like completely cheesy and like because again, it's made as a throwback to 60s era horror films, but it's still modern enough, at least by 1999 standards when it came out. I highly recommend it, dude. You should watch it.
I'm hearing Wednesday is an option now.
Honestly, normally I don't do movies I've seen recently, but if it means you've never seen this, if it means possibly getting you to watch it, we can go ahead and throw this on the wheel spin. And this, by the way, is true. ABF is meeting Alec Baldwin in a week. Alec Baldwin will be at MegaCon, and ABF is going to meet him. It's going to be legendary.
Oh, man.
As it was foretold in the scrolls.
I'm so sad I won't get to see that.
I may record it. We'll see. All right, Matt, what about you? Your thoughts?
Wednesday Addams, Emperor Palpatine, star-studded cast in that movie. It was a fantastic movie.
That's what I like to fucking hear. What about you? What about you, Junebug?
Oh, what? I'm playing a game, so my opinion was I never watched. No, I watched it, but I never remember anything from Sleepy Hollows.
Oh wow!
I think I remember like this one scene of like a pumpkin patch or something.
A pumpkin patch in Sleepy Hollow? Color me shocked.
Yeah.
Sorry, go on.
So if that happened, then probably that's the only memory I have from that movie. If it doesn't happen, then I'm probably thinking of something else. But yeah, that's all I could say about Sleepy Hollows. I gotta watch it again. Probably it's been like what
99.
years?
So it'll be 30 years in 3 years.
18 years since I watched it. So I'm 24 now. So
24.
Oh, you
watching
are
when I
a
was 6.
bit young for that movie, then, if you're 24. Okay.
Yeah,
I miss my 20s.
And last but not least, what about you, Pat?
I really enjoy this movie. After you said it was 99, I'm feeling old, kind of the same age as this movie.
Same here.
We got some youngins in the chat tonight, baby.
We do.
They're babies!
You're all making me feel old now.
Ninja Turtles 2 reference. Well done.
But I have a couple of scenes I like from this movie. Ichabod backstory, messed up in this movie. What happens to his mom? The scene when he has
in the background. Sorry.
the scene with him talking to that woman when he had the paper bird with the cage. I remember that scene. The scene with the horseman coming out of the tree. That was a good scene.
Yeah, I mean, most to be fair, most of the scenes like you can rattle off scenes in this because like the invasion of the church is a great scene.
Oh, that's the best one.
Ichabod Crane like meticulously examining the decapitated head, and you see all down its neck and shit. That's a great scene. Like, yeah, it's full of them.
The blood is like cartoonishly thick in this movie.
But that's because that's how it was done in 60s horror films, and that's what the blood being a bright, thick, vibrant red is one of the things that it does to emulate the 60s style.
Makes sense.
Junebug, you said that you were going to take your leave, and we'll get nobody in here.
Yes.
Excellent.
I got to do my
if you want to come back, we'll do
homework.
another swap in 10 minutes after that, or it's.
Oh yeah, I'd love to. Yeah, I'd love to come back.
Perfect. Well, Junebug's gonna drop. I assume you're listening, nobody, so you can hop in when you're ready. And dude, Junebug, thank you so much, homie. We'll talk to you again in a bit.
Yeah, man.
Here.
Take care.
Later.
See you soon.
All right. I sent nobody a link, so unless you did.
I did as well. He can't come in until until Junebug drops. So
I gotta leave. I thought you were gonna kick me out.
I can get just get kicked out. I should just leave now. God damn.
Yeah, there we go. All right, now nobody should be able to join. That's a weird sentence. Nobody should be able to join.
Nobody shouldn't be able to not.
Hello, everybody.
There we go. All right. Nobody, tell the people who you are, what you do, the whole nine.
So hold on. Sorry, I hear myself. There we go. I am nobody and everywhere. I'm nobody outspoken. Been focusing on videos recently and just playing video games online, but hopefully I'll be doing some more commentary streams soon. But I'm glad to be here for my debut on Words of Paradise. Thank you for having me.
Oh man, this is not your debut. You've been on Neon Leon before. You may have just been drunk if you don't remember, because you've been on before. It's been about like 8 months or something though, so it's been a while.
Oh wow, that was a long time ago.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute since you've been on, but you have been on.
Who would be drunk on a
You
stream?
ready to rate some
Disgraceful.
90s commercials?
90s commercials. Well, the first thing that I saw was the Burger King one, and that was the one that I go, oh, I remember because I was a dumbass kid and I was going to a private Christian school and they banned all the Pokemon cards. So when none of us knew how to play the game. We just kind of pretended that we knew how to play the game. So when we went to the theater and you got like the Mew card and you were able to fill out any stats, and we all wanted it so we can fill out like the max stats of everything so we can win no matter what, even though we had no idea how to play the game.
See, me and Stevie were talking about this on her 2K stream earlier. So I always knew how to play Pokemon. I grew up playing the Pokemon game. I played the Pokemon game competitively. The one I never knew how to play just because the cards was Yu-Gi-Oh, but Yu-Gi-Oh was banned at my school because that was satanic. So I had a similar thing going on. I did know how to play Pokemon. Me and my little brother but we had custom made decks. I don't think he ever played competitively, but I went to tournaments, the whole nine. I loved Pokemon back in the day. All right, let's keep going.
Friday, November 19th. Hey, what do they got in there?
Brand name products at closeout prices.
You're kidding.
Hey, saving money is my life. I'm an accountant.
You think I can get a deal with this? No problem. Big Blue Cooler, $10, not bad. Oh, you're good.
Clarissa will make some young lady very happy. She's a fine porcelain.
What?
I might need to clip this for a fucking super chat thing. Clarissa will make some young lady very happy. That could be a really good super chat clip.
16 inches tall for her pleasure.
If someone ever gifted me that, they'd be.
What are you saying, Cindy?
I said, if somebody ever gifted me that as a kid, they'd be my least favorite person on the planet.
I mean, my little sister had a huge collection of porcelain dolls. She had like my dad built her this special shelf that ran all the way around the perimeter of her bedroom, and all her porcelain dolls would sit all around them. Porcelain dolls.
That is freaky.
Out prices.
All right, so Big Lots. I'm going to start, then we'll start. We start with Cindy, went to the right last time, so we'll start with True Asset. We'll go to the left. True Asset, give your thoughts. Do you remember Big Lots? Do you ever shop there? What was that commercial like? Any of that?
Yeah, I remember Big Lots. Yeah, sadly, the Big Lots where I live, they shut down like last year.
You and I have a very similar story. So yeah, we'll get to that in a bit. What about you?
Big
Pat?
Lots still exists.
Never
though.
been.
You've never been?
Nope.
Did they even have them where you are, or did they have them?
Not that I know of.
Nobody. What about you?
Oh yeah, I went to Big Lots all the time when in my hometown. It was basically like the way that we viewed it. It was kind of like a big box mini mart. That's the way that we always viewed it, because it just had a little bit of everything that you needed. Some were cheap, some were just kind of medium. It's like if everything that was on clearance was there, but it was like the nice clearance stuff.
That is exactly like $700 couch would be about $450 there, but it would still be a nice couch comparatively to like going to a flea market.
Oh, I forgot they had furniture.
Yeah, dude. Like at least the Big Lots near me, it was basically broken into 2 stores that were connected. There was one that was all the normal stuff, dishes, groceries, all that. And you walk up this ramp into like a giant furniture only section.
Oh yeah, for us it was like like just kind of a big box store, and then all the ones that I went to, because we had a few of them weirdly enough in my area down south of Oregon, and they'd always be in the right hand corner of the store every single time. I don't know.
That's
why.
where the furniture was here. Yeah, it was it was the right. If you would have walked in,
you're blasting me with like memories that are just coming back right now.
What about you, Matt?
I think there's one nearby, but I've never been inside of it. I'm not a big fan of the whole retail people.
Did you work retail? Is that what it is?
No, hell no. Well, not retail itself, but I did work fast food once or twice before joining.
Oh, right. You're ex-military. You brought down the army thing. I forgot. You're ex-military, so you probably didn't have to do much of that. Okay.
I worked at Burger King for a year.
Okay. Dare I ask, was it a good experience?
Actually, yes. It was for almost a whole year exactly, and I actually loved it. I got to take food home every night, even though we weren't supposed to.
My first wife, back before we were married, her first job back when we were in high school was Fazoli's. I say we were in high school. I'd already dropped out of high school, so I wasn't. So she would go to school, and then she'd get off, and she'd go work at Fazoli's until like 9, 10 at night. Then she'd bring home leftover Fazoli's from me and mine not going to school having ass. And the free food from Fazoli's, baby. That was the dream. What about you, Scrap? You remember Big Lots? Do you have any thoughts on it?
I remember Big Lots. I mean, we don't have one down here, but we have them in like outside, like in home and stuff, and other stores like Kmart, Sears.
That was my second job ever, was Kmart.
Yeah, we used to have one down here before it got torn up by a hurricane.
What about you, Mervoth?
Oh yeah, there was a Big Lots in my area growing up. I think it shut down like 10 years ago. Just business didn't do well. I remember stealing from one too. I'm looking to get my ass in trouble for that.
Nah, I have no idea who you are. You're good. Retromeister?
Much like Scrap and Nobody, Big Lots was a huge part of me growing up, and it was a sad day to see it shut down on my neck of the woods back in 2019. And I can say I used to go to Big Lots a lot. I got some really good deals on DVDs. So I got some of my furniture from when I first moved out at my family's place into my own, and they had some really good deals. And it's hard to think that there's not other stores that would ever just live up to the expectations that Big Lots did.
For being a high, someone in the chat earlier called it like a high-end Dollar General. For being kind of a high-end Dollar General, it did have like the stores were always clean, the products were always nice. Like it did actually have quality shit. Dax, what about you?
No opinions on Big Lots, but I just got to say that guy's interaction with the dude in the bush went way better than mine usually do. So,
are you in the bush or interacting with people in the bush?
Yes.
Wow.
Oh my.
What about you, Cindy? Did you ever go to Big Lots?
Yeah, Mama Cindy used to take me on the occasion, but they're still around. But I think from what Google is saying, it's being replaced by a store called Ollie's.
Oh, I know where that place is.
And that was what I was gonna say when it was my turn. So I only found out literally last week. Going to Big Lots is a big part of my childhood. My grandparents loved Big Lots. So I went to Big Lots a lot. When me and my second wife got married, we got a lot of our furniture from Big Lots. When back in the day, you could get real like video games that were like big AAA games, but had been out for like 6 months instead of being $50. Because back when games were $50, they'd be like 20 at Big Lots. So I got a lot of games there. But I was driving down the road last week, and I looked over to the shopping center where Big Lots was. I don't know how long Big Lots has been gone, but I just noticed for the first time. I was like, "The fuck? When did Big Lots change?" And it was an Ollie's just last week. So that's why I was really happy to see this Big Lots commercial, because I was like, I just noticed my Big Lots is now an Ollie's.
Oh, that's wild.
So I've not been in it. Razoroff says that Ollie's is the shit, so maybe I'll have to check it out. Ollie's, where Star Wars toys go to die.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of them there. I've seen it.
I've never heard of Ollie's.
Isn't Ollie's what Clownfish constantly talk about when they're saying Star Wars stuff from Disney?
I guess put two and two together. Yes. Clownfish does mention Ollie's a lot. I'll have to check them out. If they got some nerd shit, by all means. All right, let's keep going.
Mentos, the fresh maker.
Together we've celebrated.
What?
I remember that tagline. I don't remember that exact commercial, but Mentos had a bunch of commercials. Cindy, what about you?
Honestly, I was looking at something else, so I didn't see it.
All right,
way to go,
this
Cindy.
much. Dax, what about you?
What just happened there? Like,
it was such a quick commercial. We can replay it, honestly.
Yeah, please do.
99 Big Lots.
Oh, Lord.
Brand names, closeout prices.
Is that Will Arnett?
I don't think so.
Looks like him.
No, but I'm realizing something.
Mentos, the fresh maker.
This commercial
Fresh
definitely
right
came
like
out
rain.
after Fight Club. This commercial definitely came out after Fight Club, because that had the Fight Club aesthetic all over it.
Yeah.
And Joe just said the same thing. Mentos post Fight Club.
Vibes.
Anyway, Dax, what were you saying? Or Cindy, if you have thoughts, since it was supposed to be you first.
I just don't know what to make of that. Mentos gave them like the mental wherewithal to steal the awning because they forgot their umbrellas. Like,
and no one could say anything because they'll fight them.
But how does Mentos relate to any of this?
Well, you don't talk about it.
They're dry. They stayed fresh. Mentos is a fresh maker because they're dry. They stayed fresh.
Okay.
I've liked their commercials, but not. I think that one is their least good one. I think
Doesn't have the catchy jingle we all remember.
I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed, but if it takes someone explaining it to me to like really vibe with it, then yeah, I wouldn't.
It's one of those things you had to be there, man.
I guess so.
All right, real quick before we move on to Retro Meister, I was just gifted a game. Normally I save gifted games for Saturday Night Hypnosis, but I saw what this was titled and I have to call it out now. Bad credit, no problem. You're gonna dress like you might as well be gifted. Enjoy 3/5.
Wow.
Just enough to be beaten by the police, and not enough to lose your breath to them.
Oh man, I adore Eric. He's always like on the ball with this stuff.
Fucking legend. Alrighty, so that was that. Shout out, boy. Anyway, Retro Meister, continue with your Mentos thoughts.
I've seen plenty of Mentos commercials in my time, and this one definitely had between like the Fight Club look as well as the Unusual Suspects look to it as well. In the case of the mafia kind of group, taking the top umbrella from a building and keeping themselves, like as you said, dry and fresh.
A lot of people are talking about the Fight Club stuff in the chat now. Look at Mervoth, what about you?
I don't really remember this commercial, but definitely remember all the different Mentos commercials. God, I miss Fight
Mentos
Club.
had a lot of commercials. They were like, so did Airheads. If anybody remembers the candy Airheads.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
They also had a lot of commercials.
Now I want to watch Fight Club. Damn.
Now, what you should do is read Fight Club.
Oh, I've read it. I actually read it before I actually watched it.
Yeah, because the book is better than the movie. I don't give a fuck what the author says. Oh, the movie was better than my own book. Fuck you.
No. The book is definitely better. I want to know if they ever do that sequel I read many years ago that they made. I don't know why they made a sequel.
The Leon.
I didn't know they made a sequel. He wrote another book, though, called Choke, which is really good. Choke is even better than Fight Club, actually. It's about this dude who, if I remember right, he's an author, but I could be wrong. But what he will do is he'll, like, he'll go to these fancy restaurants and shit that like he can't afford, and then he'll fake like he's choking, and then when people go to save him, like doctors or pedestrians or whatnot, he'll then like get parasocial with them to weasel them out of their money because he's actually like a con artist. I haven't read it in years, but it's really good. It's called Choke.
Okay.
Junebug's asking, what's the difference between the what differences does the book have over the movie?
The ending. The entire ending. So in the movie, it ends with just the credit card companies being like blown up, and then Marla and the narrator like holding hands and watching it. The book ends with after he like blows part of his brain away to kill Tyler Durden.
The spoilers. Just make them read the book.
No, I'll tell that it's only one fucking difference, and let's be real. Like people care. It's so good. I'm gonna explain the difference. The book is from like 1996 or something. I'm gonna explain this. And if you guys don't want to hear it, mute for like 30 seconds. In the book, after he blows his brains out to get rid of Tyler Durden, the narrator starts talking about how he's in heaven and there's all these janitors in heaven, and how Marla gets to come visit him in heaven. And but every now and again, all the angels will talk about how that they're still with him, Mr. Durden, and the plan is still continuing, Mr. Durden. And like you have to figure out, like he's not in heaven. When he blew a chunk of his brain out, it gave him brain damage, and he's now like in a mental hospital. And all the staff of the mental hospital are part of Project Mayhem, part of Fight Club. But he can't rationalize that because he's got a brain injury and he thinks he's in heaven.
Wow.
Like,
that definitely would sound like the better ending.
Yeah, the ending of the book is fucking awesome, and the fact the movie cut that pisses me off.
I can relate.
Don't get me started. All I'm thinking in my head is One Piece live action.
Didn't the movie had a different ending for China?
I think so. Yeah, the explosion.
Yeah, in China, they before the explosions happened, they cut it, and it like there's just text that's like, and all Project Mayhem's plans were stopped by the authorities, and all bombs were found.
You know the most horrible thing about that whole commercial, that whole ending of the movie, that little freeze frame of a dick. If you're not careful.
Oh, the sex organs in Little Mermaid.
Yeah, the difference is action Fight Club. It actually was a penis.
It has been actually been a little over 10 minutes. I will need somebody to rotate out so we can get Junebug back on. So, and we'll do that after we finish our Mentos talk, and we'll have somebody volunteer rotate out. Somebody that isn't nobody because he just joined. Mervoth, I think it's your turn to talk about Mentos, or is it Scrap Gamers? Sorry, I think it's Scrap Gamers. Actually,
Scrap Gamers. Yeah, I'm good.
Honestly, I'm not familiar with the Mentos commercials. I've seen a few, but not that many. And this one I've never seen before.
That means you're in your mid to late 20s, right, Scrap?
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't think Mentos were quite as big by the time you would probably been like watching a bunch of TV and stuff.
I was born in 1998.
They were still around. Mid 2000s is when they were still moving.
Mid 2000s is when they were doing the jingle that was based off that one song. The Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, the one I know what you're talking about. The only time I heard that jingle was in
that 90s dance
Family
song.
Guy
It'd be like,
episode.
there's no sugar. Fuck, what's the name of that song?
I don't know, but now I want to listen to the jingle. Now I'm gonna go hunt that video down.
Dude, being the bird lover I am, there's one variation of the commercial where they've got a parrot go like, "There's no sugar," and it made me so happy because birds. All right, Matt, what about you? Your thoughts on Mentos?
Dumb commercial. The jingles were better.
Agreed. Nobody. What about you?
Well, I obviously saw the Fight Club aesthetic, but I'm kind of like realizing about all '90s commercials in general. The first thing that has come to mind because the over animation of all the acting everywhere. The thing that comes to mind is Roger.
Are you saying this is a good or a bad thing? Out of curiosity.
Good thing.
Okay.
Like,
Okay.
it's like it's oh man, different time. But like the first thing that comes to mind is Roger Rabbit. Just the way that they frame everything and the lenses they were using, because like even with this guy, the quick motion showing the thing, like everything was quick, like over exaggerated faces. For some reason, I'm thinking Roger Rabbit.
I think because Roger Rabbit came out. Roger Rabbit was
early '90s,
early '90s.
It was
late 80s. I think it was 89.
Chris
late
was like
80s, yes.
I think 88 or 89.
Was it 88? Okay. But yeah, it was that same like sort of era in film, like before the Matrix ruined everything. All right.
Yeah.
What about you, Patrick?
I actually didn't thought this was Club. I thought it was the Matrix because everything was green.
Oh, that filter. I could see it.
Yeah, maybe this is more Matrix. See, I'm getting Fight Club. The Matrix was super green. This is more just drab.
When it was in the diner, that dude just had his entire head green.
All right, let's roll this back a bit. One sec. Oh, yeah, that is pretty green, actually. You're right. That's pretty fucking green. Okay, you might be onto something. And last but not least, Aztec. Oh, did you have something more to say, Pat?
Yeah, I remember some Mentos commercial. I remember, what was that one movie where the kid was like a secret agent and he had like Mento bombs?
Cody Banks.
Oh, Cody
Banks. That's what you're thinking of.
Yep. Obi-Wan is in that movie as his uncle for all of one scene before he dies.
No, that was Alex Rider.
Was that Alex Rider?
Yeah, Alex Rider's Stormbreaker. That's where Ian McGuire's character came in at the beginning of the film.
Okay, okay. Cody Banks is the one where Frankie Muniz hooks up with Hilary Duff to get close to her. Because
Yeah.
Right?
I never heard of Alex
I flipped
Rider
the two
stuff.
in my head. Alex Rider and Cody. You're right. You were correct. Cody Banks is. You're right. My bad.
No worries.
All right.
He's not NASCAR. He is. I think he's a drag racer. If I could be right. Isn't he a drag racer? He's a racer. But I don't think it's
I first
NASCAR.
swore he did NASCAR for a little bit.
Maybe it was NASCAR. Maybe I'm the one that's wrong because I was just wrong about the Cody Banks shit. So maybe I'm just fucking retarded tonight. Last but not least, Aztec, what do you think about Mentos?
I mean, I've seen a lot of Mentos commercials, but I've never seen this one before.
Well, I guess it makes sense that this one's called, Forgot. Oh, I thought it was. I typed in Forgotten 90s commercials. This one doesn't say it, but I was looking for Forgotten 90s commercials. This one's certainly forgotten. Remembers nothing from Malcolm in the Middle. That is a rumor. That was an internet hoax that was spread and got massive,
that was a pretty good hoax.
Incredibly viral, but that's not actually true. He didn't suffer a head injury and forget that stuff. So I get why you would think that Razor off, but no, that was an internet hoax that went wild.
Yeah, there's plenty of interviews now of Frankie Muniz saying, no, it's a fun meme, but no, that didn't happen.
Yeah.
If anything, it's just been so long, he may not remember everything completely 100%, but, that's a lot of memories in your childhood playing.
Yeah, the meme was that he suffered a head injury in the car wreck, and the cast would come and remind him. Now, Frankie Muniz was in a really good movie. I don't remember the name of it. But basically, it was about this video game.
Stay Alive.
Yes,
I know because I love that movie. It's in my top 50s.
Where,
what movie?
Your character in this horror RPG or whatever, and
Yeah.
whatever happened to your character would happen to you.
Yes, it's a great movie. I would suggest anyone watching it. It was before we started getting to video game movies.
And right around that same time, Jensen Ackles was in a similar movie called Devour, and they had the same sort of concept.
Yeah, kind of, but actually, for the most part, it was. It's just,
the Frankie Muniz one is better, but if you want to see a young Jensen Ackles pre-Supernatural, watch Devour just for the.
That was a year right before he did Supernatural.
Yeah, it was 2004. Yep.
Wasn't the kid who played John Connor in Terminator 2 was also in a video game movie type of thing?
I don't know. I've only seen Edward Furlong in a few things. He was in Pet Sematary 2, and he was in The Crow 4. I think those are the only movies I know Edward Furlong from besides T2.
He might.
I don't know what to say. I love Staying Alive. It was fire. Yeah, Stay Alive, Elizabeth Bathory chick. Yeah, Stay. I'm surprised how many in chat know Stay Alive. Dude, okay, Razor off. I love 10-Inch Hero. 10-Inch Hero is one of those
underrated
woke films, but wokeness wasn't a thing back then. That's so fucking good. I love 10-Inch Hero.
Before they ruin the damn hair dye.
Yeah, dude. Jensen Ackles has blue hair and shit like that, and a bunch of piercings. He is a wokey, but it's so good.
How dare his wife ruin him in the end of that movie and just turn him normal?
Oh yeah, the girl in the movie did go on to be his real life wife, didn't he?
She was also in One Tree Hill, Rachel.
I never saw One Tree Hill, so I didn't know that. But Chad Michael Murray is in one of my favorite movies of all time, and I'm not ashamed by it, A Cinderella Story.
Nope.
Hilary
Nothing to
Duff.
be ashamed about.
Dude, young Hilary Duff, man. Obviously still of age, and I was young at the time as well.
Yep, under 18, same age group.
Yep.
Sorry, but people need to fuck off from that. People age when a movie happens, so they should fuck off.
Right, but when you say, "Oh man, I was into young Hilary Duff" as a 31-year-old content creator, you gotta know, I was young at the time, and me and my sister we rewatched
and she still got it.
On repeat.
Oh yeah, I just saw a recent image of her. Oh my god. god, like she's like what 37,
She
38.
arguably looks better now. She got them
She looks good.
thighs, son.
Really took care of herself.
The only
His
Disney song
tampon
not to get-
monologue is incredible. Razor off, and yes, Jensen in Smallville season 4, I believe. He's a weirdo.
Oh, I wish his character. Well, yeah.
Yeah, he dies at the end of the season if I remember right, doesn't
It's
he?
because of Supernatural. It's because of Supernatural. If it wasn't for Supernatural, they would have keep him on.
Oh, okay.
I know.
I
Too
didn't
much,
know
I
that.
know too much history of WB shows because that was my life.
I'm one of the OG. I've been watching Supernatural since season 1. I'm an OG fan. To me, Supernatural stops after season 5. It does.
That's-
Like
that's
the
fair.
first 5 seasons is it.
I say
I
right after-
started.
Go ahead.
I started Supernatural when they got to season 7 and watched it then, and I agree with Leon. Season 5 should
five
be
was
the
like-
swan song.
Oh yeah,
Agreed.
I still laugh at the ending from dies to fucking nail. I swear to fucking God.
I have a picture of 13-year-old me with Jared Padalecki at a Supernatural convention between seasons 2 and 3.
I hate
back when
you.
the show was still like nothing. Like the entire convention only had like a few hundred people because Supernatural was nothing at the time. And the pictures, like I'm like 13. I'm coming up to Jared Padalecki's shoulder. He's sitting down. And I only came up to his shoulder because he's like 6'4" or some crazy shit, and I was 13. It's, oh, dude.
I hate you so much, the MV.
Yeah, man. Supernatural was my shit for years. I considered it my favorite show of all time. All right, we'll move on to the next commercial real quick. I gotta have somebody opt to bounce out so we can get Jumba back on for about 10 minutes.
You know what? I'll bounce out. I just kind of wanted to hang out for a little bit. So yeah.
Well, you also just got here. You're free to keep hanging out if you want to keep going through the commercials. I mean, it's up to you.
Actually, nobody let me bounce because I've got to work on this merch.
Oh, are you just bouncing for the rest of the show then?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I've
Well,
got
then
a
you
lot
know
of
the
work on
drill.
my plate.
All right.
Yeah. Hey guys, thank you so much for hanging out today. I'm looking forward to seeing y'all tomorrow because I'll be back at 9 p.m. CST for my makeup stream on Tuesday. I'll be playing Dead Space. So yeah, come hang out. And then after that, I'll see y'all on Monday.
You'll love to see it. Well, thank you so much, Curly. You have a good rest of your night. It was been an awesome stream. You and Sebby together is kind of fucking chaos, but it is what it is.
It was a lot of fun though.
Good kind of chaos.
I appreciate you, little lady. Enjoy your night. And then once she's gone, Junebug, you can hop back in, homie.
Yeah, you gentlemen as well. Yeah, bye. See y'all later.
Latest.
Later, Sammy.
Like, those teachers
Have a good
dated
night.
Jared when she was living in Vancouver. That's wild.
Oh.
Could have a whole stream discussion about WB and old shows. God damn.
Yeah, OGWB was a different beast, bro.
Back in the 90s to early 2000s. God damn it! It was so good.
I got a question for everybody. There was you could say it was a long lost animated show that was on the WB for a short time. Does anyone remember this name called Invasion America?
I remember that vaguely.
don't.
I may have to see a trailer, but I do remember the name.
No, that was completely new to me.
Yeah, it was actually co-worked with Steven Spielberg and some other people, and one of the writers was actually from, I do recall, Gargoyles, who worked on the show. And it had Leonard Nimoy as being one of the characters. That's also something that could be a clue for someone to check out on their own.
I had the only animated shows from Spielberg I remember are Freakazoid and Tiny Toon Adventures.
Well, the thing is, this was on the
Animaniacs
WB,
and
not
Oh yeah,
Kids
Animaniacs
WB.
as well. Thank you, and Animaniacs.
Well, this was on the WB, not the Kids WB side. So
Right,
this
no,
was-
no, I'm just saying those are the only ones I knew that he had worked on,
Oh,
so I
okay,
didn't know
gotcha.
about it. And Soul Assassin says Invasion America apparently is entirely on YouTube.
Ooh,
It's TV rips, but they're good.
something outside of this to look at maybe sometime. Ooh.
Dude, speaking of TV rips, there's this fucking YouTube channel. I don't know the name of it off the top of my dome, but it does all the old like Toonami and Fox Kids and all those old like Saturday morning cartoon segments. They're like 3,
I've seen
5,
that
6
on my
hours long, but it keeps the commercials in. So there'll be times where I'm like editing videos whatnot for the night, and I'll just turn on like a 3-hour Toonami block or a 5-hour Fox Kids block, and it'll go through these shows, like Digimon and Batman the Animated Series, and the commercials will all still be there. It's such a good background thing, dude.
Love it. And I'll say right now, Digimon's better than Pokemon. I'm
Yes.
sorry.
Yeah.
Early
Yes.
Digimon,
Oh,
better than
dude.
early Pokemon.
Oh, like yeah, I would say first two
Season
seasons.
1 through 3 are just amazing. I love I love
I would
all 3
say
of those
that
seasons.
second season is where the level of epicness and emotion really came into play, and then the third was just more of another group of the Digidestined.
Yeah.
But
was
the
the last
second
season I
season
liked.
was based. The second season was based.
So I like all the Digimon and whatnot better in the second season, but I like the cast, like the Digidestin themselves, better in the first season. Like I prefer Ty, Matt, Young, TK, all that. Like, the second season of Digidestin, the second cast, Davis is. I love Davis, but most, and I love an older TJ as well. Kyrie officially joining is cool, but most of them, like Cody and what's her name. I don't like them as much as I like the first, but I like Vivimon is I think it's
Vmon.
Vmon. I think Vmon over Agumon all day.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
He was awesome.
Yeah. He had just so much more personality.
Well, the thing about
raise
the
off
second
since
season,
I'm having my kids watch Digimon right now.
Nice.
That's fucking base. Dude,
Base.
I used to be way back in the day. It's probably been like 2013. I was in an anime cover band, and we would actually do all of our songs, like the old school Japanese ones, the whole nine. The only English cover we would do, the only song we would cover in English was the Digimon theme song, because it was just so fun instrumentally.
I still got that on my playlist. In case the one that was from the Digimon movie.
Yeah, Vmon had the best evolutions, dude. Like that golden armored Digivolve where he becomes like that. I don't remember its name, but it was all again decked out in golden shit. So fucking cool.
I think you were close to the description of it. And one other thing I want to say about the second season that some don't tend to understand why it's like the better season compared to the other two is that it's a continuation of the events that happened within the mid to later part of the first Digimon season.
The Destin take over and like the second crew. They're following up on what the OG just did. Yeah.
So I will say the number one thing, the greatest thing about the Digimon movie, because it is the first soundtrack that I ever bought it in CD out of Fred Meyer's. I could listen to that soundtrack every single day for the rest of my life, and I'd be a happy man.
It is okay. So you brought up some fucking core memory shit. Now, I unabashedly love the Digimon movie. I saw it in theaters, the whole nine. I will also say it's a fucking awful movie. It's not good. Just because it's the first 3 Digimon movies in Japan shoved into one movie here. But the soundtrack is incredible, dude. Less Than Jake. All my friends Metalhead's not Less Than Jake, is it?
Oh god.
I'm pointing. It has so much ska. It's got the Bare Naked Ladies. It's got the Mighty Mighty Boss Stones. Bare Naked Ladies aren't ska. It's just like 90s music in general. But like it's got the Mighty Mighty Boss Stones. Yeah, it is Less Than Jake. Bare Naked Ladies are on it. It is a banger soundtrack. I love the soundtrack for the Digimon movie.
Right about now. The
I would
Funk
say
Soul
that
Brother.
Check it out now. Yeah, that's Fatboy Slim.
Oh yeah.
Let's
kick it
one week
up.
since you looked at
Show
me.
us all the things.
It even
only
had
know
songs
the
from the
first
actual
song.
show. That's what I like most about the soundtrack is that some of the songs from the show actually ended up on the CD for the movie. And I was gonna say right now, I wish they had released the US version of the score for the film. It is top tier. Just oh my god, chef's
That's
kiss.
another thing, by the way, you can watch on YouTube for free. I own it on DVD, so I don't need to. But at least last I checked, because that's how I showed it to my second wife. She was she didn't grow up with anything Digimon at all. And I remember one night I was drunk at like 3 a.m. and she was up hanging out with me and stuff. I was like, "Yo, we gotta watch the Digimon movie," and like so we watched it together. And like that was cool shit.
Well, people forget about that
released
movie.
it on Blu-ray.
They did. Oh.
They did? Oh, I only got it on the regular
Independently,
DVD.
yes. They finally got someone to release it.
Awesome. I remember.
I know.
All Star was. When
Oh,
everyone
yep,
remembers
All
Shrek.
Stars.
Yes, that was the first time. Everyone remembers from Shrek, but that's where I remember first.
Yeah. So I was already a huge Smash Mouth fan. Smash Mouth is one of my favorite bands of all time. So I already had Astro Lounge on CD. I had Fushu Meng before that. Fushu Meng was their first like big album. And by the way, Smash Mouth was a lot heavier back in the day. So Fushu Meng is a lot more of like a straight rock album before they went more poppy with Astro Lounge. But I already love Smash Mouth. And yeah, at the end you've got the brother Davis's not Davis. Willis's Digimon has a twin brother, and he's bopping to Smash Mouth, and Willis is like, "Oh, he's tone deaf." Also, that's one of the few times when an English dub and English localization has really good jokes. Because like if you watch an English dub, the first act is about this like Digimon that's taking over the internet, and Ty, who's in like 7th grade, is like, "Well, if he's attacking the internet, we should call someone important like Bill Gates or our principal or someone." And like the jokes, the pop culture jokes aged really well.
So 90s. I love it.
All right, let's keep going. Let's watch some more commercials. We got sidetracked.
Yay!
Together
Oh,
we've celebrated
Leon, I
birthdays
found that.
and
No,
opening
sorry.
No, go for it real quick.
I found the movie Brain Scan.
Brain scan. I've never heard of that. I don't think.
Yeah,
That's
it's
not very familiar.
Brain Scan. I know I heard that movie before.
it is
Doesn't it have
the
Michael
actor from
Ironside in it?
T2.
Oh, that you mean the kid from T2, the Edward Furlong movie? Okay, brain scan. Well, maybe that'll go on the list tonight then.
Okay.
good efforts and little losses. Moments that live once and forever. But what we really celebrated is time together. Now McDonald's salutes the year-long Walt Disney World Millennium Celebration, where new memories are yet to come. Commemorate this momentous event at McDonald's with food.
I had
those damn cups.
I had this exact cup right here, and my aunt, granny, and grandpa went to the millennial celebration of.
I remember these cups, but I didn't have those ones.
I had the
I think I
beige
saw
one. Edition
what Batman Forever mugs one day in my yard.
The Batman ones were from Burger King, if I remember right, not McDonald's. But yeah, we had some of those. Also,
Oh shit, my grandma had one of those cups.
I don't remember when it was from, but there was McDonald's also this thing where they, it was McDonald's where each cup was a different character. So you had Mickey, Minnie, Donald, and Goofy, and like they were lit, like it would have an image of them, but also have like, a bunch of factoids. And then
I remember those.
I've
think
never
they were
forgotten.
different designs, but I know what you're talking about. My mom
Dude,
used to work at McDonald's.
We had the Donald
got
Duck
those
one.
cups.
We had the Donald Duck one, and one of the fun facts on it, and I will never forget this. I don't know why it stuck in my memory so much. Donald Duck's middle name is Fauntleroy.
That's random.
Donald Duck got a black middle name, bro. Fauntleroy.
That was actually mentioned in
Kingdom Hearts at some point.
that last name was
got
actually,
out of that.
excuse me, the middle name was actually mentioned in a Disney show that was never actually aired in America, but released overseas called The Legend of the Three Caballeros. Great show.
Oh, I've seen that.
That plays at Disney World when you ride a certain ride in Mexico.
Oh, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah, I've seen that because of that.
Or special edition glasses. Where can you start celebrating the millennium? Did somebody say McDonald's?
All right, before we go on to the next one, okay, man. 90s McDonald's commercials. Let's go.
So many.
Whack Arnold's.
We'll start with Junebug since he just came back in. Junebug, how you feel after seeing that old school McDonald's commercial?
Makes me remember my grandma's house when she had those kind of memorabilia.
Did your grandma's house have the wood panel walls with the little dark divots?
No, she had those cups.
No, I'm just
Yeah,
saying,
those
like,
cups.
it seemed like every old person.
Oh,
back
whole
then
house.
had a fake
Oh
wood
no,
panel.
no.
No, okay.
No, that was my great grandpa.
Oh, okay, but you
different-
knew an
different
old
side.
person that had walls like that, though.
Yeah. Rancher dude. Wheelchair.
Soul Assassin,
But,
I had the first 3 of those McDonald's animated films. Sorry, go on, Junebug.
But yeah, that makes me think of what my grandma had in her house, and it just kind of I'm too young to sing these commercials.
Oh, okay, that checks out. Yeah, you might be too young for most of these, since they're all 90s commercials, huh?
Yeah, I'm
So
2000.
you're like experiencing a time you missed for the first time. That's got to make you feel some sort of like weird, man.
Oh yeah. It makes me think, wow, I've seen these before. Not the commercials, but the items in like real life, like in houses and stuff.
Soul Assassin, fuck you, Leon. That's the wall type of my old house. Mine too, homie. I ain't judging. Mine too. What about you, Aztec?
Literally, my walls right now.
McDonald's commercial.
Yeah, I don't remember his commercials, but I think the cup. I think I had the Mickey Mouse one back then.
I mean, they were all Mickey Mouse ones. Do you remember which one?
I think it was the Wizard one.
Nice.
Here's the
Yep.
one.
Fantasia, baby. The Fantasia one. 124 likes. Shout out. Thank you. What about you,
Nice.
Pat? You feeling a certain type of way?
Yeah, my whole family collected these cups, and didn't it turn out the paint was like lead?
Oh, you thinking of the Shrek ones?
Oh wait, was that real? The Shrek ones had lead-based paint.
Yep.
Really?
It was just, I know one of them was controversial and got recalled, if I remember.
Hold on.
That is true.
I'll look it
I
up.
think I recall that was in the news.
If that's the case, I didn't know that. That's wild.
It wasn't the first time that McDonald's had to recall something.
I
think
do
they also
know-
recalled some Fitbit watches too.
I do know that I think it was the 15th anniversary of Empire Strikes Back. Burger King put out collectible Empire Strikes Back cups, and I had the Boba Fett one.
Oh wow! Oh yeah.
I wish I still had that cup, but I think my dad like sold it or something when I ran away because he got rid of a lot of my stuff because I was a fucking runaway. He didn't want my shit around reminding him of me. But yeah, I had the 15th anniversary edition Burger King Boba Fett Empire Strikes Back cup.
So I looked up the Shrek thing. So McDonald's had to recall 12 million Shrek Forever After 3D collectible glasses due to toxic cadmium in the paint designs. It was a $3 per refund times 12 million.
I knew it was one of those.
Whoa!
So that was expensive.
That wasn't the first time. There was also those like toy Fitbit watches too that got recalled. They were burning the kids' hands as well.
Oh damn.
Jeez.
Razor off. You say you need to look those up. These right here.
I remember those.
These are the ones. So yeah, this is the one that I had. Apparently, so I did not have. We may have also had the C3PO and R2D2 ones. If we do, I don't remember it as well. But I know for a fact I had this one right here. Yeah, Empire Strikes Back Burger King glasses. Oh, this is 80s. It might not have even been a re-release. It may have been from back then. So maybe I bought it at a flea market or something. But yeah, I had this particular glass. Yeah, so if you want to look these up, these are what you're looking for. Razor off are these glasses right here. All right, what about you, nobody? When we think about the McDonald's commercials, how you feeling?
I mean, I don't remember that specific glass commercial. I do remember a few other ones, and that God, I forget which family member. Oh, it was my grandma. Yep, it was my grandma. She likes collecting the glasses every once in a while. But when I think of McDonald's commercials, the first thing that comes to my mind, because my best friend did this every single year. Do you remember like every year they had seasonal like Beanie Babies?
I do.
My best friend,
the McDonald's BB
straightest man in the world. I don't know what his deal was, but like he had to get every single fucking McDonald's Beanie Baby. We went there like every single day just so that he can get one. And I had to be all the way from when I was like 7 years old, all the way before I left for another town when I was 15. He would always get them.
Okay, the Rugrats ones, I'm almost positive was Burger King. Jurassic Park, I don't know. That's also because Burger King always had better toys than McDonald's. Full stop. Burger King always, so it's probably also Burger King. The Rugrats one, I'm almost positive was Burger King. Jurassic Park, I don't know.
It might have been Burger King. The only toy I know of that Burger King had that was controversial was the Pokemon ones.
Dude, the best Burger King toys of all time. Hold on, we're pulling it up right now.
No, McDonald's had Bionicle Wave 1.
Oh, I remember the Bionicle.
Dude, Bionicle was my shit growing. I was a massive Bionicle fan. Like I had subscription to the Bionicles comics for like from the very first Toa all the way up to like the 4th or 5th. I read the Bionicles.
I mean, there was the Toas, there was the Nikes, there
Toa,
was the
Toa Toa and Nika, and then I don't know what the 4th one was called, but these were the best Burger King toys. I don't give a fuck when it says.
Oh yeah,
I had
they had the
every one
heroes,
of
they had the villains.
Dude,
Oh yeah, I forgot
looks
about
like-
these fucking things.
you forgot about these? I've got all of them in a storage unit somewhere. Yeah, I like. And then there's this weird ass Piccolo, which was a different thing.
Yeah, one of these things is not like,
Like the other.
Yeah, but like what this doesn't show you. You notice how there's this little divot back here. There was a little standee that would attach to it because these toys also came with a Dragon Ball trading card game card, and the standee you would prop the card up on the standee so the card of the character would be behind them. So it was like a full display piece.
I just like the time-honored tradition of giving Goku 2 just so he can have a Super Saiyan variation. It's very on brand for Dragon Ball.
Well, at the time this came out was right around the time when Super Saiyan very first debuted in America.
Right.
Thanks to Tanami.
I used to miss
To be alive.
Yep.
Y'all know about the cryo shell?
Oh yes.
No.
I don't. What's
Fire
the
Shell
Fire
is my
Shell
favorite
band?
band. They were responsible for like, what was it? Creeps from the Depth, if I remember. That was one of the songs they did for the Baraki, if I want to say. That was the set when they was in the ocean.
The Baraki, weren't those the bad guys that had the pincer hands or whatever?
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
I remember the music of those commercials. I didn't know the band that did them though. That's wild.
Oh, they also did Gravity Heights as well, if I remember.
Yes, I agree. Ocean Dub Supremacy. That's why my Piccolo bobblehead is signed by Scott McNeil, the OG voice of Piccolo. And it's Sly Maverick with a 2-banger. My mom had a massive Beanie Baby. Dude, my mom, when Princess Diana died, she went ham for the Princess Diana Beanie Baby. I remember watching the Princess Diana shit as the news was breaking about it on my mom's lap. That's my earliest memory.
A question on that.
What artist and movie trailer would this be? I'm guessing Ghost Dog or Blair Witch. We'll find out. We got to do the McDonald's stuff first. Nobody, did you go or is it your turn?
I mentioned the Beanie Babies thing.
Okay, gotcha. So Matt, all you. McDonald's time. McDonald's commercials. Let's go.
One, the Batman Forever glasses were McDonald's.
Cool.
I'm looking at the page right now.
Thank you. They appreciate the clarification.
But yeah, I don't really. I'm honestly kind of craving a burger right now, so thank you for that.
Subliminal messaging.
Anything else, or are we going to Scrap Gamer?
That's not a whole lot. I don't remember much about McDonald's ads except for wanting to go to the play place.
So I learned something about McDonald's ads, but I'll wait till it's my turn. Scrap, all you.
I remember some of the ads. I mean, my mom used to work at McDonald's, and she worked there for years. I don't even know how many years I count. Back in the early 2000s, before, I want to say 2021, before they gave her the boot. And it was for a stupid-ass reason.
Go on.
What's the reason?
McDonald's and ice cream machine is always broken. That's why.
Did you know the guy that started McDonald's used to sell those ice cream machines door to door or business to business? That's how he got the funds to start McDonald's.
Ray Kroc? Or is there someone else?
That shit, that's the origin story for McDonald's. The guy that invented McDonald's, that started McDonald's, would used to sell fast food ice cream machines to other fast food restaurants.
How ironic is that their fucking ice cream machine is always broken then?
Right? All right, Mervoth, what about you? What's your memory with McDonald's commercials?
Just seeing that Fantasia thing gave me some flashbacks. Just all the toys, the cheap menu foods, the playgrounds. God, I miss fucking childhood in the 90s.
You and me both, homie. You and me both. Retro? I mean, retro's in your name. You better have some thoughts.
Oh, believe me, I do. And to someone who mentioned something about an anime feature that was released at McDonald's directly, it is actually called The Wacky Adventures of Ronald McDonald, and it's done by the same animation studio that did Rugrats, Duckman, and Rocket Power.
I did watch those.
Really? I didn't know that.
Well, you can tell from their character features that they
thinking
look
about it
very-
now. They've got the same big lips and everything. Yeah.
That's their animation studio.
Yep,
That's how you
I
can tell
remember
that was
that.
them.
I used to have the VHS tapes. I think 2 of them, if I remember.
I had the first 3, I think, VHS tapes of when McDonald's would do that.
Oh,
I'm seeing the whole season right here on YouTube.
I don't know if it was. I might have had all 3 because I remember one of the episodes with the scientist, the one when in the Wild Wild West. I don't know what was that other one.
I know there was one for Halloween.
That was the very first
Oh,
one.
I mean, the
Halloween
one
one was the very first one.
That might be the one I missed.
But in the case of the cups, believe it or not, my grandmother, my late grandmother on my dad's side, she collected a lot of the memorabilia from McDonald's and had, I think, 3 out of 4 of those cups in that advertisement. And it was a sad day when it was all freaking burned down, and everything that was in their cabinet, the collectible cups. It just, nothing says family more than going to McDonald's. And even in the case of the kids' commercials, I'm torn between who did it better, McDonald's or Burger King, because I still love KidVid to this day.
Last but not least, well, I guess not last, I've got to go. But Dax, what are your thoughts?
All I know about McDonald's commercials is that the Japanese whooped our ass in this regard.
Oh yeah,
the Japanese Ronald McDonald commercials are a whole other tier of amazeballs. Just watch those if you need a good laugh.
Well, as for me, I was tripping balls on mushrooms about a year ago. Maybe a year ago this past summer. And I noticed something about McDonald's commercials. Because here's what I like to do. When I pop me some mushrooms, right? When I get me them nice little caps and stems and shit, I like to watch nostalgic commercials. So I turned on this like 4-hour retro 90s commercial thing, and I just sat in this chair right here, play video games while watching 90s commercials. And like every third, fourth commercial was a McDonald's commercial. And I realized something about halfway through my trip. McDonald's got motherfucking balls, bro. McDonald's got balls. Every single McDonald's commercial I watched, they didn't show prices for shit. There's like, yo, we got the new Big Mac. Come check it out. Or it's like, hey, our play places now have double the real estate for your kids. Also get some chicken nuggets. Like, there was not a single price tag on anything. Hey, McRib is here. No price. McDonald's was so fucking ballsy. They're like, we know you're going to come anyway. We don't have to tell you how much this shit is.
I don't care if I go blind. I don't need to see the price tag anyway.
Actually, I think the only time they showed money was the items, like the cups, like that. Those cups were $1.49.
Yeah, right. And I noticed that when we were watching this commercial, I was like, holy shit, they showed a price, $1.49. I was fucking like high out of his mind. Balls tripping Leon was like, there's no fucking price tags. McDonald's was so cocky. Burger King out here being like, our Mighty Kings are for $1.99 for kids or whatever. McDonald's is like, no prices, bitch. You coming anyway. 4.5 billion Big Mac served or whatever.
Yeah.
They went by player count.
That was diabolical.
Wow.
Was good.
Thank you.
Alrighty. Enzo has been dying for it. Let's see what this trailer is. All that with Blair Witch.
The Blair Witch Project on video TV. Now with newly discovered footage. Own the project in stores now.
The movie's not that bad.
So here's the deal. Aztec, you keep bouncing out because of your internet and shit. I want to get Enzo on specifically to talk about this, so I'm going to send Enzo the link. So here, I'll bring him on to tell him. So Aztec, since your internet keeps dropping, would you mind if, since this was Blair Witch, like Enzo said, you mind like kick you for a bit to bring him on specifically to talk about that last trailer we just watched?
Yeah, sure thing.
Excellent. Thank you very much, homie. Enzo, oh, never mind. He says, oh shit, I'm busy. God damn it. I figured that he'd be available since he was like, I'm not on because it's full.
Shit, now we can't kick ass again.
I'm gonna bail out. It's almost 5 a.m. over here.
All right, no worries. Yeah. All right. Which one you said? Was that you, Scrap?
No, that was Mervoth. That was Mervoth.
No, that was Mervoth. My bad. Mervoth. All right, Mervoth, tell the people who you are, what you do, the whole nine.
Do a bunch of horror stuff, video games, tabletop RPGs, the shit. Anything that's nerdy, I've probably done it. Minus LARPing. I don't do LARPs.
You'll love to see it. Well, dude, thank you so much for showing up. You're an absolute legend. We'll see you on the flip flop, and once you get everything up and running, we'll make sure people sub the whole nine. Just keep us updated.
All right, keep us around.
Deuces, homie.
Peace out.
Peace out.
All righty. So we'll start with Dax and R this time around since we started the end last time. Dax, Blair Witch, go. Oh, and thank you for the sub, Ilja.
I don't know, like the only interesting thing about Blair Witch is just the conversation around it about, the whole viral marketing thing and everything. The movie itself is just so fucking boring. Like, what? You're going to make me sit through
this is why Daxnar is the best mod in the whole damn land. Because fuck this faggot-ass movie, dude.
I'm not saying this just to stroke Leon's ego, but yes.
Trust me, he would never.
Yeah. This movie sucks. Doesn't have any characters. It doesn't have any plot. It is like the most, the best instance of just like look how arty I am, and that's the movie. Like it's crap.
I do appreciate what it
what
leads
about
to.
you?
Well, I can definitely say I never saw the movie. I've seen just bits and pieces.
You are
of it.
not missing a fucking thing, my friend.
It's worthless.
I'll just say it's a '90s thing, and maybe at some point I'll watch it with like a group of people and react to it for the first time. But anyway, I remember vividly that towards the release of that film, that Cartoon Network was doing this special event with Scooby-Doo called the Scooby-Doo Project,
which is unironically better than the actual movie.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Absolutely, 100%. And that they played, I think, Scooby-Doo specials, whether that be the show itself or I think the animated films. I think one of them was actually a world broadcast premiere for the Witch's Ghost, was I think one of them that was advertised. But in the case of that trailer, the TV spot, I mean, if there's one thing I gotta say, I would say narrator, but the man who does most of like the best like voiceover work to advertise something, and his name escapes me at the moment, but he just, when he has his voice in an advertisement, it sells. Even if it's so bad, it's his voice that sells the product.
Yeah, I couldn't agree. I couldn't disagree more. Like the trailer guy, as we know him, does like he carries some shit.
Well, he did TV spots. He did TV spots for actual shows like the X-Files, that he's best known for, and then other Fox shows and films. Don LaForte, I think that's his name. Don LaForte was his was that voiceover. He sadly passed away, I think, back in either 2009, 2010.
Scrap Gamer, what about you? Because I know you're a youngin'. Do you have thoughts on Blair Witch? Did you ever see it? Anything like that? This commercial, the whole nine.
I never watched the movie, but I am familiar with the commercials. And there was also a video game adaptation, if I remember correctly.
No, you're not
wrong.
The video game is good. It came out like 5-6 years ago. The video game is good,
especially in VR.
I didn't even play it in VR because I don't do VR gaming. But damn, like it's. I highly recommend the game. It's way better than the movie.
And didn't they remake this thing as well, if I remember?
Not that I know of, but there's been sequels, or at least one sequel.
It was just one sequel.
Yeah, Don LaFontaine, that's his name. Good call. I think Retro said it as well. Don LaFontaine.
Yes.
Yep. What about you, Matt? You got thoughts on Blair Witch?
The movie itself, like I appreciate what it tried to do. I don't hate the found footage genre, but it was pretty lackluster in execution. It kind of spawned Paranormal Activity though, and I did like that movie. So
I like Cloverfield better.
All right, so here's the deal. Normally, be nobody's turn. I was gonna go last because it's my show. I'm
wait, I didn't go yet.
Man, can't hold himself back.
No,
wait, who's saying they didn't go?
me, Junebug.
Well, no, because we were going down the line this way, so we hadn't gotten to normally be nobody, and then Pat, and then me. But I'm gonna jump in after Matt because he says something.
Oh, I thought we were changing topics.
No worries.
No. We're still talking about Blair Witch. I agree with you completely that when it's done well, I love the found footage genre. I think Cloverfield is one of the most brilliant found footage films of all fucking time. I think REC, the original version of Quarantine, is fucking brilliant. I even kind of like the first Paranormal Activity. I got some issues with it, but it's in of itself without all the sequels. It's fine. Blair Witch has always sucked, and I'm tired of like no shade to Nadia, but like Nadia and all the crew with the horror being like, "Oh, Leon, you just had to be there, nigga." I was there. I remember. Okay, I do. I was there, and it was shit then. I'm tired of you romanticizing this nostalgic ass bullshit. It sucked then. Oh, it tricked a lot of people into thinking it was real. Yeah, I get it. Yes, Dax is correct. The marketing around it was amazing. The conversation around it was amazing. So many people thought it was real. I get it. I was fucking there. The movie itself was shit. It was always shit. It was completely carried by the marketing, the conversation, and found footage has done better and done so much better than this dog water ass faggot fucking movie.
Truly the Shelby Oaks of its time.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah,
now that
tell
I've
us
gotten
how
out
you
of my
really
system after what Matt said, nobody take it. Take it away.
I donated to Shelby Oaks, and I'm so disappointed.
Oh, I'm sorry, dude.
Holy shit.
But I know. And I never got any of the rewards because I didn't know how to use Discord at the time. But anyway, so the thing is, I've never seen the Blair Witch Project. I get mixed reviews. I get everyone from, you got, Leon over there to like, hey, and I appreciate where it is. As far as I'm concerned, like it's one of those films that at the very least you could say, it walked so that better ones can run, like Cloverfield. But the film, like the gravitas film of found footage ever made, I don't care what you say, is Chronicle.
Oh, dude, that's another great. Chronicle is incredible. I highly recommend.
I love
Chronicle.
I like me some Chronicle.
That did not deserve to bomb.
Did somebody
That
say
is-
what is Chronicle?
No, it made a
No,
ton
I said
of
I
money.
like me some Chronicle.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Go on then. My bad.
Oh yeah, it made a ton of money. They've been trying to work on Chronicle 2 forever, but the thing is, the writer Max Landis got canceled by a bunch of women during the Me Too movement, and so far it's kind of up in the air.
Always the Me Too.
But apparently they're bringing him. Paramount is trying to bring him back, like a bunch of other canceled people.
That'd be fucking fantastic.
Yeah, Chronicle was. I had never seen it. It was a movie I watched during the COVID lockdowns when they first happened, and I fell in fucking love with it.
Oh, yeah, it has Michael B.
Probably
Jordan,
underrated.
like one of his early films before like he really, really blew up.
That was Michael B. Jordan in that movie.
Yeah, he played a Steve Montgomery. I won't give away the ending, but yeah, he has a great performance, incredibly charming. He's like he plays as one of the guys that you would like as his best friend, as your best friend.
It was a love letter to everything that was about X-Men.
Yeah.
All right. What about you, Pat? What do you think?
Thanks, buddy.
Awesome commentary.
Oh, he did type in the private chat BRB, so maybe he's just not back yet. All right, Junebug, what do you think?
Thanks, buddy.
Terrific.
Junebug, you said we missed you, and now it's you.
Man, y'all motherfuckers need to get professional up in this bitch.
Right?
Oh, wait,
There
here he is.
Junebug, you with us? I saw him take his mute off, and now he's just not saying anything.
Yeah, he's having technical difficulties over there.
All right, well, if you're having technical issues, let us know in the private chat. Aztec, what do you think?
Yeah, I remember that. I remember the Blair Witch Project. Actually, my brother of mine actually bought that movie back a whole video a long time ago on VHS. And honestly, it was boring.
Oh, okay, so you didn't like it?
No, I fell asleep for the first half. Then when it got to like the woods and stuff, like they were running, it's like that woke me up. Like, oh shit! Like, I was like, what the hell's going on?
The running.
But honestly, like thanks to that movie, I found movies like Wreck, Paranormal Activity, and I don't know if you have you seen the VHS movies, Leon?
I've seen the first VHS movie, and I like it. I've never seen any of the sequels.
The second one, I actually like the second one, but the rest of the second one weren't that good, honestly.
Hello. Okay.
All right, Junebug, you back with us?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yep, we can hear you.
Okay, so okay.
Before you
I don't
give
know
your
what
thoughts,
happened.
nobody needs to head out, so nobody, real quick, tell the people who you are, what you do, what you got going on, the whole nine, and then we'll get the Junebug.
Well, I'm on all the platforms. I'm known as Nobody Has Spoken. Been focusing on the videos more so recently than the live streams, but I try to do those as much as possible. Just released a great video today about my racist roommate of hell.
Holy shit!
Today,
I have the same shirt as you. The shirt you're wearing right now. I have that exact same shirt.
Nice.
I didn't know you had Leon as a roommate.
Oh no, this guy was awful. He's like, oh no, like my pure like European lineage bloodline makes me better than you because you have native in you, like that kind of shit. Like this guy was insane.
So you actually might have me as a roommate, and I don't know it because I'm Native American.
But anyway, I got to go to bed because tomorrow I got to write my script for the review for 1438, that godforsaken film that I'd rather shove an Inside Out Iron Maiden into my anus rather than play that game ever again.
That is like.
Wait, hold on. Can we just establish real quick? He's got a roommate that's Native American, like me, and I have that exact same shirt. He might be stealing my clothes. I think nobody might be secretly living in one of my closets.
Well, apparently
Leon
I'm also
is a
living in your
doppelganger.
closet, and I also live in Smash JT's basement. So apparently, I'm in some sort of dimension nowadays.
That's
Multiverse theory confirmed, motherfuckers. All right, nobody. You have a good rest of your night. Catch you later, homie. Best luck on the video, dude.
Thanks, man. Have a good one,
bro.
Later.
Enzo says, just have an AI write your script like all other YouTubers do. That criticism of my Resident Evil video is getting like it's at first I was finding it funny. Now it's getting old and like it's not like.
Do people actually think that?
Dude, half of the detractors in my Resident Evil video are like the script sounds like ChatGPT. Look at this, and this. These are all giveaways. I'm like, dude, first of all, take a look at the break I took between my videos because it took me 3 days to write this fucking script. Now I fully admit I had ChatGPT edit it, absolutely. But I wrote this bitch over the course of 3 fucking days. I'm just a good fucking writer. Like,
yeah, that's one of those I don't have an argument, but I still want to try to prove you wrong things.
and that's my thoughts exactly. All right,
I'm
nobody.
back. What I
Last but not
missed.
least, or Junebug, I mean, give us your thoughts on Blair Witch.
Okay, can you guys hear me? Is it next year?
Yep.
Okay, so the outside of this panel, I like Blair Witch. I did not like the sequel. The sequel sucked. I like the original first one. I did not know or care about the marketing or what the people did, like those fake missing poster stuff. I just like the movie because it's just 3 people in the woods going insane, and I like that. And there was a problem where it was just having one camera. The actors missed a lot of shots that the director said, like there was a werewolf that they missed, there was the witch that they missed. There was a lot of stuff, but they'd have their reaction to it, and which makes you think, oh, what are they seeing? What are they seeing? What's going on? They're going insane. That's
You're
what I
seeing
thought.
all the nothing that was in the script.
That's what's the that's probably because it's one of the first found footage styles, so the actors did not know what the director wanted them to look at because the probably was stupid. But I like how they all turned crazy.
Hey, you want to see a good movie where someone goes crazy? Watch fucking Evil Dead 2.
We all watched Evil Dead 2.
See, here's the deal.
That's-
Dax and I, we may argue, we may bitch, we may fight, but then he comes out with some gold like that, and it reminds me why he's the best mod in the whole damn land.
I have my moments.
I like Army of Darkness more.
That's my favorite
like both.
movie, so I can't argue.
Yeah.
Army of Darkness and Raiders of
get
the Lost
that.
Ark are tied for my favorite movies of all time. Alrighty, next commercial.
Okay, everybody, let's square dance. Pull bow to the partner corner, I say. Circle to the left with a merit trade. Break right out and you go online. Load the boat, you're doing fine. Research is free, make that trade. Swing that girl, promenade. Circle up 8 with a hoop and a holler. Each trade costs you just $8. Hey, bow to the partner corner, I say. You traded online with a merit trade. Yoo-hoo!
So who thinks we should just watch another commercial? Because ain't nobody gonna have thoughts on a fucking financial.
Very, very wholesome. I enjoyed that.
Oh,
It's still the little 8 with all the
I need
answers.
cash now.
Oh, dude, I love those. The JG Wentworth 877 cash now. Those are great. All right, but we'll watch another.
Ameritrade.
No one has
Believe in
valid
yourself.
opinions.
Play the House on Haunted Hill game. See the movie and you could win $100,000. We're giving away over $1 million in cash and prizes, including blockbuster movie rentals. No purchase necessary. Details at participating theaters. Rated R.
Okay, I do have thoughts on this, but we'll start with Junebug and we'll go to the left. Junebug, you are
Yes.
obviously a horror dude, considering the dumbass shit you have us watching the Discord. What do you think about this?
I was playing the game. Can you rewind it for a second? Yes, I'm sorry.
Yeah, this is a short commercial. I can rewind this one. Give me 1 sec.
Believe in yourself.
Play the House on Haunted Hill game. See the movie and you could win $100,000. We're giving away over $1 million in cash and prizes, including blockbuster movie rentals. No purchase necessary. Details at participating theaters. Rated R. Starts October 29th.
I never watched that film, but it makes me
You
think
never
of
saw
13
the
Ghosts.
remake of House on Haunted Hill?
No,
Not the one where
no. My mom might have the
knocked
VHS or DVD of it, but I never watched it.
This probably would have actually been VHS at the time, but all right. Well,
Yeah, VHS. Yeah.
did you ever see the
Mom might have had
original
one, but I never
Haunted
watched it.
Hill from like 1954?
We had to put down a Discord to watch together.
Dude, yeah. To anybody listening, if you've not seen the original, like I think it's 1954, maybe it's 56. Either way, House on Haunted Hill, one of the greatest. It probably is my all-time favorite Vincent Price horror film. Like of all Vincent Price's horror films, House on Haunted Hill is probably my personal favorite. Oh, it was 59? Really? It was that late? I could swear it was the mid-50s. Okay, 59 apparently. Thank you, Tailvin. It's public domain too. Cool. Anyway, yeah, highly recommend. Aztec Warrior, what about you?
Yeah, I never seen the movie either, the original or the 1999. But I heard there was a sequel to the 99, but I don't know if it was that was any good though.
Apparently, maybe I'm the weird one that's watched this movie. What about you, Pat? If you're still here,
Never seen it.
Matt
May have seen it a long time ago.
Scrap Gamer. Oh, go on, Matt. If you have more, go for it.
Remember,
I'm not quite familiar with this movie.
Finish up, Matt. What were you saying?
God damn it. Okay. I was going to say that if I did watch it, it was a long time ago. I'm pretty sure I started the Vincent Price one, but I honestly don't remember. I'll have to look it up.
Retromeister. Am I okay? Retro and Dax, real quick. Am I the only one on the panel that's seen this movie? Let me know real quick.
I actually have seen the movie. It's been a
yes. Okay,
while.
Go on, son. Go
but
on.
I remember it vividly because it has Jeffrey Rush from Pirates of the Caribbean as the owner of the establishment,
as the Vincent Price character.
Yes,
yeah, Jeffrey Rush is basically doing a Vincent Price impression the whole movie.
And I also recognize the fact that the actress that played Jean Grey and
Famke Janssen.
Yes, she was also in it. It was a really good cast, and I was really impressed with the cinematography, the music. I most notably loved in the case it was done by Don Davis, who most notably did Matrix.
So real quick, I'm glad you mentioned Jeffrey Rush. Let me show you guys what he looked like in this movie.
He looks like an M&M.
This is Jeffrey Price or Jeffrey Rush. He is
Jeffrey
literally
Price.
Just
Perfect.
now. I assume. Please tell me you guys know who Vincent Price is, right?
Yeah.
Let me give someone probably the whole panel here a question. Does anyone remember the 13 Ghosts of Scooby-Doo?
Yeah,
13 Ghosts.
The actual movie 13
Vincent Price was the voice of the sorcerer.
Damn.
Yes, and he was also the voice of Ratican in The Great Mouse Detective.
He was the voice of Ratican in Great Mouse Detective, which is arguably the single most underrated Disney film of all time.
Agreed. That is top tier, one of the best animated Disney films of all time.
It was my favorite for many years, but then I went on like Pinocchio is probably my favorite. But Great Mouse Detective is top 5.
I would say for my top 5, it would be Great Mouse Detective, Atlantis, Mulan being number 3, number 4 being Lion King, and at number 5 was Home on the Range because that was the last actual good.
I thought Home on the Range was DreamWorks. I thought
no, Home on the Range was Disney because it had Roseanne Barr, it had Jennifer Tilly, I think, and Cuba Gooding Jr. as one of the other characters, and I think Randy Quaid was also the villain.
Interesting. Okay. Dex, what about you? Thoughts on House on Haunted Hill?
I got nothing.
All right. Well,
nobody watched it. Only one person watched it.
Well, I'm not going to spend too much time on it. I'm just going to agree 100% with Enzo here. House on Haunted Hill remake was redonkulous. I love it. Roller coaster scene at the beginning makes no sense logistically. It's over the top. The House on Haunted Hill remake is a terrible remake of one of the greatest horror films of all time. But however, it is also It's just fucking great. It's so ridiculous. It is great. Like, watch the
definitely
original.
watch the original.
To everybody, watch the original, but watch the remake because it is just wacky. All right.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll watch the remake.
We will do one more commercial, and then we'll spin the wheel, and then we'll get on out of here because we've been going way longer than we normally do.
Long boys.
Thanks for doing that, Leon.
But no problem at all. But it's an M&M's
Getting our money's
commercial,
worth.
and my favorite commercial. Before we start this, my favorite commercial of all time, of all commercials ever made, my favorite commercial is an M&M's commercial. It's the Christmas commercial where the M&M's meet Santa, and they're all like, "They do exist. He does exist." And like,
I
they all
love that
faint and shit.
commercial to this day.
That's a really good pick.
That is my all-time favorite commercial. So seeing that we're doing an M&M's commercial here. Also, does anybody know the voice actors for these two, the yellow and red M&M's?
I know that. Billy West was the red M&M.
Yep, and Billy West is the red M&M. Billy West famously is Fry from Futurama, as well as a myriad of other characters. Does anybody know who the yellow M&M is?
Is it Patrick Starr?
Nope.
Sounds like him.
Death on Strike, you got it. J.K. Simmons.
Oh my God!
Yep. J. Jonah Jameson from Spider-Man, the Commissioner Gordon in the Zack Snyder universe, the teacher in Whiplash. J.K. Simmons is
And
the
I
M&M.
want to add to his IMDb in the case of the roles he's done, being the voice of Stanford Pines from Gravity Falls.
Now we just need to go.
Yeah, he is, isn't it? Oh yeah, I remember.
He was
now.
the brother.
Omni-Man. Don't forget about Omni-Man.
Oh yes.
Yep, he's Omni-Man. Yep. So the J.K. Simmons is the OG yellow M&Ms. Let's go.
You know what I love about being on TV? All you people watching out there can't eat us, so tough noogie.
Excuse me, I like to eat alone.
Hey, Patrick Warburton.
We got a Patrick Warburton cameo there at the end, dude.
I'm for it.
That was great. All righty, we got any thoughts on this commercial before we wrap up for the evening?
I definitely will say that Patrick Warburton is a phenomenal voice actor. He not only voiced the iconic character in the case for me personally, it was Brock. He was also Joe from Family Guy as being one of his also most notable voiceover roles. He was also the sheriff in Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated, Sheriff Bronson Stone. And also he was the voice, if I'm not mistaken, he was also the voice... No, he had a role in the Tick. He didn't voice the Tick. So
No, he did. He played. I don't know about in the show, but in the live action movie, the Tick, he was the Tick.
Yes, that's right. That's right. Before Darth Maul did the version of the Tick for Amazon. No, I mean the M&Ms. Let me give you guys something that you may have heard in the past, and it's like
Brock
one of the reasons
Sampson,
why
Barbara
is
Brock Sampson.
Yes, that was another notable role. Yes, thank you for mentioning
There's
that.
also Buzz Lightyear in the animated series. Buzz Lightyear.
Oh my God, I remember that.
I almost forgot
Tim
about
Allen
that
did
one.
it in
That's
the
favorite
movie,
shows
the
to
Buzz
watch.
Lightyear Star Command animated movie. But then when Buzz Lightyear Star Command animated movie got its own show, Patrick Warburton was the voice of Buzz Lightyear.
I'll definitely say that Tim Allen was great for the anime movie, and that Warburton really took on the reins for the animated show. So
Peter Van
that's why-
Fansite says, by the way, that in the original animated show, it was also him doing the voice.
Ah, all right. Didn't know that. And
There's
I
actually a
remember
lost
watching that
dub
on
of him
Disney.
actually doing the animated movie voiceover role.
And he was Elaine's boyfriend that cried all the time in Seinfeld as well. Yes, correct, Thomas Teen.
But getting back to the M&M's part, oh yeah, absolutely love the video game.
I had the video game on Dreamcast.
I play it on PC all the time because I love the fact that, I mean, I play between the Dreamcast version and the PC if I have the time. But the thing is, in the case of the M&Ms, and this is kind of one of the reasons I stopped, supporting Mars and the M&M brand, is because back in 2022 or 2023, I think, no, it was 2022, that the branding for the green M&M, in the case of the funny thing, in the case of the voice actress for the green M&M was Chris Summers, who was best known for being the voice of Elmira from Tiny Toons and so many other iconic.
Really, Elmira
yes.
is the green. I had no idea that Elmira was the green.
Yeah, she had a really impressive voiceover list of just. It was phenomenal in the case of who she voiced. But the thing is that they rebranded the green M&M because, and you can even look this up on my channel, because I have the video clip of Tucker Carlson laying it down in the case of the cancellation of the green M&M because she was considered too feminine, so they removed her sexy boots with sensible sneakers.
Yep, I remember this. In fact, Tucker, it was such a big deal. Tucker Carlson covered it.
When it's getting to the point where we can't even have fucking candies be sexy. Like,
let me say this, Daxar. In 2022 and even in 2021, there was a lot of female characters that were done the dirty. Lola Bunny for Space Jam New Legacy was one of them. The Green M&M was another. The Women of WoW in the case of World of Warcraft. And of course, there's notably Laura Croft. And it just, the list can go on and on about why we just can't have good things anymore because of modern day feminists. And it's
don't forget the Metroid Dread. When you speedrun the game, Samus never goes to Zero Suit.
Oh yeah, that's one other I failed to mention previously in my own very first video. But the thing is just M&Ms back in the 90s were great. The commercials were just, what better way to sell a product than to have really creative and entertaining ads? The marketing team for McDonald's, M&Ms, and any other brand or company we can think of, they had really great marketing teams in the case of how they did their ads. And I miss that. I miss the value in the case of how commercials used to sell you something that was worthwhile instead of just forcing the message down your throat, essentially.
I don't have anything to add. I mean, you're objectively correct. Yeah, the green M&M thing was huge. If I was doing YouTube at the time, I absolutely would have covered that. All right, let's see. All right, we start with you for M&M. Dax, did you give your thoughts on M&M's thing, and then we'll just go down the row?
Fuck, man. I think Retro kind of covered it there. My favorite commercials, Terry Crews Old Spice.
No, the Bruce Campbell one's Bruce Campbell way better.
Yes,
Bruce Campbell, hold on. I said we were wrapping up, but I gotta bring this up. Bruce Campbell did 2 Old Spice commercials, and they're way better.
Better than Terry Crews? Damn.
Dude, it's Bruce Campbell, of course.
Bruce.
Hey, you can't go wrong with the king.
Hold on. I will show you both Bruce Campbell Old Spice commercials. They're very quick.
Okay,
right.
I'm ready.
Hold on.
Did not know these were a thing.
Yeah. Oh, dude. All right. So that, unfortunately, they're poor quality, but
they're good.
If you have it, you don't need it. If you need it, you don't have it. If you have it, you need more of it. If you have more of it, you don't need less of it. You need it to get it. And you certainly need it to get more of it. But if you don't already have any of it to begin with, you can't get any of it to get started, which means you really have no idea how to get it in the first place, do you?
Ouch.
You can share it, sure. You can even stockpile it if you'd like, but you can't fake it. Wanting it, needing it, wishing for it. The point is, if you've never had any of it, ever, people just seem to know.
A fucking Chinese riddle?
That was based. That was
so
a base
that's the first one. That's the first Bruce Campbell one, but he also did this one.
Dark in the city, night is a wire. Steam in the subway, earth is a fire. Woman, you want me, give me a sign.
Damn.
And catch my breathing even closer behind. Do 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 do.
Ahoy.
In touch with the ground, I'm on the hunt, I'm after you. Smell like a sound, I'm lost in the crowd, and I'm hungry like the wolf.
What the
Damn, that
hell?
was suave.
Those were so long.
Destroys the Terry Crews ones.
I actually gotta say this is. I'm gonna say it's a tie,
crazy.
but that last commercial breaks it for the fact that Bruce Campbell did it. The most iconic song in the most just like classy way, and I mean, oh wow, this was
Now it's criminal. We never got him Mysterio in Spider-Man 4.
Right, Peter Pinkman
Agreed.
Fanside says, I made a Rama 1/2 AMV to that song. That is amazing. What is up, sexy Sonia? If you still have this, you should link it to me, PVS. I would
Agreed.
love to see it.
Definitely.
Also, Psychotic keeps saying it like Campbell's dead. Bruce Campbell's
No,
he was
he's
diagnosed
alive.
with cancer, guys. He was diagnosed with cancer recently. He's still alive.
Prayers to the guy.
I wish he didn't go, guys. He is still Bruce Campbell is still alive.
Wow. Oh my. The guy is still kicking.
Oh,
He is fighting
come
cancer.
on.
He is the king. Come on.
People, dude,
Jeez.
I was tagged and messaged because Bruce Campbell is my favorite actor of all time. And so like everyone knows this. Anytime there's a creative character in a video game, I do my best to make them look like Bruce Campbell. I'm a diehard Bruce Campbell fanboy. He's got 2 books. I've only read one. If Chins Could Kill, story of a biography of a B Hollywood actor or B movie actor. Like I love Bruce Campbell. But like everyone was tagging me in this shit, and everyone's like, "Oh, Leon must be so sad." No, because Bruce Campbell's the fucking king, and kings don't die to cancer. Like I get it. Like, yes, he is going through it right now, but ain't no cancer gonna take out the fucking king. Anyway,
fighting to the end.
Aztec Warrior, thoughts on either the M&Ms and or Bruce Campbell Old Spice commercials? Go for it.
Well, I gotta say about the Bruce Campbell one. I gotta agree with you that was actually better than the Terry Crews one.
Yeah. And I like
Based.
Grave right here. Bruce Campbell doesn't have cancer. Cancer has Bruce Campbell.
Ooh, that's good. That's a good one.
Scrap Gamer, unless you got anything else, Aztec Scrap, you got anything?
Yeah, the M&M commercials were a while back then, and I do gotta agree with Retro about the green M&M. That is messed up.
It wasn't just messed up. It was intentional. The DEI started getting into corporations and then started. It wasn't just going into like television and movies. It was going into advertisement characters now. There was no line these assholes were not going to cross just to get what they wanted in the end.
Oh yeah, I saw. Yeah, I've been noticing that. I mean, the Jaguar commercial should have been a big giveaway.
That was some like cyberpunk 2027 shit right there. That's all I can say about that commercial.
Real quick before we get to Matt, you guys are aware that Bruce Campbell retweeted me once, right? It's my greatest accomplishment on the internet ever.
What?
Oh, here we go.
Hold on. I'm gonna show this off. I'm feeling a little braggadocious. We're gonna show this off. Give me one.
And you have every right to be. We're talking about fucking Bruce Campbell, Sam Axe, Ash Williams, and freaking Briscoe County Jr.
I've got the whole first series technically because there's only one season of Briscoe County Jr. Down there.
I wish it got a second season, and I cannot believe it lost to the X-Files.
I mean, I love the X-Files as well.
Same here.
Let me.
I'm just saying, like, it should have gotten to another network. With the reruns, it should have been, a hands down, like, chance that it could have gotten a second season.
All right, here we go. So here it is. I posted this. I made this with AI. Here's the dealio. Amazon, give the people what they want. Old Man Bond starring Groovy Bruce. And I made this. And then reposts. Quotes. Bruce Campbell himself. Also the first Bond from Royal Oak, Michigan.
Let's go.
That is fucking awesome.
Yep. Bruce Campbell has retweeted boy.
Wow,
It is my greatest.
That is a high tier.
It is, yeah. It's probably my greatest Twitter accomplishment of all time is getting a retweet from Bruce Campbell. Matt, give us your thoughts, homie.
I couldn't give a fuck less about M&M's, but Bruce Campbell, he was the best thing in Burn Notice.
He absolutely Burn Notice is such a great show. Craves Leon's Pete. Go on, Matt.
I'm just. Wait, why am I opening my door? My cat's in my chair. I thought I heard something at the door. Nah, I don't really have much else to say. I mean, just Bruce Campbell's the man. That's you'll never carry. Yeah, you'll never kill the chin.
Oh, for fucking his again. There's a reason it's like his biography has his chin in it. It's goddamn iconic. By the way, people in the chat keep saying "Hail the King, baby! Hail the King, baby!" You're mixing up lines. All right, you're mixing up lines. The line isn't "Hail to the King, baby." The line is "Give me some sugar, baby," and "Hail to the King." I just want to make sure y'all know.
I think they're mixing it up with Duke Nukem.
Yeah, Duke Nukem, who is heavily inspired by Bruce Campbell, does say "Hail the King, baby." That's true. But yeah, Bruce Campbell's lines are "Give me some sugar, baby," and just "Hail to the King." I feel like I need to clarify for y'all non-Bruce Campbell fans out there like your boy.
Yeah, I actually want to add something. If you could search it up real quick. Bruce Campbell had a cameo, actually 2 cameos, in that late great Cartoon Network show Megas XLR.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I
I
remember that
didn't
show.
know this. Hold on.
That's right. He was in 2 episodes in 2 different seasons, if I remember.
That is correct. That was actually the second or third time I saw Bruce Campbell on screen.
Yep, that's him.
I am
Magnanimous. Dude, it's Magnuminous.
The name is
Magroganus, Magroganus, Magronius, Maximosius.
Magnanimous.
Yep.
Got his chin.
Glad to see you remember me, sweetheart.
Dime Store Modoc.
Love this. Oh
Dime
my
Store
God,
nothing.
this is
Fuck Modoc compared to
amazing.
that, Chad.
How did you get out of that quantum singularity?
Oh, it wasn't easy.
And what are you doing here?
Why, I'm here fulfilling my duties as chairman of the Galactic Combat Championship Federation. Filming the champ defend his title, that's all.
Oh, wait, I got it. It's Maglamanus.
I forgot about this part. Look, kid, I gotta get my empire back up and running, and to do that, I need the champ, you, to fight T-Bot here.
I'm programmed to contest, detest, and dethrone the defending champ.
And I want to do it live across the galaxy.
Defend my title, huh?
Do you know what this reminds me of?
Nah.
And you OGs will remember this. Ratchet and Clank 2, the arena battles for Megacorp.
Oh, yeah.
I was thinking more of Ratchet Dreadlock. Oh, Deadlock.
Deadlock, look, Deadlock is fine. I don't hate the game, but it is a step down from the original trilogy.
Deadlock was okay. It was not bad, but it was not good.
Yeah, it's exactly. It's a step down from the original trilogy. But yeah,
Multiplayer was fun though.
What was?
Multiplayer.
Oh, I never played multiplayer for Deadlock.
I've tried it a bit.
You guys might hate me for saying this, but I've seen clips of Ratchet and Clank, but never played the games. I know they're good. I will get around playing those games eventually, but
nigga, please.
But
it's too late, man.
I know. I really shut the bed.
You need to play Going Commando.
Cooper?
Going Commando.
I'm familiar with Sly Cooper. I love those games.
No, Going Commando.
Oh, Going Commando was my first Ratchet and Clank game to play.
Going Commando is the best Ratchet and Clank game of all time.
It was my first one, and I didn't even know it was the second game at the time.
I know Ratchet and Clank.
Live?
The voice actor.
My family had
Last
all
time
the
this guy
Ratchet and
almost
Clank
killed
games.
me. Remember? Yeah, he almost killed you. Coop, walk away from this liar before things get out of hand.
Easy with the name calling, sister. Look, let's not argue about who tried to kill who. This time, we'll be partners.
Partners, huh?
Yeah. I'll cut you in on all broadcast revenues and action figure sales.
That's a thing of beauty. Well done. That was a thing of beauty. Leon's leading two
Beautiful
things right
time
now.
capsule.
Jack and shit, and Jack left town. So that's my favorite line in Army of Darkness. That's a good line. My favorite line in Army of Darkness, if I had to pick one, is
There was definitely an N-word.
it's definitely an N-word. God damn it! Fuck you, whoever beat me to it. Is that you, Matt?
Yes, sir.
It's definitely an N-word.
Even Ray Charles see that shit coming.
I have a clip for that. It's funny.
Is it the one you posted in the Discord? Someone posted it's definitely an N-word clip in my Discord, and it was great.
I'm more of a fan of I'm badass and you're good ass.
Good douches.
The boomstick quote is my favorite.
Shop smart. Shop S smart.
Smart. Rip off of Kmart.
Whose turn is it to give their thoughts on anything?
I think that's Scrap. Or Junebug.
No,
I already gave my
All right, Junebug, it's your turn.
Are we talking about Bruce Campbell? Or Spice?
Anything. We're about to do outros and wrap up. So really just anything.
Sorry, my phone cut out.
Oh,
You're good.
well, okay, so since we're talking about Bruce Campbell, did anyone watch the show Ash vs. Evil Dead?
I watched all seasons.
I got cable just to get stars, just to watch that show.
I watched the show during high school. It was great. I say they should have added one more final season.
You know they did petition for it.
Well, it was supposed to be 5 seasons.
Too late now.
On Stars, which had 0 viewership. They had to cut it at 3, which is why they had to rewrite it so it would end properly, because it was supposed to be a 5-season show.
Yeah, I blame American Gods.
Not to mention it was odd because it took events after the second movie. I thought it took events after the third movie, but I had to find out.
So Army of Darkness, the third movie, was the only movie that was owned by a different company. That's what I found out. They didn't have the license to reference anything from Army of Darkness by name. So there's a few scenes which visually referenced it, but that was all they could do. So they basically had to pretend Army of Darkness didn't exist.
Oh yeah, I saw the clips. That's what I meant. And didn't they mention there was supposed to be some sort of animated adaptation of the Evil Dead?
Yes, there were talks about Bruce doing an anime show, and considering the fact that the fans been unable to get the original show back on the air, that the other route to get the closure or at least a continuation of it was to make it animated. And I think that was still in the planning phase. I don't know if it's all it all fell through.
I think that some of that I could be wrong, but I think some of that was just rumor and speculation, because what Bruce Campbell said, so he retired from doing the role of Ash in person because he said it just takes too much of a toll on him physically.
Right.
And so he said he would still stick around to do voiceovers and animations if the chance ever came up. So like video games and stuff. I think people took that as there's going to be animated Evil Dead, but I don't think there was that. I could be wrong, but I don't think there was ever any actual plans for it. He was just saying, I'm only retiring from the character in live action, and people ran with it in a way that wasn't actually confirmed.
Aren't the PlayStation games canon?
Yes, they are. Not just PlayStation. There was Fistful of Boomstick and Hail the King. One was PlayStation, one was Dreamcast. I played them both.
Don't forget about with Generation. That was another one.
Oh, you guys seen the comics of Ash versus Freddy Krueger and Jason?
Oh yes.
No, but I have seen the Army of Darkness versus Marvel Zombies comics.
I know. Dead Me did a kill count on that.
The Ash versus Evil Dead versus Jason was the failed script for the sequel of Freddy versus Jason.
No, not the sequel. The original. They wanted originally for that to be the case, but they didn't have the proper rights for the Ash characters. It wasn't even a sequel. That was the original pitch of Freddy versus Jason was Freddy versus Jason versus Ash.
Oh, okay, but the comics take place after the movie.
Yes, the comics take place after the movie. Correct.
If memory serves me right, the director of Freddy vs. Jason also did Warriors of Virtue, if I'm not mistaken.
Warriors of Virtue. I don't know what that is, honestly.
It's with those anthropomorphic kangaroos in the case of being very kung fu. It has the actor from I think he was from Braveheart. He was in the third Saw movie. I'm drawing a blank on the actor's name, but I know that in the case of filmography and who directed what, it sounded familiar.
It makes me remember Tank Girls.
Yeah, I like Tank Girl. Tank Girl was good.
Tank Girl was great.
Where is? I swear I had it saved. Hold on a sec. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I had a Bruce Campbell clip. One of my favorite clips of him from an interview of all
I forgot
time.
about this. There was another game too. Retro Realms. Ash vs. Evil Dead that also came out 2 years ago.
That's true.
And he was in Pokemon in the inventory too.
He's had a lot of good roles in the case of video games.
Well, speaking of video games, this is him talking about the Evil Dead video game.
I did a film with Matthew Perry called Serving Sarah, the hilarious Serving Sarah. And we were walking to the set, and he goes, that Evil Dead game sucked. I went, wait a second. First of all, stop right there. I didn't even know you played this game. He goes, yeah, I got the game. And so I keep talking. I go, so did you get all the way through the game? He goes, well, no. I went, well, that's interesting, Matthew. Maybe it's not the game that sucks. Maybe you suck.
Oh, man.
Oh, my God. A bird from the
And he went into rehab the next
Matthew
day.
Perry. Wow. That was, oh my God.
One of the original skill issues.
What game was he referring to? That
He knew that, and he went into rehab the next day. Dude, Bruce Campbell, exactly, Zionics. Legend.
Okay, I just found something in regards to that animated project. So it is still in development, but it's not going to be a continuation to Ash vs. Evil Dead.
Look, anything with Bruce Campbell, I'm sold. Don't care what it is. So whatever it is, as long as he's in it, I'll enjoy it.
As long as it's good, I'm all for it.
Hey, Leon.
Yes.
If they ever do an actual Evil Dead remake and bring the Ash character back to live action, what actor would fill the role of Bruce?
It needs probably Chris Pratt is the only one thing off the top of my head, because it needs to be somebody
Chris Pratt works, yeah.
equally masculine and equally retarded. The only one off the top of my head I can think of is Chris Pratt.
What about
second choice? I
pick
pick Henry Cavill as my second choice.
You think who?
Henry Cavill as second choice.
Nah, I love Henry Cavill, but I don't think he can play. I've never seen him play goofball, so I don't have any frame reference.
Actually, I have a suggestion. Maybe controversial, but what about Glenn Powell? He could pull off being, just over the top. I mean, we saw him with his role that he did for the remake of Running Man.
Yeah, I didn't see the remake of Running Man, so I can't speak to it. Glenn Powell is a little bit. Glenn Powell doesn't give off every man enough.
If you see
I
at
could be
least the
wrong,
trailer, and then you can
I
see
might
my
got
point from
something, but I don't know. What about John Cena?
I hate John Cena,
Oh,
so I
no.
say no.
God, no. That guy's
As a
overrated.
WWE fan, I'm a John Cena hater, dog. So I say no.
What about Adam Driver?
Adam Driver?
Adam Driver
He has to have-
isn't good looking enough.
He doesn't have that look.
He's classically handsome. I like Adam Driver as an actor. Melvis Guys is what about Nathan
He should
Fillion?
be separate
The
state.
problem is Nathan Fillion's he's 54 years old. It's like if they're bringing it back, they would need someone younger. So Nathan Fillion's too old. I mean, Nathan Fillion could probably do a role like that for sure, but I don't think.
He should stick
I
with
just
the
don't think
Firefly
realistically they would
continuation
cast
if
him.
he's involved.
Fuck you, Peter Venkman fan site. All right, Patrick Roxas, last but not least, before we start doing outros, give us your final thoughts on any of those commercials or Bruce Campbell or whatever it may be.
Okay, MMMs, yeah, that was a good commercial, but don't forget that they did a trans MMM with the purple one.
I'm sorry. Could you say Eminem again?
Wait, MMM.
One more time.
MMM?
Oh, God.
No, the other part.
It's Eminem.
M and M.
M and I'm sorry, I have ADHD. I say it too fast.
You're saying MMM like Mischief Mayhem movies. You can always ask watch the show before he left the internet.
Sorry, dude. I didn't mean to.
But
Listen
to kind
to you,
of
how
get
it's
the
just-
point.
I've literally never heard it said like that. That was new.
Marshall Must Matters.
Yeah.
Sorry, continue, Pat. Go on.
Yeah, they had the whole purple M and I can't. Now I have to check myself.
Too late, bro.
He's never gonna unhear it.
Welcome to
You're
your
good. You're good. Shut up.
All right, they had a trans one with the purple one. It had a
Didn't
nut.
say M&M's. I was like, they had a trans one.
Now who's playing the pronoun game?
Way to go, Dax. You made him self-conscious.
I've done my job for the day.
Well done.
All right. Do you have anything besides the M&M stuff? Before we do the wheel spin.
I do like the Evil Dead Regenerator game. I always recommend it. It's like Devil May Cry. You have Sam, who's like a half deadite. You kick around and kill.
I don't know if I ever played that one.
It was an
I
interesting
played
game.
it. It's good.
It was
It's
funny
very
as
good.
hell, but it was good.
One of the best lines is Ash saying, "Who's this Stubby?" and Sam saying, "Who you calling Stubby? Stubby?" Because because Ash has a stub hand.
Oh, okay, that checks out. Excuse me. All right. So we gotta do a wheel spin.
Yeah, we do.
Share my screen real quick. This will be the last watch party before heading to Florida. Normally we do watch parties on Thursday, but I'll be on a plane on Thursday, so we'll be doing this watch party on Wednesday. We need some movies to go on here. So, some people earlier in the panel we talked about some movies. Who remembers what they are, real quick?
Brain Scan.
Brain Scan. Okay.
It was House on the Hill, I think.
That was another one. Yes.
House on Haunted Hill remake.
Oh,
and Sleepy
I have
Hollow.
one.
And Sleepy Hollow.
Yeah. All right. Now, real quick, before we add any more, we need 10 total. So that's 7 more. Chat takes priority. So chat can choose movies. Here's the rules. It has to be movies I've either never seen or not seen in a very long time. So I'm going in basically fresh. Creamage, you can go fuck yourself with something hard and sandpapery because I hate this goddamn movie. And then I've seen Vampire Hunter D, so I unfortunately can't add to the list, although I do like Vampire Hunter D. PVS Claws, I've literally never heard of this, so we will add Claws. What year is it from so I can find it?
I think it's that chick flick.
Unfortunately, I've seen Baby's Day Out. I know it is. It's awful. It's one of John Hughes' worst movies, so can't say that. The inappropriate comedy. Chat priority is it's scary. Sex and Death 101. I need to make sure this is not a porno.
I just looked
Again.
it up. It's a black comedy. Well, science fiction black comedy.
Oh no, it's got the dude from The Mentalist. All right, yeah, I'll throw this on there. Okay.
No, I love that guy.
Sex and Death 101. Melvis Guy says Invaders from Mars, 1986. Okay. PVS says 70s. You know what? That's good enough for me. I think it was a TV movie. Oh, interesting. We'll put Stay Alive on there. I haven't seen Stay Alive since it came out. So that's been 25 years.
I'm down for that.
I sincerely doubt it's going to land on me again, but on the off chance, I'm just going to keep the theme I've had going. Highlander Endgame.
And I'll add Warriors of Virtue.
Oh, yeah, I'd be happy with that.
I posted one in the chat because I cannot pronounce his damn name.
All right. Real quick, let me add Creamage.
I have 2.
Well, pick one.
Okay. The Audition 1999. audition
I'm
for Matthew
pretty
Perry.
sure I've seen the audition. Let me make sure real quick. One sec. Oh no, I was thinking the faculty. Never mind. Yeah, we can do the
Love the
audition.
faculty.
Okay, you guys gonna love that one.
I posted, I'm gonna end up butchering this fucking name. Achi and CPAC?
What is it?
I posted in the chat, in the private chat, the studio chat.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I see.
I watched this movie and it is fucking crazy, especially coming from South Korea.
Too bad you seen Evil Dead. Never seen it. Never. Damn, you need to watch it. The Evil Dead franchise is it's tied with Indiana Jones. Is my favorite film franchise of all time. Indiana Jones and Evil Dead are my two favorite film franchises ever. Whoever said chip flick eats syrup without eggs. God damn. Alrighty, I think that's enough. I think that's all of them. Is there anything I'm missing? Hold on, there's one more thing in the private chat. Let me see. King of New York. All right. This will be it. This is way more than we normally put on the list, but it's fine. All right, let's go.
Childcare list.
If it gets
Come
Highlander, I'm
on.
gonna be impressed.
I kind of
Island,
want
baby.
meme.
Islander streak.
Oh no.
Dude.
Brain
All
scan.
That's it.
Yeah.
Let's
There
go.
you
Congrats.
We will do the brain scan watch party in the Discord on Wednesday. Patrick Roxas, we're going to do some outros. Tell the people who you are, what you do, what you got going on, and the whole nine.
Hello, I am Roxas. About to probably change the name to something more, not my private name anymore. Gonna keep this account just to have it private. Got the PC running. I just need the capture card, making some other accounts, getting the figure out streaming and editing, and I'll be doing that stuff.
Anything else?
Found the Bionicle.
Nice.
Nice. Oh, no.
Oh, Toa Nuva. That's it. That's Gen 2. That's the red Toa after he gets his Gen 2 look. Nice.
Yeah.
That was one of my favorite Toa designs right there. That was the Mask of Light era.
Yep.
Junebug, what about you, homie?
Well, I'm kind of mad that my movie didn't get picked, so the next time we do movie roles, I'm going to recommend Necromantic 2.
Go fuck yourself.
Oh, that hurts. That hurts.
Oh no.
Wait, what you just said?
Don't worry about it.
Don't ask.
Anything else, Junebug?
I just had to.
I had fun today.
Oh my god, that film.
I'm gonna have to today. I'm gonna have to study for my final quiz for my class. After that, I have spring break. Do not worry about anything. I had fun today, and I'll probably be there in the movies Wednesday since I don't have classes that day.
Perfect.
What movie you playing on
Yes.
No, he means the watch party for the movies.
Oh, gotcha. Sorry.
Matt, what about you? What you got, homie?
Not a lot. Just wasn't expecting myself so fast. Here's my buddy Cinder. No relation to that trash ass VTuber.
I don't know. You should watch Mama Akko's analysis. She vindicated Cinder. I say she. Mama Akko's a dude, and he admits me. Mama Akko pretty much proved the vindication of Cinder. But no, go on. Keep going.
Fair enough. I don't do anything with my YouTube channel, so I just lurk, watch, occasionally throw money at the monkey.
That's me.
Try to get the watch parties going. But that's basically it for me.
You'd love to see it. Scrap Gamer, what about you?
I am Scrap Gamer, the Jumpman Gaming. I've been trying to do game reviews, tech repairs, and I also just wrote my first article on Twitter in regards of High Guard.
Right on. Make sure everybody check that out. Scrap Gamer. Is Scrap Gamer on X?
I go by a different name. I go by Hero Legend or Legends of Heron.
Make sure you guys follow that right there. Aztec, what about you?
Yeah, no, I'm unstable. I'm true aspect player. I watch the content, Leon, and I haven't played Resident Evil 9 a whole. I need to play that game like literally.
Which game?
Resident Evil Requiem.
Yes, yeah, you need to play it and realize that it's dog shit if you're a fan of the original games. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Bro,
That's
we
pretty
were
much it.
talking shit on the wood paneling earlier, and I just realized Matt got so much of that.
I pointed it out earlier.
I for some reason I was thinking it was Matt Funcool, not Matt Stanford that did. So I was like, "Oh, you're right, it was you." Holy shit, I'm just not realizing it. Again, that was my paneling when I grew up as well. No shade. Sorry, go on.
Welcome to HUD housing, bro.
Yeah, and also, I mean, hopefully, hopefully, I gotta go. I got a good PC to start doing videos or something.
Pat, you said you had one more thing. Go for it.
Yes. Do anyone remember that one VTuber drama with Mia? If you have any knowing of that.
Shut up. Next person.
Talking about the trans thing. She was being canceled by a bunch of things.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. We ain't had time to get into all that right now.
It's funny because I got in a fight with someone on X and they blocked me because I was calling them a hypocrite.
That is a badge of honor to get
Oh, I
blocked
know
by
what you're
someone.
talking about. That's the one who ended up gaining a bunch of followers, and I think Reb did a video on that as well.
Yes. So they blocked me because I was calling them a hypocrite because they just got saying she said it's okay for people to say the N-word. No non-black person can say it. I'm like, then go cancel MMM.
What?
And they was like, MMM is honorary black. I'm like, you just said. No.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. No, that makes them a hypocrite.
We're moving on. Fuck you, Patrick. No, I mean,
if you're saying one person can't say the N-word, then another person can't say the N-word. That doesn't make
Retro,
no sense.
what you got coming up, homie?
I'm Retromeister on my main my main YouTube channel. I'm actually creating a channel that's gonna be for my audio edits, my video edits, my podcasts. I'm kind of doing behind the scenes for like the last 3 years, and then also short form content, even that in regards to super chats I got in the case sent to get feedback on and add graphics to. And then I also got some stuff coming up somewhere either before the end of this month, most notably trying to do it on the 26th. I want to make that day symbolic because I think that is my day to really just bring out the big stuff that I've been working on, or just hold it out till April. But it has been a blast being back on here with you guys. I love, as my title handle says below, hail the 90s. Okay, and this is my life force. This is how I keep going in life outside of the BS that's going on, whether it's in culture, society itself, or even politics. And it's like, I highly recommend, in the case of just kind of getting to know me better, in the case of my viewpoints and all, watch my videos where I break down my various segments in regards to it's the title of the video is Why Lola Bunny Matters, but I have it split up into specific segments, whether it's about Tana Bandicoot, it's about She-Ra, and among other things. So it's a good watch, and I'd like to get you guys' feedback on that as well.
Mars Monkey Max, we are all honorary blacks. Yes, everybody subscribe to Retromeister. Give me your feedback. Absolutely. Shout out. Thank you so much for coming, dude. Daxnar dropped the link in the comments. You love to see it. So make sure to support all the Vital Idol fam up in this bitch. And last but not least, well, until I do my diatribe, Daxnar, do your thing. Best mod in the whole damn land.
Hey, everybody. It's Dax up in this bitch. Thanks so much for pulling up. It's been a good one. Pat Rocks, I just that pronunciation will never not be funny to me. I'm gonna make that a meme, so sorry in advance, but that's just too fucking good. But
It's
anyway,
all right.
y'all know what it is. I love hanging around Neon Leon. I love doing my Tuesday show with AJ. Other than that, I usually pop in on BMO's channel and Sapenzo's channel on the weekends. So look for me there Saturday and Sunday, respectively. Thank Thanks for getting us to tier 2, everybody. Look forward to the Brain Scan watch party this Wednesday, not Thursday.
Damn right.
And yeah, just want to say congratulations on MegaCon, Leon. Congratulations on getting your dunk goal. And don't get eaten by sharks, okay?
Sure.
That's a myth.
Real quick, okay, no, we're good. All right, perfect.
Wait, I just wanted to rattle off our...
Do the thing you usually do.
Yeah. Thanks so much for getting us to tier 2, everybody. Thanks so much, El Mervoff. Thank you, Matt Stanford. Thank you, Carlos Batista. True Aztec Warrior. Junebug loves you. Scrap Gamer 22. Thanks for coming on the panel, everybody. Thanks, Jake motherfucking Martin, who was on Tinfoil Haters this week. Was a fucking excellent guest. Would love to see him back. Thank you, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Thank you, Michael Doberman. Thank you, Patrick Roxas. Thank you, Ebonics King. Thank you, Tiger King Rex Carter. Sammy 3 Pete. Slay Every Game. Hayden Wayne. Piranha Pout. Dat Darn Otaku 001. Retro Meister. Junebug loves you. I put you down twice because I love you that much. Randall Lizana. Vesker Bino, nobody has spoken, and last but not least, Sly Maverick. Thanks for continuing to support the boy, and I'll see y'all next week. Much love from the Otzel.
You'll love to see it. And last but not least, obviously you got me. Guys, this has been an incredible Neon Leon. Thank you all so much. The very next Neon Leon, a week from today, will be live from Florida. Hopefully I got everybody in a big room together. We'll either be doing live from Universal Studios or post Universal Studios. We'll be doing live from the Airbnb with me and New Blackstreet. Maybe Sexy Sevy will be there, or as I call it, Sevy with the heavies. We'll see. It'll be a good time. Great oldies. So I can't wait to see you guys live from Florida. Videos and streams nearly every day. Tomorrow, of course, we will have Analog Horror Nights. For obvious reasons, there will be no Analog Horror Nights next week. I'm not doing no Analog Horror Nights when I'm in fucking Florida trying to live it up with the boys. But we will, of course, probably clip at least 1 or 2 sections of this for videos throughout the course of the week. And beyond that, thank you so much. It means the absolute world to me that you were here. We hit tier 2, so there'll be a watch party on Wednesday. We'll be doing Scrap Brain, which I never heard of, but that's going to be a blast. I can already tell you Scrap Brain Zone in Sonic is one of the best musical tracks in the Sonic the Hedgehog Pantheon.
It's
so
true.
What was that?
It's true. You are correct.
Shout out to G, who just subbed as we're doing outros. G, you're a fucking legend, or you are a fucking G.
There it is.
Beyond that, no Sunday special stream this week, which means for once I get a fucking day off. It's the first time in a minute we missed a Sunday special stream, but I ain't gonna bitch and moan about a day off. So until then, you'll see me tomorrow on Saturday Night Hypnosis and with the Analog Horror stream. No raid because nobody is live at 5 a.m. So until next time, it's all here in the Nerdosphere, and this has been Words of Paradise.